Hello, hi. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. How you doing? Blaj, what are you doing here today? You say you don't want to wait until you need a hug to pop out? Okay, you can hang around for a little bit. Okay. Blaj is gonna hang out with us for a little bit. Always so excited. Good job, Blaj. Oh, good wiggling, Blaj. What a good little Blaj. Yes. Techno rainbow wiggle Blaj. Techno rainbow wiggle Blaj. Thank you for snacks and hydrate, Gambite. I've got a Mountain Dew today. I got sweet tea, and I've got sour punch straws. But because the little like sour powder is really messy, I'm gonna try to eat them with toothpicks so that, you know, I don't get like sticky sour powder all over the place. Right, Blash? Yeah. Welcome in. How are you? How was the things? How was life, the universe, and everything? oh, look at that! Blash caught a few hearts. Blash, here, get this one. Get this one, Blash. Yes. Oh, good job. Yes. Blash is just excited to be included. Not gonna lie, I've been strongly considering having a mascot for stream, and I floated the idea of like a cyberpunk shark. Because there is a such thing as a cyberpunk dolphin. And we do have an emote of a cyberpunk dolphin. But a cyberpunk shark wouldn't be too far off. Do you like belly scritches? Can I give you... Oh, hold on. There we go. Belly scritches. This is also the closest I'll ever get to actually owning a pet. Because pets are messy and expensive. Blaj is easy to maintain. They just need some boops and head pats every once in a while. Yeah, like I feel like a cyber shark wouldn't be too bad. You know, non-copyright infringing cyberpunk shark. You're so cute. Oh, Blaj wants to say hi to you guys. Hold on. 1 sec here. Let me go... Which button did I put? Oh, this button. There we go. Blaj, do your thing. Da-da. Da-da. Down. Blaj being not scary at all. It looks like Blaj is like surfing on chat. Wiggle Blaj. Hello there, dude. Hello there, nerd. Hello there, goat. Hello there, tiger. Hello there, Link. How was the everyone? Hello there, Gambite. How was the everyone? I have things to show you today. Hello there, BJ. Are you an RGB because you fill my life with colors? Yes. All of the colors. I am sponsored by Razer. Actually, the way I'm lit up, it almost does feel like I'm a Razer product, don't I? I'm lined every which way with a blinking RGB of some sort. Only partially by design. Most of this is actually practical, by the way. I didn't say anything. Why did you call me out like that? What'd I call you out like? I don't know. I had to call out sick today. Slept till 2 p.m. am awake. Sometimes your body just needs sleep. Sometimes your body, like, I don't know if you've ever gotten to this point of exhaustion where you think you're sick, but you just need sleep. and you end up having like one of those 12+ hour nap days, and then 5 to 6 hours after being awake from said nap, you're like, man, I feel just fine. Like immediately after the nap, you're gonna still feel poopy. But like 5 to 6 hours after you get some food in you and you're showered and you walk around a little bit, you're gonna be like, oh man, I guess I just needed to sleep. I need to stop pushing myself so hard, right, Blush? Yep. I like putting the Blush up against my cheek because he's so soft. He's a very soft shark. I like smushing my face in the Blush. Just shove the belly of the Blush into my nose. He takes abuse very well. Hello there, Nim. Hello there, Dormouse. I felt like I still haven't eaten. I don't think I can. At least try to force yourself through like a chicken broth or like some buttered bread. Something like that will at least start your stomach on, oh, okay, we're in recovery mode. Hello there, Allie. I accidentally went to caffeine cold turkey today. The withdrawal was bad. Oh no. As in, you were out of caffeine. There was none to be had. Forced into withdrawals. I've been there. In fact, I sometimes go there on purpose. But it's... Oh. Yes! With the power of Blanche, I have succeeded! He is a powerful being. He is a powerful shork being. I know, like, you guys have told me before that, like, soda's supposed to have a whole lot of calories in it, too. So if I'm ever gonna get rid of these thick thighs, I really do need to actually cut soda out of my life. But again, it's hard. Like, if caffeine is your one major vice, like me, and then it's kind of hard to cut that one thing out. Save the thighs. I don't know. I think I've got too many curves some days. There's a little too much data on my frame. So those that don't know, caffeine withdrawal can be easy, headaches, or if your body used to be a big amount of caffeine, the withdrawal can be massive migraine and nausea. And I know Link works really long, hard days too. Like Link does physical and mental work that is exhausting for more than 12 hours at a time, many days in a row. It is terrible. I'm doing okay, gamer. I'm doing okay. Honestly, I hope you're doing okay too. I know you've been having a severe understatement would be to say a very rough time of it. And I only wish you well and safety and love. If I have a mod in chat, I'd appreciate you banning that bot, please. I can't even minutely function without caffeine, even when sick. Parasitas, thank you so much for your resub. 2 fucking years, yes! It's been 2 years. We have a toddler together. A little blagey cyberpunk toddler, I guess. Go, thank you very much. You've definitely been like, it's interesting. In chat right now, I've got a longtime old friend at Nerd and a newer awesome friend in Parasitus. And we run the whole gamut here, and I feel very, very blessed to have each and every one of you hanging around with silly old me. Whether it's just for a few minutes at a time or longer streams. Thank you. See, she's exaggerating a bit. 10-hour work days for me. I thought it was 12, but still, that's too much. Eat that, bot. Chew them up. Spit them out. Howdy, Ghost. Hello. And Ghost is newer on the channel too. Thank you for popping in. I feel super blessed to have each and every one of you here. Thank you. Thank you for just being really awesome friends. If good karma was a superpower, I think I could probably, I would probably be like Wonder Woman. The Wonder Woman of good karma, because you guys keep shooting it at me. And I absorb it, and then I shoot the bad karma out at my enemies. Absorb the good, shoot out the bad. But it's like a spirit bomb, where like you give me the energy, and then I summon it above my head, and then I shoot it out. I'm out of the house for 12 or so hours a day for work, and then you include the going back and forth. Yeah. You don't get enough time to actually sleep, eat, do laundry, nothing like that. That's the downside of like a 10-hour day. Yeah, you get the money, but you completely wreck yourself in the meantime. Weird, I only shoot out cookies. Cookies, you say? You got some cookies? Got some cookies over there, huh? Huh? Yeah, commute. Yeah, commuting takes time too. That's the things, like I currently my commute is like next to nothing, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes on a bad traffic day. Howdy, Texan. But I know when I finally do move back to living on my own, when I get enough a deposit to finally get my own place again, I'm gonna have a much longer commute, because actually living in this area directly, it's the best for the internet connection and for the closeness to work, but all the stuff in my price range is slightly out of this area. And that's another thing that's taken longer, is like I have to make sure that wherever I do land, that it's gonna be like a strong enough internet connection and not completely shit for everything else. Right, Blaj? No more internet dark days. No more days of single-digit upload and download speeds. That was scary. Why did I think there was a karaoke redeem? Because there actually is. I think I've got it turned off, because I've had a few too many streams in a row where my voice just wasn't quite there. If you're feeling something though, I'm gonna turn it on for you, okay? I'm feeling super generous and excited and actually warmed up a bit. There we go. In fact, I will also turn on the Scarechroma redeem, because again, I'm feeling super generous and energetic and cool today. Blaj, if they're gonna scare me though, you're gonna have to help me with that, okay? Protect me from the scarediness. Yep, okay, good. I'm doing okay. I got just enough sleep today. Yeah, there it is. There, Blaj, help me. Blaj, eat the spoon. Blaj, no, don't run away. Blaj, get back here. Help me. Blaj, you abandoned me when I needed you the most. As soon as the spiders appeared, you went, nope. Blaj went, you're on your own. You're covered in spooters. You fucking troll. It is a higher point redeem thing, because it does interrupt stream for a little bit. I apologize. I gotta keep things kind of fair. I don't know why, but during that, my allergies suddenly kicked in, so I was tearing up while Blaj abandoned me, and now I gotta wipe away my tears. There we go. Okay. So yes, I slept okay. Work is doing okay. I've had a couple really stressful days, but nothing that I can't eventually recover from. I do have a little bit of a schedule update that I need to give you guys a heads up on before things get too deep into stream, okay? So, let me do this. Pull up the calendar. There it is. Yes, okay, so today and tomorrow, we're gonna stream as normal. Yes, I took your suggestion on playing Stellaris background music. So far, it's nice. Like, the instrumental stuff is good. Whenever I hear like the person singing in the background, that it's a little distracting. But this I can talk over just fine. So today and tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming just normal, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna do a thing. And then the rest of the week, I'm gonna try to squeeze in 1 or 2 surprise morning streams, okay? Outside of that, next week is gonna be a little fucky, right? Right, Blash? Okay, I'm gonna gesticulate a lot, so I'm gonna have to put you down for a sec, okay? Mwah, I love you too. Okay, so next week, the week of the 24th, I'm using some vacation time. So, the days that I'm normally off, I'm working. So Sunday, Monday next week, I'm going to be working. And then the end of the week, I'm going to have off. Thing is, it's because I'm finally going to spend time with friends that, like, I never get to see. Ever. Like, I made the joke with my friends, like, my request to have fun has finally been approved. After 7-8 months, my request for fun, I finally get to have fun. So, because it's plans with friends, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to stream, but I will probably be streaming more often and at daytime hours during next week. I know, right? Me leaving the house while the sun is in the sky and talking and socializing with people, actual other people. I'm a little out of practice. I might need some help. So, for those of y'all who like catch the beginning of my stream and not the end, you might actually be able to see a whole stream next week, because I'll be streaming during regular people. There it is. Mwah, mwah, kiss, kiss, fight, fight, kiss, kiss. I hate it when they go through my eyes. Oh, it's so creepy when they do that. Thank you for your salty spiders. Touching grass even. I might even like fancy myself up a little bit. So the thing is, I'll come back with stories too. I'll touch grass, I'll look fancy. So I can't exactly say, yes, we're doing this at this time for any of next week, because I'm gonna be fucking up my sleep schedule to do this. I have to give myself a couple days before the thing and a couple days after the thing to fuck up and then unfuck up my sleep schedule. Working third shift and having normal daylight hours friends. All of my third shift friends are online. I have no like IRL third shift friends. Except for like my coworker technically, but that's my coworker. I'll see what I can do about bringing back pictures and things too. You know, nothing doxing, but I do want to show off what I finally get to do after months and probably more like years of working way too hard and actually having multiple days off in a row. I want to show off what I finally got to do. Okay, funny story time. One of the peoples that I interacted with at work a couple days ago, they invited me to a thing, and the thing was like a special event that was going on that like I technically would have like backstage access to or some shit like that. Like it was, they were doing like a tech run of a thing, and I would have had, you know, been able to view the backstage, the all access, you know, while they work out their tech kinks and things. And it wasn't this, but it was along the lines of like, if you were privy to the practice round just before like the farewell tour of like Aerosmith or what's another like famous band, if Coldplay did their like last concert ever and you were privy to their last tech run or something like that, that was kind of the equivalent. That wasn't it. I'm just saying that's the closest like example I can think of, but it was a big thing. The thing is, I would have had to be there at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. I finally power down and sleep at the latest, like 10, 11 a.m. And then I usually wake up between like 6 and 7 p.m. If I would have gone to this thing, it lasted like between 1.5 to 2 hours, I would have gotten 0 sleep. And it sucks. It really sucks. Because these are the sort of things I keep missing out on. Like, it's... I feel my most healthy and comfortable and natural being working third shift. But it fucking sucks that 100% of the rest of the world does not feel that way. And revolves around a wholly different cycle. Because this is the sort of thing I miss on the regular. I don't get to go to things like that. I get to see a lot of late night shenanigans and laugh at people being drunk assholes in the middle of the night. But, like, outside of that... So, like, I try to make time for second shift things as often as I can, but first shift things, that's pretty much impossible. And at last minute, nothing's gonna change. No schedule's gonna change last minute. I don't know. Like, do you guys ever get that of, like, if only this, if only that, then you could, like, go out and enjoy a thing, you know, and see a thing. I hate it when, like, there's a situation where you just barely miss a cool thing, right? There's a chance to see a cool thing and you just barely fucking miss it. Nom 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 nom. I'm thirsty. I don't know. Maybe I'm just living in a silly little bubble. Oh, there was the other thing too. There was another thing. So, speaking of barely missing things, do you ever, like, come across a thing long after everyone else knows about it? Are you ever, like, late to the party when it comes to something? I'm usually that way with regards to music. Like, I don't subscribe to a lot of the things that normal people do, and therefore I miss out on, like, when, like, the new stuff comes out. Heck, I'm several years behind usually for things. I try to be in the know, but it's not like I actively seek out, okay, what's trending on the playlists right now. Literally with Ace Combat 6, an 18-year-old game, right? Like, I feel like with video games it's a little more forgiving, because there's new stuff coming out all the time, and then there's always like oh, this is popular right away, all the streamers are playing it, and then it dips down right away, and then right into obscurity, and then people forget about it. And then it's up to you, people like you and me, to get it on the next little upswing, and it's like, oh wait, what is this? Right? So, I recently came across a song, and then by extension, the band that did the song, that's like been out for 9 years. I'm only just now discovering them. And like, now I'm tempted to do like a karaoke video of this song, just because this song, by in and of itself, is really well done and cool. But then like, it's still in the process of discovering the rest of their stuff. I think they might be Satanists. Is that weird to say? So the main song that they're known for is called The Devil's Bleeding Crown by Volbeat. And as I skim through the titles of their other songs, it's like, you know what? There's a lot of like devil stuff in here. In the barn of the goat giving birth to Satan. Let's see here. Shotgun Blues, the Temple of Ekur, Lysis Brigetta. Yeah, there's a few Satan things in their catalog. So now I'm like, maybe it would be weird for me to do a karaoke video to a Satan song. Chroma's being very vague about this band, guys. I think she found a cult. But okay, I'm gonna pause the nice music and play you just a little snippet of the song I found, okay? Maybe you'll forgive me once you hear this. If you're on the VOD, you're about to be muted, okay? No, thank you. 'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. That's the main reason why I'm drawn to it, is the way he uses his voice, and to make like a weird reverberating thing, he just oh. It's like operatic oh. So it's not bad. I know it's not everyone's bag. I know it's not everyone's thing. But again, it's one of those things that was like super popular years back, and I'm only just now coming across it. Yeah, like it was. I think it's even still in rotation on most of the metal stations. If you listen to the radio on the regular. I don't know, like I don't mind the Satan stuff. Is that weird to say? I understand that metal and Satan go hand in hand. I understand that geekdom and Satan go hand in hand. Look at the satanic panic of the 80s. Like, people will find Satan in everything. Why not? Although this guy is literally singing about Satan, so it's not so much implied as literally in your face. Yeah, I'm okay with metal, not Satanism. And in general, like, when it comes to religion things and the supernatural and things like that, don't fuck with things. Don't fuck with stuff that you shouldn't fuck with. Chroma, the satanic panic with D&D and rock music was just religious fear. Doesn't mean D&D and rock was satanic. No. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm bringing it up as a very bad example, but like, the reason why I'm not scared of singing along to something like that is because I'm used to being called a Satanist, even though I'm not, because I'm a D&D dork and because I listen to metal music, you know? It is stupid stuff like that. Hello, Arcade. Good to see you. That's a funny emote you got. Anyways, do you guys ever get that was a roundabout way to basically come to the question of the day today, which is, Do you guys ever find out about a popular thing like long after it's been popular? Yeah, there's still people that think D&D is satanic also. There's people that think that Harry Potter is satanic. I would argue that's satanic. Given the author. But there's people that think anything that is not created out of the Vatican is just satanic. But there was like it was mainly in like the late 80s, early 90s, called the Satanic Panic, where they thought that everything Dungeons and Dragons and role-playing was satanic. Like, it was on the news and things of like, oh my god, your kids have 20-sided dice! That means they're worshiping the devil! I'm gonna have one of my snacks. It's sour straws, so I'm gonna like... My voice is probably gonna get super high because it's super sour. Ow. Nom. Nom. Nom, nom. Oh, it's sour. Oh, it's very sour. Oh my god, it's sour. I see new things and Chroma reacts. I giggle. I wanna go over a couple of things in the Discord actually. We've got new things in Make Me Laugh and Chroma reacts. I also wanna go over our favorite gameplay lists that we've made. I think it's because the massively religious don't understand the difference between what they believe and humans in general having an imagination. Yes, yes. They think if you think it, therefore, you know, you believe it. Belief and imagination are two very different things. If I'm imagining that I'm a wood elf wizard taking out a dragon, that doesn't mean that I actually think that I'm a wood elf wizard taking out a dragon. I'm glad that for the most part we're past that bullshit, but I'm just saying there's still people out there who think that shit. Think that, you know, imagination is equivalent to actually believing in something. I think fighter jets are cool. Doesn't mean I believe in bombing people. Exactly, exactly. Don't always take things to the extreme. I want to push this button, and then we're gonna go this button. There we go. There we go. Hey, I forgot that I still have my duck on the screen. I forgot that I put my duck on here. What an adorable duck we have. Okay, you know what? Duck will stay here. Maybe just a little bit small. There we go. Duck will keep chat company over here. Alright, so I made a new channel in the Discord, and I'm calling it our favorite games. And the reason why I made this was because I got a bug in my ass, basically, of, you know what? I wonder what all I've played, like, ever. And so I kind of went through, like, my entire catalog. I went through my console storage, I went through all my Steam games, I went through a couple other things, and I realized that I wanted to kind of list out so that I could remember, but also so I can like spread the good news, you know, possibly get other people to play things that I enjoy too. So I made a list, and I ordered the list in order of fun that I've had. the amount of fun that I've had with each and every game. And obviously this is super duper long, but I want you guys to throw your lists in here too, please. And you know, do whatever order you want, but preferably I would love to see your fun order. And hopefully you kind of get inspired to like try some of the other things out. It's like, oh my god, Chroma likes Mia and the Dragon Princess? What is Mia and the Dragon Princess? Oh, well, let me tell you, Mia and the Dragon Princess is a fun FMV game where they make dick jokes and talk, you know, before a guy dies, he goes, clear my browsing history. Of the FMV games we've played, that one is definitely the most fun so far. Chroma, I'm looking at your list and it hurts me. I don't see Zelda anywhere in there. Because maybe my experiences are different and I haven't had any fun playing a Zelda game. And obviously it's also has to do with like what you grew up playing. If you grew up playing a whole lot of Super Nintendo, your list is going to look a little different than mine. If you grew up playing nothing but mobile games, your list is going to look different than mine. Dick Jokes sold the game to Chroma. Does this mean LewDuber? No. What sold the game to me was I saw Asian representation. I saw FMV game released by a studio that released another FMV game that I kind of enjoyed. I saw an interesting plot line. But once I was in there, I did enjoy the dick jokes, yes. So I want to see so August's list here, top of the list, Stardew Valley. Already this one is a shocker, because I honestly haven't played well, any of the Stardew Valley yet. It's on the list, it's in my library, but I think I need a Stardew Valley buddy to help me properly enjoy the Stardew. And like, I'm also seeing a lot of like similar games there, like RimWorld is really similar. And then of course they also got Dragon Age. There was another streamer friend, former friend unfortunately, who gifted one of the Dragon Age games to me, and I tried it out and it didn't get its hooks in me at all. I think it's another one of those, like, you had to be there. Like, if you tried to introduce someone to Baldur's Gate 3, like, 10 years from now, they're probably going to have a very different reaction to it than introducing them to it now. If you introduce it to them now, they're going to be like, oh my god, good graphics, good gameplay, good acting, etc., etc., etc. But if you introduce it to them like 10 years from now, they're gonna be like, oh, but there's all this other stuff that looks so much better, right? I think the same thing happened with me with the Dragon Age games. It was sent to me and like, I wasn't quite feeling it. It didn't have the same feel as what I was really looking for in a game, you know? Hello, Kitsune! I made it home from my convention. There were several Rebeccas. Yes! Fucking yes, yes, yes! I hope you got some good pictures of Rebeccas. I hope they had cool props like this. I hope they had awesome outfits. I hope they had zero curves on their body. Because honestly, you can't do a Rebecca right unless you've got flat front and back, okay? It's not just an A cup, you want a concave, okay? Concave front and back, and then your proper Rebecca. Becca is the goats, yes. Was distracted, we Sataning? I moved from the Satan discussion because it seems like people were getting like uncomfortable. We can always go back to talking about Satan, I guess. I am not a Satanist. whatsoever. I am not. I'm just a big old dork. I'm just an uninformed dork. Several were quite curvy. Yeah, not a good cosplay then. Too many curves. Nah, in the end, honestly, cosplay who you feel like cosplaying. If you have a totally different body type or even a totally different skin tone than whom you're cosplaying, feel free to fucking cosplay them. Cosplaying is about loving the character you're dressing up as, and that supersedes everything else. I like that Horn Heroes list of favorite games has a whole lot of Nintendo inspired things and like top-down games. Like, you got a lot of Zelda, you got a lot of Fire Emblem, you got the Baldur's Gates, you got the Smites. Like Horn knows his lane, he knows what he likes, and he likes what he likes, and that's okay. Although one that I do want to go back to eventually, Ratchet and Clank. I've only gotten to watch someone play Ratchet and Clank. I've never gotten to play it myself, and I think that's one that I would really enjoy. Like, now that it's been a long time, I can go back and like really appreciate it properly. I'm the member of the TST, so kind of am. Yes. Love Fire Emblem. Yes. Smooth mentioned. Yes. This is a clean chat here. You see these soap bubbles? We are clean, non-lewd streamers here. Do you think you'd have an adorable baby duck on this stream if we were lewd tubers? No siree. We're just talking about cool cosplay. The itty bitty committee, huh? I love that for Texan's favorite game list, the horse racing game made the list. Uma musume. Uma musume is on the list. Like, I just recently discovered what was the other one that I just So Nobody Wants to Die is one of the newer games. Oh, and also Dead Take. I put Dead Take on here, lower on the list. I should have put that one higher. But Nobody Wants to Die and Dead Take are both like really newer games. But like, I really fucking enjoyed it. I had a whole lot of fun with them. This list is supposed to be old, middle, and new. Any game that you've enjoyed, I want to see on this list in order of fun. That's my list is so long as I played a lot of games. I didn't want to be just like, oh, top 10, top 20. No, because I can't choose like that. I'm too over opinionated, I guess. What about that one time with the steppies? What? Look, the steppies were a mistake. I accidentally walked in front of Popo's mecha in Helldivers, and I got stepped on, okay? And any subsequent steppies, may or may not have been a mistake, okay? Look, steppies happen from time to time. Especially in a game like that, and there's no controlling it, okay? I love seeing Dora the Destroyer cosplay, yes! Hi, August! Just Muscle Bros being kids show characters. One of the channels I'm subscribed to on YouTube is D-Pity, and he always has the like Asian big muscle guy on his channel too, and that guy loves to dress up as Dora the Explorer. Yes, D-Pity, yes! It's like, gosh, how does he say it? How many fingers am I holding up? And Deadpool's like 3, and he slaps him. He's like, no, it's 5. We're staying from the religious topic, methinks. Don't worry, I don't bite mostly. I did not see any of the TikTok cosplayers, but I had a lot of fun at the convention. Just wish I had friends to go with. That's the other thing of, like, I really want to go to a lot more conventions and public events and stuff like that, but it's hard to combine my availability with other people's because most of the time my availability just doesn't mesh with other people, so I don't have people to go with either. It's the hardest thing of wanting to go and spend time with people is actually having the people available at the same time as you. I hate being an adult with like zero free time. Why can't adults have more free time? Let's start the free time revolution, okay? Instigate the 4-day weekday where everyone is fully able to support themselves on a living wage on 4-day work week so that we can, as adults, spend the rest of the week together doing whatever the fuck we want, you know? Going to conventions, worshiping Satan, you know, learning how to cook, whatever you want to do. You have 3 days to do it per week. And this is the platform. I am announcing my run for presidency. I am announcing my candidacy. I'm running on the platform of a 4-day work week on a livable wage. And then the other 3 days are conventions for geeky convention time. Got my vote. There we go. Man, D-Pity has kind of dropped recently. Yes. His videos, for the most part, have become like a little same thing, video after video. I did see the V-Card TCG there. Sadly, there are no chroma cards. What? So, I know TCG is trading card game. What is V-Card? I thought a V-Card was like if you were still a virgin. Why would there be a chroma card there? I'm easily confused. I don't think I can continue with that joke without saying something I shouldn't say on stream. Bruh, free time is spent adulting. It sucks. Planned out my conventions a year in advance. You fucking have to, right? Any less than a year, it just doesn't happen. We're no college kids here. College kids and high school kids, they're like, hey, you want to hang out tomorrow? Yeah, no problem. I'll bring the beers. Adults, it's like, hey, you want to hang out tomorrow? What are you thinking? We're over 30. I got kids or a dog or a job or a whatever. I can't just hang out. Hold up, chroma calling for 4-day work week. Are you saying 40 hours, 4 days? No. No, I'm taking, like, I'm okay with 8 hours of work, although science has proven that you can do just as much work in 6 hours as you can in 8 hours with more motivation. Okay? Science has also proven that you can do just as much work in 7 days as you can in 4 days with just as much motivation, if not way more. Higher job satisfaction and everything and all that. So yeah, like an 8 hours-ish a day for 4 days. Oh, VTuber trading card game. Is that how you like attack? Is like one VTuber has like a Steppies attack, another VTuber has Huggies attack. Blodge, get back here. We're back to hugs. There we go. Hug attack from Blodge. I would have a Wiggle Blodge attack. Rainbow Wiggle Blodge attack. It's super effective. Shy Lily created a TCG based on popular VTubers and content creators. There are no chroma cards for it. I'm just gonna have to go say hi to Shy Lily and figure out a way to spend time together as grown-up adults. You know, we're gonna go to a convention together and give each other high fives, and then we'll be best friends. Right? Is that how adults make friends nowadays? We go to conventions, we high five each other, and then suddenly we're besties and we get to text each other silly memes whenever we want. I adulted once. Worst experience of my life. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend it. Because I was gonna say, if you're calling for 4 10-hour days, when I currently work, Chroma would lose my vote. No, 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 no. You already get, like, way overworked. Because, again, like, you have to factor in, like, commuting time, right? Most jobs have commuting time. So if you tack on another, like, 1.5 to 2-ish hours on either side of that shift, suddenly the average person has no time to sleep and eat and just basic functioning of things. 4 10-hour shifts for 72 hours of... Sorry, not here. Yeah. Don't do that. Welcome in, Jody. How are you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. We're actually currently talking about some of our favorite games, but also just life in general. I was complaining again about having like no adult free time, and we're working on that. We're trying to figure it out. They have a contact form. We just need to all send in a well thought out reasoning why they should add Chroma to the next set. Gosh, I feel like if Shy Lily actually does visit this channel, she's gonna think that I'm a fucking weirdo. Like she's gonna like tune in when I'm not being funny, or when I'm saying something lewd, or you know, I'm talking about like Satanism like I was earlier. Like it's gonna be the worst possible moment for her to tune in. Like, yep, I don't want her in my trading card game. She's a fucking weirdo. Twitch is full of weirdos. Plus, like, I'm a 3D person too. Doesn't like the big VTuber streamers only do like 2D? I have too many dimensions. I don't know who that is. She's gonna say, "Oh my god, my kid, a lewd tuber." No. Wait, is Shy Lily actually lewd? I thought she was like slightly not say so, but is she like full on lewd? I didn't think she was. Otherwise, why would she be so popular? Oh wait, that's why she's so popular. I just ate my words immediately. Yeah, in general, I don't prefer to be around lewd tubers, honestly. I just like making silly, like, stupid jokes like it, but I don't go there, you know? She's wholesome. There are multiple VTuber trading card games. V-Card isn't even the first. There's another called Rift Runners, and a friend of one of my friends is in it, as well as the Gremlin Chibi. I mean... Yeah, she markets on the lewd. What? Yeah, like it's still a business. Why? In the end, you know, she makes her monies on being the lewd. Then I'm not, you know, girl, get your money. I'm not gonna yell at you and be a fucking prude. Jody, thank you for 300 viddies. Look at that, top of the leaderboards. I love your rainbow biddies too. More people need to be using our pride flags. Real people prefer some modesty. Look, real people can use words, my goodness. Red letter, yellow leather. Red letter, yellow leather. I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. She sells seashells by the seashore. Okay, I'm good. I'm still only working part-time. Please make sure to keep yourself fed too. I want to make sure you take care of yourself. I was just saying earlier how like it would be ideal if just worldwide we were able to adopt a 4-day work week and allow and with a living wage, and then allow the other 3 days for just people time. The time of relaxing, the time of enjoying life, enjoying the fruits of our labor. I didn't unfollow her, but so many lewd moments just made me stop going to her streams as often as I did. I have a few streamer friends like that too, honestly. Like I still have them followed either on Twitch or on Blue Sky, but then I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna actively seek you out anymore. You're going too hard into this. You're going too far. It stopped being a joke and turned into like, okay, this is just too much. I started my divorce last week. First video conference went good. I've been wondering how that's been going too. Like, I know it's a months after months after months process for most people. Again, and depending on how many assets you have wrapped up into each other, it can take longer even. And with as long as you guys were together, that's probably gonna take a long time, and I'm sorry about that. Ow. But I'm glad you're finally making progress with it too. I just realized too, with the divorce, did she get the pugs? And then like, that's one of the reasons why you had to get new pugs, is you no longer had the pugs in the house, you needed a new pug? We agree on everything so far. It shouldn't be complicated. Good, fucking good. That's the thing, like, obviously there's gonna be a lot of emotions if there's ever kids involved in a marriage, in a divorce, but also if there's pets, that's another kid. I have my dog and she has hers. Good, okay. You each got to keep your own respective dogs. Good. Yeah, that's where one of the heartbreaks can happen. Of like, oh, he loves me more. No, he loves me more. And then fighting over who finally gets the pet. So for the most part, like the major things you guys have already like have your own. That's good. Welcome in, Mecca. Hello. Yes. So I got the duck out last time we were on this scene, and I forgot to remove the duck. So the duck stays for now. The duck is just hanging out with us. I think I was using the duck as a source of measurement because we were measuring things weird, and so I was like, you know what? How many ducks large is this? Yes, this is the Stellaris soundtrack. I'm hoping this isn't copyrighted. Like, so far, Stream hasn't given me any pop-ups like, oh, this is copyright game music. And it's generally atmospheric, too. So I think this is a good one to have, like, as background music for now. Like, these ones that are all atmospheric are really good to talk over. The first couple on the playlist that has like a lady singing, that's a little distracting, but the rest of them are real good. Yeah, and usually game music is good for streaming. The main exception is games like, for example, Death Stranding, where they specifically have people copyright music, like big musician people making songs for the game, or just like... what was the one I played earlier? I want to call the song Hope, but then that one's like 4 years old, and they're like, hey, can we put Hope on the game too? Yep. There's a whole lot of like royaltied songs on a game like Death Stranding. But like, I pull a lot of my stream music from Cyberpunk 2077 as well, because 90% of that soundtrack has been made only for the game, and is specifically like, you're playing the game? Okay, you could play our music. Fine. There's a few like copyrighted things, like, you know, the one from Grimes is copyrighted, but for the most part, you're safe. And it's good. Fucking good. Rift Runner seems to use more not widely known VTubers. I recognized like 2 to 3 of them on the list. So I have a question for y'all that did go to anime conventions recently. Obviously, like, the anime culture, it encompasses a lot of different things, not just the anime. It's the cosplay, it's the general geekdom, and like it's the gaming. There's a lot of things that also are attached to it. Is the VTubers also part of the anime conventions too? Because you were talking like it was normal and acceptable to see VTuber things there at anime convention. So is that like just as common as you'll see professional cosplayers as you'll see VTubers or you know, VTuber merchandise at an anime convention? Stellaris, F is for fire, that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium. Bombs, N is for no survivors. What? I'm guessing that's a Stellaris reference. This background music is giving me some PTSD. I want to build a galaxy-wide empire and crush my enemies. Unfortunately, it also involves people who have rare hygiene. One of the last conventions I went to, one of their merchandising things was the name of the convention on a bar of soap on a rope. You could buy merch that was soap on a rope with the anime convention logo planted on it. Anime Boston had HoloLive and Iron Mouse this past year. It is there. Anime and otaku cons have a lot of VTubers. In Stellaris, you can commit genocide. What? What is this stream today? I am really glad you guys can take a joke, because, like, there's several things we've brought up so far that some people would have been canceled for, and I appreciate you so fucking much. More and more, I'd say yes. Many VTubers' characters are influenced by anime. I mean, look at me. I was engineered with huge ass eyes and a big head. It almost fits my ego. My ego is a little bit bigger than my big old head. Giving advertisement for smaller VTubers is a good thing. Yes, yes. Yes, in fact, Zen, Spite, and Heavenly Father were there. So was another VR dance group. They danced on the big screen during the water park rave. My goodness. Okay, so it sounds like we all need to meet at an anime convention now, apparently. Let's just have a big old streamer meetup at an anime con. Forget TwitchCon. We're going to animes. Thanks to Stellaris, I met this song called Xenophobia that talks about how humans hate nasty aliens. That's most sci-fi things in general. There's always a thoroughfare of, in a sci-fi anything, of we're humans and we're stuck in our ways and very fearful of things that are different. Therefore, we're gonna attack things that are different from us because we're fearful of it. And aliens are scary. Last year, Merryweather Production was there. I'm learning a lot. Oh my goodness. Some good new information you guys are feeding me today. Thank you, thank you. To wrap up what is behind me here, I got off on several tangents. I was talking about some favorite games here. So again, I've put this channel here in the Discord, our favorite games, because I want to know, I want to see your lists of all the things that you've had fun with. And preferably in order of the amount of fun you've had with them, because that speaks volumes to the types of games you like. Like, obviously, I got a lot of fucking story games on my list. But we go to Horn, it's more like Zelda and Fire Emblem kind of games and stuff like that. And that tells me a lot about y'all. I didn't look at BJ's yet. Top of the list is Sifu and Signalis, the cyber being after my own heart. Sifu is the skill and Signalis is the style. BJ, you're incredible. Where did I put Signalis on my list? Number 2 also. We're Signalis besties. Signalis is one of those games, it really fucking throws you for what it is. you see one thing on the Steam page, but you play through it and it turns out to be something really different the more you get into it. And I love that part of my Blue Sky algorithm is regularly popping up Signalis fan art now. I literally, on the daily, I scroll through Blue Sky and all the mutuals and things like that, and I usually see at least 2 to 3 pieces of Signalis fan art, and I'm just, this is great. This is great. Got Fallout in there, Deus Ex, Valhalla, Kingdom Come, yes. So if possible, I would love to see the rest of y'all's favorite games, okay? We're gonna move into Make Me Laugh and Chroma Reacts, okay? Thanks to, wait. My favorite thing to do in Stellaris is actually to be in an alien-loving megacorp that only likes aliens, so the megacorp can have more consumers. Speaking of Merryweather, they also made a TCG V Royale. Is that just like the most popular merchandising thing, or is that just what's been happening lately? Like, is it like if you get to a certain level of popularity as a VTuber, then you're gonna release a trading card game? That's what I'm hearing. All I see about Signalis is lesbian sexy. Yes, lesbians are sexy. Lesbians are very sexy. But it's horror slash Ghost in the Shell-esque mind fuckery mixed with the lesbians are sexy. It's literally, they did the arms ripoff thing with the trying to pull off the panel. That was like my favorite moment ever. Probably like top 3 favorite moments in every game ever was seeing it coming and then immediately getting the payoff of, oh, she's gonna rip her fucking arms off. She ripped her arms off! As a dyed through and through Cyberpunk and Ghost of the Shell fan, that moment was just, chef's kiss, peak. And she did all this because she was trying to take care of her lesbian lover, her partner, who was dying of like body-wide cancer, like debilitating decades-long cancer. All the horror that you go through in the game is to save your fucking partner. I'm gonna cry all over again. Do you ever see your Signalis fan art pop up? I haven't made any fan art because I can't draw to save my life. Literally, if someone put a gun to my head and said, draw me just a smiley face, it would turn out weird. It would not be a smiley, it would be like a winky with a tongue hanging out, and it's all wiggly, and then they'd kill me, and then they'd shoot me for being a terrible artist. I mean, Merryweather built up a whole fake corporation on writing fake manga. What? Please forgive me, I am so far out of the loop with VTuber lores. It's hard enough to take care of, you know, kind of get in the loop of my own friends' lore, but also like watching, trying to get into other VTubers' lore. It's really hard to keep track of. I'm gonna have to turn the music down a little bit. This is starting to get a little distracting. There we go. Very cool. Very cool music though. My nose is itchy. Ugh. You guys need to stop talking about me. My nose is itchy. Well, the amount of people talking about how amazing Stellaris is, I mean, it is making me tempted. But we already have a whole large pile of games to play. And I don't think I would do it justice. This is like, yeah, this looks like just outer spacey exploration thingy, like tactical stuff. I don't think I'd do it well. It feels like one of those games you'd have to play a few times to get kind of decent at it. It looks complicated. And I have trouble even just winning a Civilization game. In fact, I can't remember the last time I actually won a Civilization game. I got pretty far. It's up to debate whether or not I've actually won a round of Civilization. Yeah, it's very complicated. Wallet draining, though, what do you mean about wallet draining? You don't just buy the game and play it? Texit is right, I spent way too much on this game. I've heard that you can spend a lot of money on the horse racing game too, like you buy boosts and stuff for it, right? Hold on, I need my hand lotion and it's just out of reach. 1 second here. Okay. Tons of DLCs, costs adds up. Meriwether used to release manga on site as fans translation and built up following releasing and translating these really obscure and unknown manga. Got you. Okay, guys, let's do some Crummer Reacts, okay? Before we're an hour and a half into stream and we haven't even started on Crummer Reacts because I went on so many tangents today. I would like to see what you've sent me to react to. I'm gonna try to do one from each person. I'm gonna try to do ones that are under 2 minutes. If it's over 2 minutes, then I'm probably gonna either skip to the middle and play a little bit or play it at like high speed. If you send me a video from a certain Australian streamer, it will definitely be played at a higher speed. You're a tangent. Thankfully, the only host has to have the DLC for the Stellaris and Ever. Oh, it's a multiplayer. I didn't even realize. But it's cool. No, you. By the way, Mecha, what are you playing lately? I saw you were playing like a weird game the other day. I didn't have time to lurk, but it looked really cool. What was that? Okay, pausing my Stellaris music. Multiplayer has insane desyncing problems, though. Link, our daughter learned about Nuke's Grim Reaper duties, the Mandela effect, and we learned about the new insect last time. Let's grab one from Never, and then we'll grab one from Link. Real things I've seen as a paramedic. Look, we are not taking your pops to the hospital just so you could throw like the biggest block party there ever was. You done been found out, my bro. Old platformer Clonoa. I had Clonoa once. I took some acetaminophen for it. Just a quick playthrough for that stream. It looked neat though. It looked cool. I like it when you play old school stuff too. Honestly, I feel like you're just making a heavy effort to discredit Meriwether to someone that doesn't know of them. He's Danish. English isn't first language, so the English may seem bad. He's credited artists because they aren't some obscure random translations, but their own creations. Even been the lead writer on of the V-Shoujo lore videos, despite the recent drama. Gotcha. He legit made a video explaining he did this. What about him? Okay, well, don't get into an argument over a VTuber I know barely anything about, please. Let's be friends. Please don't get like don't fanboy fangirl over a VTuber that I don't know nothing about, please. You're both equally large enough fans for them and me, okay? You're both beautiful. Oh yes, yes. So I was not gonna lie, this close to getting Okami on the last Steam sale. This close, and then I ended up getting the Telltale Games Batman games. So, guys, if you love Katamari songs or big old flamey wolf dogs that shoot cherry blossoms everywhere, go watch Mecha. If you like hard, dark outlined people and you know, seeing the drama of a story game behind a superhero thing, watch the Chroma. Hey, did I do that right? Did I sell the thing right? I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional and stuff. I never discredit anything he's done recently. Take the argument to Discord DMs if you wish to get into an argument. Yes, DMs. Katamari, like, I fucking love Katamari. The songs that play when you're doing Katamari are so like the peppiest, most catchiest silliness ever. You're literally rolling a ball that rolls up like people and cows and objects and things like that, and it gets bigger and bigger. And at the same time, it's just na 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 da 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 na 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 that. It's just happy songs. And it's very gay coded too, by the way. Katamari is super gay. Super duper gay. I want to learn about, our daughter learned about nukes. I feel like this is just, they're doing this for views, because like normally if a kid talks about something in their playtime that maybe they're ignorant of, but it's, you have to be an adult to understand it, you just ignore it. Like, right? Like, obviously, I don't have any kids of myself, but, like, if a kid's talking about, like, a heart attack, you know, it's gonna be really hard to teach a kid what a fucking heart attack is, or brain surgery. So you just be like, oh yeah, that's nice, dear, and then you move along. You don't sit there and go, okay, so this is the aorta, and blood flows through here, and some of it's oxygenated. And no, you don't go into that. So let the kid have playtime. You I know you're trying to raise like baby genius and everything, but like, where's the line that you draw, right? Normally you should draw the line at human rights issues, okay? If it requires deep sociological understanding in order to explain it, you know, just leave it, maybe. Their daughter is pure historian, half scientist, pure grumblin'. Asking about Nuke's top 5. I watched this guy when he wasn't married and didn't have a child. I think he's seeing them. I think seeing him having those two things now are awesome. Stayuki and his wife are an amazing pair, and the wife got into Warhammer, and now the daughter is into Warhammer. They're 8, time to fight the proletariat. Exactly. The thing is that this guy is a nerd about all things military and history, so I don't think he could resist. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. If you touch a subject that the parent is like really enthusiastic about, yeah, they're probably gonna go on a rant, especially if they're thoroughly a dork like he is. Gosh, why am I glitching today? I would like not to glitch, please. Denying our right to be unfun parents? No way! It's not just, oh, explosions are cool. It's a giant bad thing. This is a ball of bad and evil. It is terrible for everything and everyone that it touches. So maybe I like how he's framing it as, okay, you know, I understand you had this in your playtime, but this is what it really is, so you have an understanding of what you're playing with. Good videos so far. I like these. Apparently, Gabby hates going to museums with him because he will out explaining the guide or tangent when the placard is slightly not correct. I love seeing moments like that, though, of someone who is genuinely informed about a thing, kind of just in their lane and going on a rant, right, about what they're passionate about. Even like, there is to a point where it gets annoying, obviously, and being his wife, like, she probably gets sick of it after a while, but it is fun to see someone like really enthusiastic about a thing just go off. Sorry, I'm finishing off my drink. I'm really thirsty. It's really warm. I gave my roommate a heads up that I might be going a little long today, because there's a strong possibility that we might go get into a point of no return in Death Stranding tonight. But I'm not going to seek it out either. The thing is, there's side things that I still want to do on stream. So if we do it, we do it. If we don't, we don't. And depending on where we leave things with Death Stranding tonight, we'll either continue it tomorrow, or we're going to do probably Telltale Games Batman tomorrow. I know we played a little bit of While We Wait here, and I was really tired and I didn't want to keep going because I needed to get to bed, but I think I do want to return to that one. It's just I don't know the timing of it, because looking into it more, the game is basically like actually super depressing. Like a really interesting story, but super depressing. So I think I'd want to sandwich it between something a little more lighthearted, right? Like what we did, I thought I was going to play a lighthearted diner simulator thing, and then we got hit with like the Last of Us level, like apocalypse zeitgeist kind of fuckery happening. So I will go back to that. And it turns out like the sussy things that popped up on stream were Twitch friendly. We're safe. So I think we're going to be okay. I just got to figure out when we're going to go back. She's his wife. She probably finds it hot at times. Oh, baby, talk about the Mongolians to me in that voice again. Tell me how they just rolled through all of Asia and defeated everything. Oh, dears. Oh, the panties be falling off. She's his own bit of crazy. She plays The Sims. Yes, yes. Kerma, real fast before you finish videos and go gaming, check out the 20-second video of my game just did to me. Okay. I'm not done with reacts yet. I haven't done this channel at all yet. But let me check out your 20 seconds. 20 seconds is okay. 20 seconds is okay. What game is this also? Sickle Rock Rise in a mech. There's like dinosaurs. Okay, let me try to figure it out. Graphics wise, this is not Destiny. This is older than Destiny. But the little dinosaurs walking around makes me think like Final Fantasy. Oof. What's like an RPG kind of game with mechas and dinosaur things? Oh gosh, I don't know. I give up. Seems like an RTS. Chroma talking about quality while it's the pixelated without playing. Okay, let me see. Are all the enemies teabagging each other? Or is that your team? Is that your team of mechs? NPC team, but still they got stuck. Boy, oh boy, it's real awkward when you're the leader of a squad and then the rest of your squad fucks off to just squad together without you. Hey, what game is this? Mecha Break, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Got you, got you. Oh, I did mention to you guys last time that I might be playing Hyper Neptunia something. It's a gifted game that was given. Let me open it up so I get the name right. I'm having trouble getting it launched, actually. So the game will launch, but it does that thing. Where is it? Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1, it says. It does that thing in the Steam page where it says, like, hey, this game is supposed to be played with your controller. And then you plug in the controller, and then the controller doesn't work in the game. So then I try to relaunch the game, try to do it in, like, administrator mode and things like that, and it still doesn't work. So then I try to use my keyboard and mouse. And then the Steam page is like, hey, why are you using your keyboard and mouse? You be using your controller. And there's like a really cool like cinematic-y thing that plays at the start of the game. And I want to see the cool cinematic-y thing. But the cinematic-y thing is playing at maximum volume! Even though in the menu and in the game, I've adjusted it to more normal volumes. So now I don't want to just like, hey, I'm going to adjust the volume in Windows itself so that the cinematic will play at normal volume. But so now I'm like, okay, do I just skip the opening cinematic? But the opening cinematic is everything. From what I understand, all the Hyperdimension games, the cinematic is like the whole thing. Do I just play the cinematic and not the game? So I don't know what to do with that one. I don't know. I gotta figure out some technical things with that. I hope she likes it. She doesn't like RPGs as much. Yes. In general, I veer away from RPGs. Yeah, it launches in the loudest sounds possible. Blast out your eardrums. I need to play them all, but again, I don't usually go for the RPGs. I'm willing to try out something new, especially something as highly lauded as this. I'm just doing it with a grain of salt, okay? They're not coded the greatest. I remember needing to install a controller patch. It's weird. See if your controller has X input or direct input. It's an Xbox controller. I think it's the third-party Xbox controller. I'll look into it. Maybe like send me a DM or a how-to video or something like that later, and I can look into it a little more. Hey guys, what's this from Texan? Gentlemen, I do not believe a lady on Earth would be able to resist us now. And then the airplane just disappears. There's no one in the airplane too. The cockpit is empty. Boy, oh boy, I just can't resist a ghost flying a fighter jet. Panties be dropping. If you're a ghost and a fighter pilot, oh boy, oh boy. It looks empty. I don't see anyone in there. No, there's nothing. It looks empty. 2007 graphics. I'm gonna need my 2007 glasses to understand what's going on. Hey, what's this from Dormouse? Is this? What kind of 4chan backdoor weirdness did we come across? What is this from the depths of the internet? At this point, it is evident that the sites mentioned in the latter half of the recording yield little useful information. Descriptions appear to be the product of delirium or their otherwise altered perception. Yep. Hi, Squid! Doesn't make sense from the middle. Okay. Well, I can't play a long thing right now. Let me skim a little bit. It doesn't make much more sense. I think I have to watch the entirety of it for to understand it. And I'm sorry, but I can't do the longer videos during Chroma Reacts. but I will watch the entirety of it later. I do. I know we're doing silly jokes right now, but I genuinely do look at everything that gets posted in these channels, even if I don't watch them fully on the stream. Misheard song lyrics, right? It's like the Kiss Me song, but like the Cake song from Portal. Mix those two together, like you get evil AI mixed with the Kiss Me song. I'm doing okay. So to do a super quick catch up, earlier in the stream I was saying how like I came across a song and a band by extension that like is many years old now, and I'm only just now discovering it. And the song was The Devil's Bleeding Crown by Volbeat. And I'm like, man, this song is great. And then I look at their other videos and I'm like, are these guys like Satanists? Are these guys just fucking devil worshippers? So like this is more of an example of like, hey, the misheard lyrics sounds like really good, but then when you actually see the lyrics for the song, it's like, wow, that's some straight up evil shit, huh? So the question of the day today is, what have you come across after it's become popular? What have you discovered long after everyone else kind of knows about it? And that has to do with music, games, shows, cool way to cook something, like whatever. I'm curious. Horn posted a thing, and in the thumbnail it says Gen X. I'm instantly like, I like generational humor. Let's see what this is. Literally every adult ever. We used to play, we used to laugh, but now there's nothing but work. And that's it. This is work into work into work. There's no like, I was just saying how like I finally get to have some time off at the end of the month, and it took me how many months to actually get time off for actually enjoyment of things with people outside in daylight. How long did it take for this? All right, what's this from Mecca? Guys, I think Vidal has been programmed weird. This is what happens when you let when you train AI on like Twitch chat. Twitch is gonna corrupt that AI, and it's just gonna be nothing but falling pipe sounds and cookie stealing. That's it. That's it. Evil is so base. Alright, since I didn't quite get Texan's other thing. Oh, what's this? For another thing from Texan. Oh, too big. Sorry. When a helo shows you their belly, it means they trust you, right? Somebody help. I've never owned one of these before. It means you're supposed to give it like scritches and belly rubs and gentle boops on the nose, you know. But I've heard that it's better on most creatures to actually scritch underneath their chin, because that literally, like, you're bringing their head up. If they're a creature that is generally meek or frightened of you, or, you know, anxious all the time, it's better to scritch them underneath, because that brings their head up instead of patting on top of their head, which you're literally pushing their head down, right? There's like a physical, you're physically bringing them up and letting them feel more confident. So yes, reward them for showing their belly, their vulnerable underbelly, and then give them gentle chin scritches and a change of oil. Right, Blaj? Yes. You would love a good flush and fill, wouldn't you? Yes, sirree. Flush and fill your helo. Vidal is turtle guy. Nero is the one in the yellow sweater. Oh, I got him mixed up. I'm sorry. I thought Vidal was the AI. Evil was the based one in the black sweater. Oh, there actually is one named Evil. I thought you meant like the concept of evil. I didn't know that evil was a person. What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us. Just a stranger on the bus trying to make his way home. I think that's plenty for Chroma Reacts today. I think we had some giggles. We learned some things. We some who's and ha's and hee-hees and tee-hees. What if Satan was one of us? Just a VTuber like one of us. Just a person at an anime convention trying to sell their TCG. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I'm crying. Oh gosh, I'm leaking so many fluids. That awkward moment when the talking chat mascot on your Twitch channel turns fully evil. That their name is literally evil. Okay, we're gonna move into Death Stranding next, but quick sum up, okay? Hey, our question of the day today is, what is something you discovered after the fact? I would very much like to know. Also, Parasitus, you're sub number 9. That means we need 7 more subs and we hit our goal for our next emote, or approximately $20 dono. Actually less than that because of your sub, so 15. Yeah, $15 dono. And we would unlock our next emote. We have a total of 9 emotes. And you've already got the first one. It's this one. Delicious snacking emote. And I'm gonna break protocol here. I'm gonna tell you guys the names of some of these emotes so you know what you're getting by supporting the channel, and you get these back. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. So of course we have snack, and then another one is hydrate. There's also a emote called watching. I wonder what that one is. There's also one called breathtaking. I wonder what that one is. There's also a emote called, this one might be too obvious, headbang. Headbang. I wonder what that one is. And I will tell you, watching is probably my favorite emote, but very close second favorite is the one called dramatic. And I will tell you, 3 of our new emotes are static, but 5 of them are animated. And you are getting the smoothest animation I have ever seen. Like this, the frame rate on this is 60 FPS or something. It's crazy. I cannot wait for you guys to see these. So I'm gonna release them generally in order of breathtaking to most breathtaking, and that's how you will get them. So thank you for supporting the stream, and that's what you're in for, and that's what we're doing. Okay. Closing this window, closing that window, opening this one so we can play the game next. Hey, I guess we're hitting par today. 2 hours in, we're finally getting to the game. Let me change the category also. Death Stranding 2. Game. Yay. Oh, I need a controller too. There we go. 2 hours and still no game. We can't break the stream now. Why at the game at this point? We must. We must. For there is why is this dark? Did my PlayStation turn off? I talked for so long that my PlayStation turned off. Aw, damn it. Alright, well, hopefully I don't dox my... I usually set this up before stream, so, like, in case anything pops up on my menu screens, I don't dox myself. Let me just... Hopefully I got the right button thing here. Okay, let's try to be quick. No, this and that, and that. No. Play the game, There it is. Oh, resume game. Yep, there we go. There we go. A network error has occurred. What the fuck you mean by that? Network features cannot be used. Launching an offline mode. Fuck you! That's what happened. I was yapping too long. Okay. So, I'm not gonna sit here and sum up the whole plot, because spoilers also, but, here's where we left off. Higgs attacked the Magellan, and Tomorrow fended him off with her Tomorrow powers. And it turned out Higgs was using a proxy. And now they're doing repairs to the Magellan, and the Magellan can't move until they finish the repairs. Tomorrow and Rady went off and held hands together for a while, and Fragile accompanied them a little bit, but I think she's the mom, like a chaperone of the group. They told me to go do some deliveries while they're fixing the Magellan. I went and did deliveries, and one of the deliveries I did was we fought the Lord of the Tar Lake, which is basically a giant tar whale. And somehow, I threw my Pokeball at just the right point, and I captured the giant tar whale, so now I can summon the giant tar whale. I still have not succeeded in capturing the giant flying tar bird that's over here. I'm working on it. But I have been told that there is a way that if I do fuck up on capturing, like if I didn't actually capture the whale over here, there is a way to like summon previous tar creatures and fight them. So, like, I know that, like, I went back to Mexico and I got one of those. So, I guess if you just revisit the area later on, you could eventually get it again. So, that's what I'm banking on. Like, if we continue with the story and I miss my chance to capture one of them, maybe I can just, like, pick it up later. Candy, hello, it's good to see you! How's it going today? So many good friends are popping by. I've gotten to the most star rating in most of the places. I'm still working on this distribution center. Almost done there. Almost done with the metageneta person there. Almost. Oh wait, I did finish with the chrono person here, and I did finish with the mechanic here. And I'm still working on East Fort Knott, and then we just unlocked South Fort Knott. And in my exploring, I also found an extra place, like in here, right about here in the map. And then I also came across another extra place like here with a crazy name. So I'm hoping that if we continue with our main story, that we'll get into those two new places. But either way, I think whether or not we get to a point of no return today, I'm okay with this. Because we've done enough of the rest of the map where I have enough upgrades that I want, and I have enough side story things that I kind of want to dip into. I know that there's certain things that just plain don't unlock until you get 5 stars. So I'll try to pace it out and even it out here and there, but I think we're doing okay. And I even, as late as we go today, we go. I might take a break or two, but I'm going to try to push through and get as much done as possible, unless I get too hungry or overheated. It's going, girl. I'm going to stream it a bit, but I saw you online. Going to drop on in. Thank you. Let's give a quick shout out to Candy, please. They're another friend of the stream and an amazing person and very entertaining to watch. I hope we can work something out one of these days. I want to just spend some time and like just have a long chat with you. I think that would be fun. Yeah, I've got a plan. I've done something. I even finished the road over here on the east. I got this road done and the zip line, or sorry, monorail. And I adjusted all of my zip lines so that there's mainly like a zip line road going up and down the adventurer's path, and a zip line road going like between Magellan, Phantom, Environmental, and Aeronautical. So those 4 points are all connected. And if I do it right, then I can go down to the adventure with that road. So it's well planned out. I've been doing good. But here's what I really want to do. Before anything else. Before anything whatsoever. We've unlocked the Ghost Hunter right over here. This silly little guy where you can't even talk to him until you have a piece of loose cargo, right? We did that mission with the Ghost Hunter where Higgs attacked us with motorcycles swinging samurai swords. That was pretty cool, and that was only at like 2 or 3 stars that we got that mission, where sentient pocket rocket motorcycles with samurai swords were fighting us. So now we got a new order from him, and in this order it says, a child has been heard crying at night in the bushfire zone. Some say it's the ghost of a child who died in a fire. But if there really is a child, they are in serious danger. Find out who the crying child is and rescue them. So, we're gonna go on a fucking ghost hunt now. At night, we're gonna get the mission from the Ghost Hunter to go rescue a possibly dead crying child in the middle of a fire. I'm sure this is gonna be fine, right? I have high hopes for this. Oh my goodness. And after that, one more plan. We also I did enough missions with the adventurer that he went off and got lost again. The adventurer's father, or whatever, the adventure guy, he stayed home for a couple of orders, and then he fucked right off again. So we got to go rescue him again. This is gonna be great. Yeah, we just need to bring some cake and ice cream with us, so that, you know, that child will come out in a friendly manner. You know, no attacking us, no nothing like that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I do have my machine gun and big bore gun on me, and let me see here. We did just unlock a new rocket launcher too. Should I bring that? It's just a crying child in the middle of the woods. Surely I wouldn't need a multi-rocket launcher, right? You know, fuck it, we'll bring it. This is gonna be great. Oh, wait. I wonder if she likes dogs. I'm gonna bring the Robo-Dog also. I will send you to Jesus. I'll send you to Satan. Oh right, and I got a new skeleton too. I've got level 3 skeleton equipped currently, so now nothing can tip me over. It's awesome. There we go. Dog mine. I mean dog, just plain dog. It's definitely not an explosive mine. I'm sure this mysterious little girl in the middle of the woods will appreciate my dog. That is definitely not an explosive. Alright, I gotta steal someone's car, because, again, my vehicle is elsewhere. I didn't plan well enough to bring my own vehicle. And it's raining. That's a great portent. Whee! Mysterious, on-fire woods in the middle of rain, at night, uphill, both ways. Oh, Candy, if you're still lurking, I got a quick question. So I think you might do, like, karaoke and music video things on occasion, am I right? I should have crossed the river a little further up, but oh well. It'll just be a slightly rougher ride. Welcome back from ads. Just to reiterate my question, Candy, if I understand right, do you do karaoke and music videos and things like that on occasion? I bet you have an amazing singing voice. Alright, I think I'm just about there. Let's see. Oh, nope. Got another bend to go around. Karaoke is so fun, yes. I did turn the karaoke back on for today, because again, we're gonna have a longer stream. I think it'll be fun to share some songs with each other. I don't always have the energy and the voice for karaoke, but when I do, I wanna share it with you. Oh, I see the fire. You see that? There's a bush fire. Oh shoot, I just realized I should have brought my vehicle, because my vehicle has like 2 giant fucking turrets on it that could have like probably shot whatever ghosts we come across. And I don't think this one has any guns on it. I feel the need to save right now. Let's save the game. I am scared. This is great. Okay, so we're looking for a crying child. You know what? I'm gonna park. I don't need my vehicle for this. It'll be better on foot. Should I put my mask on? Maybe put my oxygen mask on? Nah, let's leave it. Alright, let's go. We gotta rescue this crying little girl. Maybe it's like a Wednesday Addams. Is Jenna Ortega like one of the guest stars in this game? That'd be fucking funny. The next celebrity cameo is just Jenna Ortega as Wednesday. I can hear something. It sounds like a baby crying. I have the singing voice of a flailing moose. Is there a baby on fire somewhere? Oh, over there, that direction. I am in danger. I have the singing voice of an angsty teenager. Am I more than you bargained for? Yeah, I could die, get something, anything you wanna hear, 'cause that's just who I am this week. Identify the child crying in the bushfire zone.
Wait, did you hear that voice just now? Where did it come from?
Why is it a baby? Who left a baby in the middle of a bushfire? Wait, is it the bird? Wait, is it the bird? That's a creepy fucking bird.
So it was actually a lyre bird. The source of our mysterious voice. Well, let's take it where it needs to go.
This mission suddenly got way less creepy than I thought it was gonna be. I thought we were gonna find like a BB out here or something. It's still crying in my backpack right now. I can still hear it. So it's like a parrot kind of bird, like it can mimic any sound, huh? Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. The biggest change from my younger voice to my current voice is I can't hold notes like I used to, but my voice has also gotten a lot deeper. I basically sing in cursive, but the cursiveness doesn't last very long. It's fancier, but I want to hold my notes longer than I do currently. But maybe I can get that back with like practice or something. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Eh, eh, eh. Under my umbrella. Eh, eh, eh. So, do you ever like sing a song to yourself, but it's like awkward for the situation that you're in, that you're singing the song? I've been caught at work before singing Rihanna's like S&M song. Which when you're interacting with the public on occasion, it's probably not a good idea for the general populace to hear you going feels so good being bad. It's not a good work song. You know, when you whistle while you work, that's not a good one to be whistling. Cursive, I like me some singing in doctor handwriting. Okay, so that's all scribbly. So maybe like skirt, you know, just the sound effects. I imagine singing in doctor's handwriting is like rapping with Tourette's. I used to take really long walks throughout my hometown, and I would sing whatever I was listening to as I walked at the absolute top of my fucking lungs. I realized I needed to stop when I was singing Nirvana at the top of my lungs. That's a really fun one, though, to blast out. Yeah, the Rape Me song. I am not going to allow that to phrase in the Twitch chat, but I understand that, yeah, that's usually not a safe song to be singing in the public. Most people don't understand when you're singing about that. I think it would be something like singing while having a teenage voice crack. Yes, yes, more like that.
you. Let me review the order.
The Ghost Hunter definitely feels like one of those people where you get more stars with them, you get cooler missions.
A healthy lyrebird. You took excellent care of our new friend.
Now he's gonna be like, hey, can you take this to the animal shelter, right? I might entrust it if that's the case.
You've helped me solve a fascinating mystery.
What
Here's
is
something to say
this?
thanks.
Hold on. Let me scooch. Phantom gas grenade. That's just me after Taco Tuesdays. I have several phantom gas grenades. A grenade that expels a cloud of gas upon impact. Humans who inhale this gas feel faint and find themselves immobilized. Sam is immune to this gas's effects. Its ability to incapacitate enemies without drawing attention to Sam makes it well suited for covert operations. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. So many fart jokes. So many fart jokes. All the fart jokes. Great for stealth missions. Plot twist, that bird was the one starting the fires. Oh! That would be fucking funny. Pyromaniac liar bird. You're a liar, bird! I'm finally on the leaf part of my bouquet blanket. Nice, nice! I can't wait to see it when it's all done.
So you know, I've decided to increase
Whoever
the amount of
smelt it dealt it grenade. First the dolphins, now the birds. It's okay though, because birds aren't real. They're ghosts. Ghost burb.
A superb lyrebird. Never would have guessed. Well, at least there was no one in need of help. As for the fancy
I was kind of
gas
hoping it would be a
grenade
spooky kid.
It's a highly effective weapon that can be used to disorient human targets. Exposure results in temporary visual and oral impairment, putting hostiles out of action for a while. The perfect tool for sowing chaos in enemy ranks in order to avoid a fight. Keeping quiet mostly. Settled down somewhat. Seems like an old injury is what prevented it from getting around on its own. Lyrebirds are adept at imitating human speech, but this one's talents are on a whole other level. Thinking I might entrust it to the animal shelter once it's recovered. And I expect I'll be asking you for help when the time comes. In any case, I'll get in touch via the SSS after I've made arrangements with the staff there. On detonation, the grenade releases a gas infused with tar particles. When inhaled, it induces a separation of car and tar as your soul is temporarily drawn towards the other side. The afflicted are powerless to act naturally. Won't work on doom sufferers, though. They're immune. To reiterate, the effect is temporary and does no permanent damage. I have to thank you again.
I'm curious now. I need to look into this.
I'll be sure to reach out to you through the SSS when I need assistance in the future. There's no shortage of intriguing rumors I'd like to investigate further. See you around, mate.
It's Higgs. He's making fake birds to spy on everyone. So I found a video that says the amazing lyrebird sings like a chainsaw. I wanna see this with you guys. It doesn't even like look like a parrot. It looks like a regular old burb. So I wonder. Let's see here. Maybe if I do like this. Yeah, like I can see how they would do like blaster sounds and stuff like that too. Gee, that is creepy. We're learning some things today. You didn't think we were gonna listen to David Attenborough or whatever, but we did. We're learning so many new things today. Wow, that is crazy. Can you imagine like a creature having vocal cords good enough to do literally anything? Anything whatsoever. Like, oh, that's the sound of a rocket launch followed by a baby crying, and someone throwing exactly 232 pounds of potatoes down a set of stairs. Well, the liar birds gotcha. All right, let's head to the adventurer next. I need to steal a truck with good tires on it. Do you have good tires? Let me see. I think that one's the better tires. No, wait, this one is. Okay, let's get rid of this. Yeah, nature's soundboard, basically. Oh. Night after night, a child could be heard crying in the bushfire zone, but fear not, I figured out what's going on. It's a good idea to look at the little social strand service messages that pop up, because things like, for example, the mission with the adventurer, I wouldn't know about unless I actually looked at those messages. Things pop up that are actually kind of important from now and again. But the rest of it is just silly things, too. Like, hey, the tar therapist has been sending me messages of like, hey, I found this new pressure point. You should try it out. First time I went up this hill, very difficult. But I've got the good tires, and now I'm having no trouble at all. Nunzo. Also, I don't even need to be in here. I can just take this zip line, right? Here, let's get rid of this truck. No, get off the truck. Man, I even brought a rocket launcher with me too. I thought I was gonna be fighting ghosts with a rocket launcher. There we go. Use the zip line. Use the zip line. There we go. Much easier. I don't even need good tires. I got zip lines all over the fucking mountain. I planned them out too, so like they're each at their maximum angle and distance from each other. I did so good. There's parts of the mountain where you don't even have to worry about putting a zip line there because there's better paths. I figured out the optimal paths. Just checking in on this lady while I'm here because I think I probably have a loose piece of cargo for her. Yes, I do. Here you go, lady. Have this. Am I at 5 stars with you? I think I am.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Yep, we're good with her. This is fine. Look at this. Porter grade 3 hundo. Exactly 3 hundo. I am shitty at stealth, but everything else I'm pretty good at.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you, automated voice. I do my best. All right, now to go from one side of the mountain to the other.
Come again soon, Sam.
Oh, and also I should equip my mask since we're going that way too. Which I can never remember which menu the mask is in, so I just kind of like go to cargo management. Put on mask. There we go. Because we're gonna go through some low oxygen areas. I did find out what happens if Sam goes through a low oxygen area for too long. I kind of pushed him too hard because I didn't want to take up another slot of cargo space for the mask and use up the battery power. So I ended up not wearing a mask when I probably should have, and he started blacking out. Like the edges of the screen started getting dark, and he was having trouble moving around. I was like, okay, I better get to the nearest point I can to make one of these. Otherwise, he's gonna just probably die, straight up die on the side of the mountain, and we don't want that. Sir? Sir. I was just bragging about how I've got a zip line everywhere. And now this zip line isn't connecting to that zip line at the top of that ridge. Why are you not connected? I worked so hard. Is this... So we have a bird immune to timefall now, one that starts fires. What's next? One that can fly? I don't believe it. That's too fantastical for me. Why would you have a bird that can fly? That just seems overpowered. So pretty. So pretty. I like when I'm going through the mountains and the moon is like super big. It's like one of the prettiest things. When the sky is so clear and you just see the pretty mountain. Oh, so cool. Alright, so I have a bit of a dead spot between that zip line and that zip line. So I'll just walk to the one that I wanted to go to, which is this zip line. Grr, arg. Is there a coffin right here? Ah, fuck it. We'll ride the coffin up to the zip line. Because why not? Lyrebird transportation required. Damn it, I called it! I called it! Don't make me go to the animal shelter! The lyrebird you brought me has made a full recovery, Sam. I've spoken to the people at the shelter, and we think that's the best place for it now. They're better equipped to provide care that it needs. Probably be a bit lonely here. After all, would you mind doing the honors? I just left your area, sir. I'm on my way to rescue the adventurer, and you want me to transport this creepy bird? That's so far out of my way. But I will do it eventually. All right, get off the coffin. Thank you. It was there when we needed it the most. Look at this, Chroma the Sage zipline on the nearest of the tippiest of the tops of the mountain. Oh, it's so pretty up here. Oh, it's so pretty. I love pretty games. Pretty games are so pretty. All right, anyways, we're going this way. Another rescue date with the adventurer. Let's go. Yes. This is, oh gosh, how many times have I rescued him now? 3? Well, this will be the 3rd or the 4th. It's at least 2, but probably 3 times I've rescued him by now. Do have a slight dead zone from this zip line to the other one, and I did know about that, but I was like, you know what, I rarely go this way. It'll be fine if I just keep a small dead zone between here and there. Just on the other side of this ridge is my next zip line. I've heard that there's a guy whose like whole mission it is to walk from one side of the planet to the other side of the planet. And like it's taking him years. Like many years. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my zip line? Okay, I came from that one. Going from this one. I'm supposed to be going down that way. Oh, I've got my ridges mixed up. Different ridge. There's a guy who's basically like spending years and years and years trying to walk, physically walk from one side of the planet to the other. And he's gotten as far as like I want to say like he was stuck in Russia during COVID, and like now he's making his way through like Turkey, and then he wants to end up like in his birthplace, which is like somewhere in Europe. So he's almost done. But like he had to like swim between Alaska and Russia at one point or something. Just like Princess Peach loves being safe from danger. It's like, oh boy, I get to wander off and then be rescued. I feel special. That's why Princess Peach does it all the time. She just wants to feel special. She just wants to feel loved, and that's the only way she knows how. There we go. This is the correct ridge. Oh wait, does it actually connect? Hold on. Was I smart? Oh, I was smart! I made it connect! I thought I had to walk this part. Oh, look at me! I mean, yeah, I forgot that I did it, honestly. I've been all over this fucking mountain trying to optimize my zip lines. I forgot that I made those two connect. Okay. Down that way, was it? Yes, that way. I'm looking for attention, not another question. Should you stay or should you go? Well, if you don't have the answer while you're still standing there, hey, 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 just walk away, just walk away, just walk away. That way? Or that way? I don't think it's that way. I think it's this way. I hope you'll forgive me for getting my mountain ridges mixed up. It's hard to know where I'm going when most everything is covered in snow. There needs to be more landmarks. Yeah, this is looking right. This is looking good. Almost there. Almost there. See, this little area off to the left, that's one of our undiscovered zones. There's a bunker right over there to the left of where the adventurer is. Here's my hope, that we go rescue the adventurer in that area. Because then that gets two things off our list. Rescuing the adventurer and getting a new bunker. I've also noticed that when I'm on the Magellan, like doing just resting and showering, I've heard like Fragile and Tomorrow and Rady just having lovely girl conversations in the hallway. Like completely ignoring me. Like, oh, Sam's just in his room, he's hiding out. And then they're just giggling like little high school girls in the hallway, talking about me or who knows what.
This time it's in a region
I'm not in their little club.
And if that wasn't bad enough, there are lots of steep cliffs to worry about as well. Once again, I have to just hope for the best. I can't afford to leave our direct comms line unattended, so I may not be able to answer you when you show up. I ask for your understanding if it comes to that.
Copy
The
that.
official request is logged in the system as a suborder. You may be the
No,
only
this
one
isn't
in
a
position to
sub-order.
assist.
This is a main order. This is a standard main mission order. It's important to rescue your father. You know what would be cool? If while on the zipline it powers down midway through and you fall into a tar pit being transported to a main story area. Yes. Fucking yes. So this is like, ah! Then you fall into a tar pit. The hot Italian boy goes, "We're not done yet. We're got some more grenades to throw at each other." We're like, ah, okay. I did not ask for hugs, but I got tar hugs anyways. Ow. Nom, nom, nom. Nom. I'm treating my snack, my little sour straws, is like an hors d'oeuvre tray, because like I just have like a toothpick sticking out of them so I can pick it up without messing up my hands. Which direction is it? Oh, it's making me go the opposite direction. Where the heck did you get lost? What the heck? Sir? I mean, jeez. I do have a road going most the way there. It's gonna take us a while to get to the road. I'm gonna have to go like down to the beach probably and just follow the beach. Shit, man. You're practically in the plate gate. What happened? Okie dokie. Oh, I should drop off my I should drop off my rocket launcher I just picked up too. Oh, where's this grenade? That phantom gas grenade. I'm gonna bring one of these just for fun. We'll bring the grenade full of silent farts, and then leave our rocket launcher for now.
Thank you.
Because whatever I bring with me is gonna get dropped off anyways in order to pick him up. Oh, and this one I need to give the tar therapist. All right, that, and that can be left behind. Should I leave my guns behind? I hate leaving my guns behind. Oh, look, and I got these fancy boots, too. The last mission I did here with the adventurer, he gave me fucking golden wrestler boots. I'm ready for the WWE now. He gave me gold boots. Wait, why am I wearing my purple outfit? I'm supposed to be wearing my outfit with the tentacles. All right, I'm gonna store my wrestler boots so I don't like mess them up. Put on my real outfit. I mean, I love my purple look, but look at this. Look at this. His ideas of mountain dates didn't work, so now he's trying a beach date. Yes. We're gonna go down there. He's gonna have a little picnic set up. There's gonna be candlelight. Except for he didn't realize there would be chiral creatures there, so he's fighting off the chiral creatures, and we have to rescue him from the chiral creatures in order to have the picnic with him. Oh, I did get more sunglasses, of course. I should show you my new glasses. They're like mountaineer's glasses. I really like my heart-shaped glasses, though. You know what? I think I will equip those. Oh, shoot, I can't wear them because I'm wearing the oxygen mask. Ah, damn it. Oh, well. Oh, wait, I can wear them because I don't need the oxygen mask right now. We're not in a low oxygen area anymore. Let's take that off. There we go. Do some auto arranging of the cargo. Am I wearing my cool glasses now? Yeah, I am. I'm wearing my Hartman glasses now. We're ready for our date. He's a good man. He's not a smart man. Oh my god, I was right. I made the joke about the chiral creatures. My father sent me a photo. This is the last photo he sent me. It shows what appears to be a large group of chiral creatures. I don't know much about those things, but my father is in serious trouble if they're dangerous. He's a good man. He is not a smart man. Oh no. I may not be a smart man, but I know what a chiral creature is. I think I might need a truck, because I don't think I've got any zip lines going down that way yet. Because I didn't have any bunkers going down that way yet. Oh, look, a truck! It's almost stupidly often how much vehicles are abandoned. And exactly there when you need them exactly. It's probably part of the programming of this game where, like, you need a vehicle. Wherever there's a bunker, there's probably going to be an abandoned vehicle. But I almost wish it were more difficult than that. I wonder if it would be, like, maybe if I raised the difficulty, I would encounter vehicles less often. Like, for example, I needed that coffin, because I was stuck in deep snow, and then the game spawned a coffin for me. I kind of want the game to be less helpful. I know that's so silly. He's trying to get you a pet. He saw you had one on your head last time. It was meant to be a gift. Spooky balloons! Don't linger, the spooky balloons will get you. I do like that I can wear the little chiral creature as a hat. It's so cute. I would equip it now, but I'm in the middle of driving. I probably shouldn't be distracted while I'm driving. Just working on avoiding the spooky balloons. I can't build the monorail over here yet. This part isn't on the network yet. Otherwise, I would have had that done before the stream today, too. I dropped off our cargo, so I can take a few bumps and bruises along the way, too. I can be a little bit reckless. If you want speed, you gotta be, like, more... I'm only picking up this one order. If you want to pick lots of orders up, then you can't rely on speed. You have to rely on accuracy and carrying extra equipment to make sure fragile things stay fragile. You know what? I'll just follow the beach entirely. Let's get off the mountain. Let's get us all the way on the beach. I think that'll be fun. Ouch. The beach is pretty spooky too. It's all like literally black and white. White on the water and black on the rocks. It's not your car, so it's fine if it gets a few dents while you chiral book and drive, yes. And I'm literally driving it like I stole it too. I'm doing the little speed boost things that like runs out the battery quicker, so going down steeper cliffs and everything like that. You'll never catch me, coppers. All right, now the question is, do I want to go through this BT area or like up and around it? I think I want to go up because that'll get me on the road. And then the road will take me closer to over here, although there is another BT area here. This just doesn't look drivable down here. Well, I guess it's partially drivable. Oh, he's halfway up the mountain. Oh, so I would have to either climb up this to rescue him or climb down this. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go from up to down instead of down to up. Yes, yes. Zirog, welcome in. Yes, we're rescuing the adventurer for the 3rd or 4th time, the poor fellow. Look, he's just trying to take us on a romantic date, and I'm misconstruing his intentions. I think he's just a lost adventurer that needs to be rescued, and he's just like, yeah, but I set this picnic up. Didn't you get that bird missive I sent you with the invite? There was hearts on it. I made sure the bird was making a weird sound that you would, so you would make sure, you know, find the bird. Yeah, this is gonna take some doing. I brought 2 ladders with me and maybe a climbing anchor. I might have to make like another climbing anchor on the way, just to be sure that we've got him. Oh, that looks like a really tall side of a cliff though, so I might need many ladders and anchors in order to get up and down to him. Hopefully pass out. Thank you for streaming to brighten my day and being a nice person. Hey, Zirog, if you would do me a quick favor, I need a little bit of new information because I'm feeling peckish. So if you could answer my question of the day today. The question is, have you ever discovered something well after the fact that everyone else has? Like a game, a song, a show, well after the fact that everyone else kind of knows about it. I'm just curious. And that'll be some new information that I can chew on. MGS1. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I'm learning about it now. Look, Sam is just me when someone flirts with me. Just so completely dense and flat about it. Like, oh, that was a flirt? Oh, I did not see that. Sorry about that. I feel like I'm Caduceus Clay some days, just so like asexual that I don't get any signals. And then quietly mourning that I really do want signals. I really do want people. You know, something. Metal Gear Solid 1. Ah, got you. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna fabricate another ladder and a climbing anchor or 2. Let me let's see how many I've got. 2 ladders and a single climbing anchor. So yeah, I do need more. Metal Gear Solid 1 though. Yes. I can definitely see how that would be one where you would find it after the fact. It's not like when it came out, it wasn't exactly everyone's, you know, cup of tea either. It's a kind of a Kojima thing, and you know, Kojima's the weirdo sometimes. Oh, I should put on my chiral creature hat so the chiral creatures don't come after me. Customize. There we go. Our heart glasses and our chiral hat. Now the little critters won't chew on my ankles. I love it. All right, I am going to save real quick because we got so far and tried so hard, and it really does matter. Zirog, my example earlier of something that I found well after the fact, I found a song I really like. And so I found out about the song and about the band well after everyone else has. And the song is The Devil's Bleeding Crown by Volbeat. Are you a metal fan? Also, if I'm keeping you here too long, just ignore me. You probably need sleep. It is late. I think I gotta go past this ridge and then I can make my left. I love that my road is basically like hovering out in the middle of nowhere because the rest, there's no flat area on this ridge to build a road, so you just kind of gotta hover the road above it. Looks like I need to repair it soon though, too. I see some cracks in this asphalt. Asphalt cracks. The devil's bleeding crow. Never was a metal fan? I can see that. You usually have like a more calm musical taste. Something more chill and down to earth. Which is close to what your personality is too. Like, I'm all over the place, but certain metal sounds is something that I keep returning to. But I'm also like way too much into pop songs in general. I've been accused of being too much of a pop song fangirl. Like, I sing along to like stuff that is just, I don't know. Maybe it's stupid. Maybe it's, you know, just cheap songs. But I like my trashy songs too. One person's trashy song is another person's peppy pop song that makes you happy. One thing I learned super late was trash collection. When I first moved to a city and saw it for the first time, I was fascinated. I literally stood outside just to watch it happen more than once. I thought it was so cool. I never thought of that as being less normal in other places. Like, I can totally see that though now. It's a unique thing. Like, I know like Germany is one of those countries where it's normalized to have a compost heap for a lot of households. Like you have a trash can, and then you have your compost heap. And then if you're moved to America and you're like, where the fuck do I put my compost? There's a whole lot of Americans who don't do composting. And they think it's weird that you just don't just put your trash out to be picked up later on. Okay, much further up the ridge here. We're gonna just follow this. I like seeing those trash collecting trucks with like the automated arm on them that pick up the can and then drop it down. Sometimes gently. We're getting to the point here that I might not be able to drive through here. The ridges are getting very ridgy. Am I close enough I can just park my car? Let's see. I am not close at all, and in fact I gotta walk through a BT area in order to get to him. Grr, arg. Alright, we're just gonna have to walk. This whole area is really rough. And it's gonna be quicker to walk. Let me save before I do, just in case I fall down a cliff somewhere. That'll happen. So, before you go, was there something I could have said to make your heart beat better? If only I didn't know you had a storm to weather. So, before you go, was there something I could have said to make it all stop hurting? Kiss me how your mind can make you feel so worthless. So, before you go. I love that song. That song encompasses a lot of different feelings I have for my friends too. We're all going through like some really tough shit all the time. And it's hard to manage on your own 100% of the time. But you also don't know what to say and how to say it at the exact time that they need it. You just want to say something so that they know that they're loved and cared for. Because you need it and they need it. Now I'm making myself tear up and I need to stop doing that. Check up on your friends and allow them to check up on you. And it's okay to say when things are not okay sometimes. Even if there's nothing that they can say to make it better, it's enough that they care about you to say something at all. And you know, appreciate that. Appreciate them appreciating you. I'm just barely skirting around this BT area. That's why it popped up and then popped back down. If I go slightly this way, the ghosts are gonna come after me. I'm stuck between a BT and a hard place.
Nothing bad.
But the adventure is like just down there. We're almost there. This is another one of those orders that I'm sure like not every player will do, because of the fact that in order to pick him up, you drop everything else off, or nearly everything else off. And this is the kind of game where, like, if you're super gamer mode, then you want to maximize your efforts and carry as much stuff on you as possible. And if there's a mission that makes you drop everything, then it's really annoying.
Okay.
I think we're getting close to the chiral creatures too. I saw, yeah, there's some tar floating up into the sky, so that usually means there's some chiral creatures nearby and a tar pit. Oh, look at me! I'm a jumping fool! Oh, I don't like the weird sounds that are happening around here. This is spooky. Where'd that tar pit go? I was trying to get some chiral crystals along the way. A little bit that way. Okay. Like, that way. There's a little ridge over here I can follow. Maybe this is the direction you're supposed to go to get him. I can hear the little jingling on my backpack of the bell that I got from one of the bunkers. That bell is supposed to like make it so the BTs are less likely to notice you. And I think it jingles more often when I'm going through a BT area. Just having a quick stretch. Okay. I must have walked past the tar pit. I don't see it anymore. Oh, it kind of looks like maybe this dark spot might be it. Either way, we're gonna generally go to the left, because he's somewhere in this nonsense. I kind of want to start up here, because this looks interesting here. And then we'll make our way down here. I've got a can of Arizona sweet tea. And I've got these bite-size sour punch straws. Fruity sour straws. So like a strawberry flavor, a green apple flavor, and a blue raspberry flavor. Ow. And because there's like sour powder on them, I don't want to get that all over everything. I'm kind of eating them with toothpicks. So it's like sour punch straw candy, but an hors d'oeuvre tray of it. No. No. Oh, but it's so sour though. Like for the most part, if I keep it on my tongue, I can actually stand the sour, but as soon as it gets close to my throat, the back of the tongue and the front of my throat gets that sour punch. Oh, and it really hits me. What a convenient little ladder that someone has just placed here. I'll grab that. It's usually more convenient to actually take out these guys than to sneak past them. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna kill them. It's gonna be creepy, but we gotta do it. Cause I ain't afraid of no ghost. Come here, you. Come here, you. Oh, you trapped down there? Look at that. He's trapped. He can't get to me. There he goes. Goodbye. I mean, I've released you to the great beyond. You're welcome. There's one over there, too. We'll get him. I like the bright yellow handprints. It's really creepy. They're like, stop bothering me. I'm a spooky ghost. Stop hitting me. You're mean. Chromo, we're supposed to be creepy ghosts. Stop being so mean to us. Is this hitting the ground? I think it is. Can you not cut their cords? That was an OP ability once got. I can. If I sneak up behind them, I can cut their cords. Oh wait, I take that back a little bit. So the regular BTs, you can sneak up behind and cut their cords. These ones are special ones. I think it's just special to Death Stranding 2. They're called Watchers. And these guys don't have cords, and they can, like, see really far. So I'm just shooting them. But regular BTs I would shoot anyways. I played it a little more stealthy in the first one, but this one I feel like it's a little more fun to be more aggressive. My stealth score is super low, but my combat score is super high. Watchers do have a cord too? A lot easier to just shoot the Watchers. There we go. Look at all those chiral crystals over there. I want that. But also our adventurers over there. Oh, it's raining. I can't cross the bridge while it's raining. That would have been perfect. All right, we'll go slightly longer way. Well, maybe I can climb here. Yes, I can. Look at them all! They're all over the place. I wonder if I could save here. Nope. There is a threat detected nearby. So, I can get up right up on these guys because I'm wearing my special chiral hat. But if they touch my feet, then it still hurts me. Ow. See? So I can't just run through them. But they're so cute. They're really very cute. Normally, if you kill one of them, then they start swarming on you and try to kill you. I do have grenades. Including the silent fart grenade. So I could use that. There's a ton of them, though. I don't know if it's even worth it. Like, they're all over the place here. Oh man, there's so much stuff here. There's so many of them. This is just swarming. I hope no one has like a rat phobia, because these things are all over the place. Like this, but spiders is my worst fear. Because that's a lot of legs. A lot of creepy legs. Every little nook and cranny of this place is covered in these things. Approaching destination. Oh, I see him! You see that blue highlight there? That's him down there. Alright, how the heck do I get down there? I hope he's okay. He doesn't look okay, but I hope he's okay. He was okay last time. He was pretending to be not okay. Have you noticed how they collect things? A couple places are a trove of resources. Yes, yes. Like early on in the Mexico area, it was like, oh man, I'm short on ladders and PCCs. And then suddenly I come across the critter area there and it's loads of ladders and PCCs. And now it's like resources like ceramics and alloys. These guys have like fucking ceramics and alloys all over here. Because of course we're right close to a road that needs to be built too. So it's like the critters are actually trying to be helpful, I think. Okay, let's see what's the most direct, not harmful for me route. And plus, once I get down there, do I want to go straight back up or do I want to follow the coastline? I think I want to come straight back up. In the end, the road will be the quickest way back. So if I can bring him like up here and basically walk him to the closest road, then I can get him back safe and sound. It's just going to be a long way back. 'Cause he's all the way over here. The next time we find this fucking dude, he's going to be just in here. He's going to be in the middle of this tar lake over here fighting a giant BT, right? He's gradually getting himself into more and more danger, and I'm getting worried. We're gonna find him fighting Higgs at the end of the game. he'll be, you know, fighting a giant BT and Higgs at the same time. Okay, let's start with a climbing anchor. That seems like a good idea. Aim. Wow. Climbing anchor is for long distances over very rough terrain like this. How far down? That one. I doubt the rope goes far enough here. Let's see how far the rope goes. Maybe I can go all the rest of the way there. No, the rope does not go far enough. Okay. There, release. I need a secondary rope. The thing is, I think the little mice things are helpful creatures. I don't think the little spider things are helpful creatures. I think the little spider things just hate everyone and everything. I don't feel safe around the spider creatures. But maybe that's just me. Okay, we got a little further. Just a little bit further. Do I repel again, or do I use the ladder? Fuck it, we got plenty anchors. Let's repel again! Deploy! You get a repel rope, and you get a repel rope.
What do we have here, Sam?
I don't know what we have here. I haven't reached the bottom yet. Alright. Please be okay. Please be okay.
How you doing, Sam?
How you doing?
Look there, Sam. It's the adventurer.
He's breathing.
Let's get him out of here. Oh, good. He's still breathing. Let's get him back home ASAP so he can rest and recover.
So a part of the mechanics of the game is when you see like the little color coding on the cargo, that's like how much danger. Why does this say used? Get rid of this. When you see like the little color coding stripes of tape on the cargo, then you know like how much damage it's taken in general, like at a glance. So like the little stripes on like my machine gun, they're like in yellow, so they haven't it hasn't taken that much damage. Or like no, it's like red. No, blue, then yellow, then red. Blue, then yellow, then red. Blue is fully good. Yellow is a little bit damaged. Red is fully damaged or near it. So the adventurer has yellow on him. So as a cargo piece, I think he's somewhat damaged. All right, now let's see what I want to leave behind. What is this? Climbing anchor, and a ladder. Oh, this is fine. That means I keep my guns with me. And I still have another ladder. So we're okay. Where's my climbing anchor? Oh, I think I fucked up. So that thing said used climbing anchor and I discarded it. Like over here. No, here it is. Okay, I thought I got rid of it, but it's still here. We're good. I wonder if I can find a hot spring on the way. If you guys know of any hot springs on the way to the adventurer, you let me know, because I want to see if he'll... He didn't take a bath last time, but maybe he will this time. It's because you broke his heart, because to put himself in danger just to see you. His fragile, salty heart has been shattered. I didn't even see any of his advances. And he just has to put himself in danger just to even say hi to me. Why must I be so dense? Alright, yeah, let's look at the map. I am on southwestern side. I'm generally going to make my way towards the government's base or that general vicinity and then jump on the road here and then ride the road over this way, probably up to the Eastern Distribution Center. I got rid of my zip lines that on this side of the mountain because there wasn't anything directly here. But I do have a bunch of zip lines up this side of the mountain where the adventures person is. So I think from the distribution center, I might have to go like south around the coastline like we did before, and then back up this way through the Balloon BT area. That's the general plan. So balloons, coast, distribution, road, a little bit of a walk. Obviously hindsight is 2020. If I knew it was going to be this complicated of a trip, I probably would have done it off stream. But I love doing this one on stream because you never know what kind of shenanigans this guy is going to be up to. Stop on road before you hit out of network area, then douse for it. Okay, stop on the road before we get to the out of network area, and then douse. So somewhere in here. I think I've only got like 2 of the hot springs doused out and unlocked. So I would not be surprised if there's one in this zone here. Oh, we might be able to coffin board up the mountain. Down the mountain for sure. Up, I don't know. I can certainly try. I don't have my coffin board with me though. That's another thing. For a second there, I thought there was something weird in the water, but it was just Sam's reflection. He's a little green army man on the map. Okay. And even if the adventurer doesn't join me in the hot spring, I think Sam needs it too. We're using up a lot of stamina on the way. See, the floating carrier and the coffin is something that I really should be keeping with me on the regular, but I rarely do, because it's more of a menace of like, man, it's like one more thing to think of on the way. Do I really want to think of like just that one more thing? Look at all these chiral critters. Oh, I wonder if it would damage him too. Oh shoot, I just realized. Oh, I should say, okay, hold on. Let me get away from these guys for a second so I can save. Because it won't let me save while I'm right up next to him. I know the rain will damage the cargo somewhat. Ah, I'm not far enough. Gotta scooch a little further away. Sam's also moving slower in general right now, too. I think it's the weight of carrying a person. God damn it, Sam, I just want to save the game. Alright, we'll go slightly more this way. Because I don't want him to walk through the creatures and then damage our friendly little adventurer. That would be mean. There, how about now? Can I save? Damn it! Okay, well, guess we just have to fully get out of this area. Ooh, crystals. That's a steep cliff. We're gonna go this way. Let's not fall off the cliff with the adventurer on our back. Our broad shoulderly back. There we go. Smoother area. Smoother area. Now we can save, maybe? Yes, we can. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We got him. We got him, folks. And as I exited the map, I just now saw that someone abandoned a coffin board halfway up that mountain, and I didn't see before. I could have gone and grabbed that one. Oh, I could have coffin boarded up the coastline. Oh wait, I wonder if I can coffin board with him on my back. Would that be cheating? I wonder if the game would allow me to just surf on, oh no! No, we're not doing this right now. Oh, it's a fucking flying one. All right, well. Shit. Fucking shit. Fucking bullshit. Okay, the good news is we have big, powerful BTs that we can sick on this thing. So hopefully, I can just keep me and him out of danger while my giant whale Pokemon does all the work. Yeah, someone heard you talking smack and came out to say hello. So now we know 2 areas that this little fucker appears. Over here and over there. Alright, it's time to summon my Mons. Cetus, I choose you!
Time to go wild.
Now to find a safe vantage point. To keep us out of danger. Let them fight. Geez, Sam, you're moving so slow. What's going on? I've been picking up chiral dust left and right. You'd think he'd be okay with carrying more weight. Oh, there's 2! And my whale nearly one-shot one of them. Alright, well. There's one. Let's go pick up our dust. That's a lot of dust, too. We're just little ants on the ground while the titans fight. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. That whale is strong. Damn, I love my whale. You're such a good whale. Good job. Hopefully the chiral dust that I pick up will offset the chiral dust that I spent summoning that guy. Almost to the road, at least. There we go. Nice, nice. Now I'm more determined than ever to go capture that, like, flying one later. Just you wait. The next time I stream this, I'm gonna have shy big old flying BT, and you'll be like, Chroma, you're the bestest gamer ever was. You got all of the BT mons. Yeah, it looks like the adventure put on some weight. Maybe that's why Sam is moving a little slower. That or he's a Higgs robot that is trying to infiltrate a base. He could be Higgs! You're right! Maybe that's why Sam is moving slower. He could be another Higgs proxy. Oh, Higgs, you... Maybe the adventure has been Higgs the entire time. It's like Higgs trying to be all flirty and stuff, but Higgs doesn't know how to do it. He just only knows how to be an evil villain person. He just wants to hold Sam's hand. Oh, I came up behind this. I don't think I ever approached the structure from behind before. No wonder it looked a little weird. This is literally the first base we run into when we arrive at Australia. Ugh. Feels weird being all the way back here. Ow. Yum yum. Ow. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum. You okay, Sam? I think he's okay. You okay, adventurer? I think he's okay. Time to find a vehicle to steal. Hey, look, a vehicle to steal.
Thank you. Kindly.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I'm just trying to like them. Hey, I like you. I like you, I mean. I like it. There we go. Like.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Alright, before we head out on the road, let me just do a quick stretch. I gotta get up and move for a second, okay? Give me a moment. Hey, don't be afraid to get up and take a short break every once in a while. It's a good idea. Especially in physically demanding games. Or mentally demanding ones, for that matter. Every time Higgs sees Sam, he gets punched in the face. This is the only way he could think of not to be hurt by his beloved. Higgs just wants to be close to you. Get you a man who will create an autonomous AI-driven proxy just to see you. Get you a man who will turn the world upside down and inside out and probably explode it, Evangelion style, just for you. Whenever I turn, the adventurer's head turns too. The adventurer is looking the direction that I'm turning. Either that or his head is just lolling back and forth like a newborn baby because he's unconscious. Are you pretending to be unconscious, adventurer? I think he is. It is kind of nice that the upgrade to the roads, if you do level 2 roads, is that little roof thing where it not only keeps the rain off of you, but it makes you go faster. It's just it takes so much resources to do the upgrade. So you really only want to do it on stretches that you're going to be traveling often for long stretches. And if I knew I was going to do this mission, I would have upgraded these roads. This is also a lot of road to upgrade. Like this one here would probably not be the one to upgrade because if you put a speed boost on this curvy road, it would run you right off the road. You'd fly right into the mountains. I'm curious, what draw me like one of your French girl poses the adventurer will do when you deliver him. He's done a couple of enamorous poses when you drop him off, because he's so silly. I'm hoping for like a Ginyu Force kind of pose, the pose that's like I'm an anime waifu, you know, I'm in a J-pop idol band, and we're doing like cool flirty poses. Alright, the suggestion was just before we get into the non-chiral network area to search for the hot spring, and I agree. This seems like a good spot. Let me park my car like right around here, I think. Because I think Sam needs a bath, I think the adventurer needs a bath. I think I might need a bath. Let's see. This one, Hot Spring Digger. Oh, we need to be on the chiral network too, so it's probably on like that side of the border. All right, let's go a little bit further this way. See, the bad thing about transporting a proxy, robot proxy, is the weight. It's like you're walking around with a Chobits. Just this big old heavy something. It's on side near the crater, but yeah, I need to get on the network first. Okay, so other side of this road, really, closer to the crater. I hope it's on the side of the network. Hopefully it's not on the side where I haven't unlocked it yet. We're getting closer. That direction. Okay. And I think going in a hot spring might repair some of your gear and or cargo too. There's certain hot springs I think do that. Getting closer. Stamina decreased. No. I might need to eat a bug soon. He weighs more because there's more of him to love. 200 pounds of love is better than 100 pounds of love. He weighs so much because he's full of all of the love. He's the most loving. Almost there. Almost there.
Much obliged.
Nice! Oh, thank you so much for helping me with this. Oh, I was really hoping there was one on this side of the map. I'm curious if I should, like, look up where they all are, or if I should just discover them on my own. I bet there's a bunch that are, like, really hard to find. Ooh, this looks like poopy water. Oh no!
It looks like it would be very refreshing. We should let the hydrologist know at once.
Let's customize this too. Let's put a quokka in there. Let's put some yuzu and tea in there. Actually, let's just put tea. There we go. Heart twice as big is twice as heavy. Yes, yes. Wait, I can't bathe? What do you mean I can't bathe? Oh, come on. You cannot save as you are currently on treacherous terrain. The last time I had him on my back and I went to a hot spring, he just kind of laid on the side over here. So if I like... Here, let me save right here, just in case I'm gonna fuck this up. Let me drop him off. You gonna be okay? Floating there. Hey, he's at smooching height. I could give him a kiss, and he couldn't do anything about it. Probably because it's raining, you can't take a bath fully clothed. Well... Oh, maybe. Oh, you might be right. Even if it's just me, it still won't let me in there. Okay, new plan. I want a shelter. Oh no, I've used up all my PCCs! I was gonna build a shelter and take a quick nap. Where is the nearest? Oh, here we go. There's a shelter over here. Let's go take a nap. If we wait long enough, the rain will stop. Here we go. Like.
Thanks for the help.
Take a breather. There we go. Ah, damn it. I need to be... See, this is the thing. If you don't build the shelter on more of a flat surface, then he doesn't go, like, full-on take a nap. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping he would just take a full-on nap so we can pass the time quicker. You still need to protect yourself from timefall. You can't do that without clothes. Yeah. Can't take a bath while it's raining. Here. Ow. Okay, what if... Nom, nom. We're pretty far from the nearest actual shelter. Otherwise, I would just go sleep in the shelter. Maybe I can stand, like, under the road, so I'm not being directly rained on. Yeah, there we go. Not directly rained on. Oh, did the rain stop fully? Okay, I think we're good now. We're good now. I was gonna go take a breather underneath the road. Yeah, Fragile can confirm that too. Now can we go take our bath? There we go.
Oh, yeah, it feels nice.
You're stinky. Take a bath.
What a wonderful feeling.
Digestive spring. No wonder it's poopy colored. Something that is caused by the tar in the Tar Lake. According to one theory, bathing here stimulates the digestive system, boosting the effects of anything you eat or drink. Where's the adventurer? Ah, damn it. I want him to come and get in the back. Maybe he's shy.
Truly.
Higgs / adventurer is too shy to come into the hot spring with me. And Sam is supposed to be the one that's like agoraphobic. Or people-phobic. BB, you're being cute again. You're being an adorable little bean. You're making silly faces.
What a wonderful feeling.
Where's the... Okay, adventurer, sing with me. Nah, he won't sing with me. Iudana. Alright, let's get up. That's enough bathing. We're not stinky anymore. It was worth trying out. Usually when you have a people on your back and you go take a bath, the people take a bath with you. But not this time. Now we know. Ba bam bam ba bam bam. Iudana. Iudana. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around to desert you. Oh no, my motorcycle's almost broken. I walk away for like 2 minutes. What is my machine gun doing on the ground? When did I drop that? Man, okay, well, let me fix that. I'll swap a ladder for my machine gun. Swap this. Put on the tool rack. Man, didn't realize I was nearly out of cargo weight. So if you take the water from all the hot springs and add them into one super spring, would you gain doom power or just explode from all that power in one place? It would probably be like radioactive. Like a little bit can be helpful, but a lot of it would probably kill you. Either that or give you super mutant powers, right? You turn into like Colossus. I wanna dip the adventurer into the super hot spring, and then he'll turn into like superpower adventurer, and he'll defeat the final boss for us. He'd be like, Sam, look, I've got this, but in return, you owe me a date with at least a little bit of hand-holding. Vici, are you enjoying throwing spiders at me again today? I bet you're so happy I turned the spiders back on, huh? Dana. I'm gonna swap my motorcycle because this one's almost broken. Or I guess I could just repair it too. We could repair it. There we go. I wish I had a motorcycle stored here, but I don't. At least I don't think I do. Let me check. Get spootered. Or it turns him into a BT and you can catch him in battle with him. Ooh, that would be cool. Super Adventurer Mon. He has the power of defeating his enemies with cool poses. He uses psychic attacks.
As good as new to me.
If you were a Pokemon, what kind of attacks would you have? What's your special, unique move? Oh wait, I did just make the monorail out this way. Let's see. Oh no, wait, the monorail just stops. Never mind, I can't ride it out this way. I'm gonna save before we get into the BT zone. Quick save. I have my data manipulation ability, but it's pretty OP. So it would probably take a lot of energy to use that special attack. Well, when it does hit, it reconfigures the data within a thing and changes it into a different object or being of my choosing. Generally something more harmful to less. Hello, fellow porters.
Yo!
Get out of the rain. It's funny, whenever I go lurk on Popo Panda streams, like every 5 minutes or so on average, he usually does this whole pa 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 pa, like he's got his little sing-songy thing that really sounds like the ba ban ban ba ban ban thing that Sam does. And it's just his little usual, like, I'm filling space and sound and time with my humming in order to entertain myself and you kind of a thing. But I just got so used to hearing him say it that, like, if I go 5 minutes of lurking on Popo stream and I don't hear the ba-ba-ba that Popo does, and I'm like, oh no, Popo, something's wrong. You're too tired, you know, you're in pain. What's happening? Something is wrong with the Popo. can't go too far up this mountain. I gotta go further up the coastline before I can go up the mountain. The adventure is like closer to those buildings. Yeah, closer to the buildings. I think I gotta take a left at the scary balloons. And then depending on whatever pop-ups we get on the social strand service, I think we'll just go straight to the Magellan for our next mission. Because that's our main story thing, and I think we've done enough of the side things that we can finally return to main things. Spooky coastline. My special would be called The Big Cringe. There's a 50-50 chance to enrage the enemy or instantly ends the battle in a draw. I love it. I love it. It's like you make a really pun-tastic joke. And then they either die via facepalm, you know, go unconscious via the damage from the facepalm, or they walk away. It's like, you know what? I can't handle this right now. I gotta go. Oh, there's the spooky balloons. I'm a little south of the spooky balloons, but I think this is where I need to go. Yep, straight up this way. All right, let's make a little bit of a right and then up. And then we're finally done with the adventure. Our date will come to an end. Adventure, did you have a good time on our date? Adventure, are you secretly Higgs? You're supposed to tell me if I ask you directly if you're Higgs, okay? It's like if you ask a cop if they're a cop, they have to tell you, you know? Are you actually the big bad guy, but in disguise? With the amount of poses that he does, I actually would not be surprised if he was Higgs. Because Higgs does, like, crazy anime villain poses, too. It's so silly. Did you not see Higgs in the battle with the samurai robot? Yeah, he JoJo's. He straight up JoJo's. Which I still have yet to watch. I still need to watch JoJo. You did give him a show when he went to the hot springs, so I would say he had a good time. What you said just now reminded me of a funny thing, and I want to tell you about the funny thing, but I'm worried that it might dox me, so I can't tell you about the funny thing, but it does involve someone suddenly being shirtless. Someone way out of my league just walking around shirtless like no problem. Nope, can't say it. Can't say it. Gotta resist. I might tell someone off stream later on, but it's... Yep. Just gonna say there's certain jobs with certain perks. And, you know, you gotta appreciate the little things in life. It's been fun. Here we go. Time to drop off our adventurer. Hey, 0% damage too. He's in perfect condition. He's recovered fully on his drive here. All he needed was some time with Sam. Ow. Come.
found the old man.
He only did like the one little quick thumbs up. Maybe he got a little more beat up than we really thought. Now I kind of feel bad. I was hoping for something fancy, but he was just like, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Single thumbs up. We already know you saw Keanu Reeves shirtless. If that ever happened, I will tell you guys. Okay? If that if I see any A-list celebrity just walking around without a top, regardless of whom they are, I would tell you. Okay?
I can't thank you enough. Let me just get a look at him to see if he needs care.
Ow.
Oh, that's a relief. He's fine. Should be right as rain in no time.
Yum, yum. Yum. 3.5 stars now.
Too kind to us. Here, you of all people should be able to put this to
Ooh,
good use.
better gloves. Got better gloves. It's probably just less battery drain when I'm using them.
I've increased your allocation of fabrication materials, Sam.
The thing I'm most concerned about is getting more dust and getting more chiral network coverage. Because that means more zip lines.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
All that work and my Porter grade went up by 1 point. I was Porter grade 300 and it went up 1 point. I don't know what I could have done better.
Once again, I have to thank you for your help.
Maybe it's because I took too much time in the hot spring.
To assist with the study of chiral creatures in the region. Yet another way to help humanity. Or so he seems to believe. Well, I've seen the results, and I have no idea what they mean. What I do know is that you've earned a reward. Improved climbing power gloves.
Thank you for the new
They're
gloves.
more than the old man can handle, but you, on the other hand, should have no trouble whatsoever. Anyway, I should get back to him. Take care.
Is Porter grade the total amount of stars you have, or is it something else?
Well done.
I think it's total amount of stars, or I don't know. It could be more vague than that. It could be just general score. It's like your overall star score or something. I don't know. Let me just take my boots and my rocket launchers and things like that back with me. Don't want to leave those here. What kind of order? Okay, just that one. All right, let's head back to the Magellan. Sam is already shivering like he's got frostbite everywhere, so... It's funny, like, every time I like, visit a rest stop with Sam off-stream, 99% of the time he has black fingers and toes from the frostbite. I do feel a little bad. But then you take a shower and instantly it's all gone. It was 300 and you got a new star and it's 301. So yeah, it makes me think that it's tied to just the number of stars. But the reason why I hesitate to say it's that is because there's way less than 300 stars you can totally get, right? Like I've unlocked something like 10 or 15 outposts by now, and I've gotten 5 or almost 5 stars with each one. That doesn't add up to 300, I think. I ain't too hot on the maths. Whee! Whee! I'm gonna store my new wrestling boots on the Magellan. I'm probably supposed to wear them, but they're so nice, I just kind of want to store them so they don't get harmed. Which way am I going? Oh, right, up and then down. I know where I'm going. Even though I'm in a snowstorm, I kind of know where I'm headed. Go this way, and then we go up. And then it'll take me down the other side of the ridge. See that? We're getting closer to the middle of the peak of the mountain. It's gonna take me probably a little to the left, and then we'll go down on the right. Like up there, yeah. So pretty. The game is so pretty. Oh shoot, I didn't put my mask on and I'm in a low oxygen area again. Well, we're too busy to mess with it now. It's fine, we'll exit the low oxygen area sooner than later. On. Where is it? There we go. This way. And then now we go down that side. I could do the fragile teleportation thingy, but that would leave all my cargo behind, including actual mission cargo, so we're not gonna do that. We'll take a slightly longer, like, if I was smart, I would have kind of a go bag stashed at every single outpost. Be like, okay, I'll take on this mission and pick up my go bag and go do the mission. And then fragile express between each point. That is one strategy. But I say nay, because that's nowhere near as fun as literally ziplining to each one of my destinations while carrying a single go bag worth of things on me. Not to mention, I would argue, less work than keeping go bag of materials at each point. Phantom Smith. Oh, right, this is the RGB outpost. I don't need to be here, but I'll stop in real quick. No plan, only Porter, exactly. No, don't plan things, just go. Just do your thing. Be the Porter you always needed to be. Gotta replace this cover real quick since we're here. There we go. Fresh little cover. I don't think he's got any orders that I want to take. No, he does not. Okay. Keep on keeping on.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I was really hoping that adventurer mission would take us into the new area off to the left, but instead it took us to an already discovered area in the right. But it's fine. If anything, that's better, because if we would have gone to a new area, I would have been distracted by missions in a new area. Instead, I should be focused on the current main mission at the Magellan. No, hold on. I think this is the wrong spot. Oh, silly me, I went up the mountain. I needed to go further down. Yeah, I'm Sam Porter, not Sam Planner. Exactly. Everybody's working for the weekends. Everybody wants a new romance. Do, 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 do. Everybody's going off the deep end. Do, 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 do. Everybody wants a second chance. You want a piece of my heart? Do, 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 do. Better start from the start. Do, 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 do. Wanna be in the show? Do, 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 do. Come on, let it go. Down, down, bow, bow. Down, 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 down. Almost there. I'm going down the correct side of the mountain now. I know I say almost there a lot, but genuinely, we're almost there. See, there's the Magellan. I noticed we got a message from the adventurer's son too while we were on our zip lines. I need to take a look at that. Oh shoot, I need to make my new gloves too. We just got those. You want a piece of my heart? You better start from the start. Came for the gameplay, stayed for the concert. I'm sorry about that then. I'm sorry you have to do that. I'm spending time in southwestern Australia looking into the habits of chiral creatures. They're known for roaming in groups, but sometimes you'll encounter an individual that comes and sits quietly on your head. They might not be as vicious as they look. Chiral creatures are also known to cause damage to batteries, but what's funny is they didn't seem to happen when one of them was hitting on my head. Perhaps there's some way to make use of this peculiar behavior. You're alive, what a relief! I'm sorry for sending you to such a dangerous place, but the data you collected is really invaluable. Thank you, Sam, for the rescue. Yeah, I think we already discovered that particular tidbit of luring a chiral creature equals you don't take damage. Oh, what a beautiful truck. If only I could drive this truck wherever I wanted. Alright, making my new gloves. Recycle. Oh, geez, 40% damage, too. I might need to make more than one thing if a lot of my stuff is damaged. Level 2 gloves. Wait. Put on the gloves. Store the boots. Where's my boots? There we go. Chiral boots. Place in the locker. There we go. Let's check on our other stuff since I'm fabricating stuff. Let's see how the damage is. Might need to replace a couple things. Oh, geez, I do. Yep. Skeleton needs to be replaced. Boots need to be replaced. The snow is like, it's so pretty, but you don't realize how much it damages you and your gear until you're in a menu like this and you're like, oh, geez, how did that happen? You're so used to walking through the snow and the rain that you don't realize it's really hurting you as much as it does. There we go. All right, that's good. How's my, like, weaponry? Blood bags are good. Grenades are good. I got enough capture grenades. Handgun is nearly broken. Machine gun is nearly broken. Let's make those. Let's recycle the oxygen man. Well, no, let's keep it. I might need that. I'm an anchor, dug mine, foot carrier. Let's recycle the carrier. I won't need that for a while. And I should I'm gonna store the other two things. I probably don't need the dog and the rocket launcher for now. Rocket launcher, dog mine. Do I store the tar collection device? I should have stored this at the last place I was at, but now I'm on the Magellan and I'm gonna go do a main mission, so I think I'm fucked either way. Let's store it. Okay. Auto arrange. Now to get my guns. And if, like, I start up the main mission, they're like, oh man, we're gonna go fight something big, then I'll grab all my rocket launchers and stuff like that from the, from my storage space. So I've got more than one rocket launcher in my inventory now. Put in handgun holster. Put on tool rack. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're ready. It's the snow extra damaging because it's still timefall, because technically it hasn't hit the ground yet to turn into normal water. I think so. I really think so. Oh, damn, and just using that used up a lot of materials. Maybe it's because I donated a lot of materials to the Magellan. They're using it for the repairs or something. I had all of those materials maxed out, and now they're almost empty again. Wow. All right, well, we're gonna rest, and then we're gonna take on the main mission here. But I think you're right. I think it's because it technically is still falling if it's in a snowbank. So, like, pushing through it damages me or something. Let's go to morning. I like the morning. Let's let it be daytime outside. And it's coming up on midnight over in this time zone. So if you need to get yourself some sleeps, anyone who's lurking, please do so. Friendly reminder, there are VODs that I make sure to have highlighted and ready to go both on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you miss anything, you can catch up on it fairly quickly. With the only exception being the last stream I did, we are all caught up on any VODs and clips. So go check them out. They're ready. They're good to go. Go shower, you stinky boy. Look at all the tar everywhere. Tar and construction tape. And you want to know what else I learned? You can move the camera around when you're in the shower. I've been lazy and not doing that. Shaky cam in the shower. Shower shaky cam. Are you calling yourself wicked, perhaps? If there's one thing I've learned from the Wicked Witch of the West is that, you know, no one is truly wicked. Maybe they're just misunderstood. No interesting cinematic, huh? The game was thinking about it. I saw it. It was like, oh, maybe we're gonna show Chroma a cool cinematic. Not this time. All right, new solid save here. And then we're doing it. Here we go. Whatever happens, happens. Live with our life choices. Destroy all chiral jammers and eliminate the threat to the Southern Environmental Observatory. Yep, we're bringing our rocket launchers with us. All right, let me just grab that. Let's get all the weapons. Let's not bring the ghost blades. We don't want to kill anyone this time. Oh, I only have the one rocket launcher stored here. I must have put my other rocket launchers elsewhere. Let me just create the rest of those rocket launchers right now. There we go. Got the multi-rocket launcher. I like this one that I kind of get to throw up in the air and then it goes to where it's supposed. Oh, and then this floating thing. We haven't tried out the floating gun yet. We're definitely gonna bring that. Yeah. And then a couple of these. Yeah, that should be good. All the firepower. Cause it's gonna be fun.
Sam, this is Charlie.
Charlie.
Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives.
Uh-huh.
First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, Consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring
Prolonged
with you.
firefight,
After
you
you've
say?
destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base.
Prolonged
head directly to the
firefight, you
Southern
say?
Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility.
Ooh.
We need to bring it onto the chiral network.
Multiple waves of enemies is what I'm hearing.
Us from doing so. Once you've
I might need more
network coverage,
rockets.
the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Okay, okay. I'm ready. Let's make more rockets. Maybe a second machine gun too, actually. Yeah, let's make it just in case. You know, just in case you run out of one, you got the other one. Oh wait, no, not the machine gun. I want to make the grenade launcher thingy. That one was kind of fun. Or the shotgun. That shotgun was fun. You know what? We'll grab one of those. One of those. One of the. Oh, two of these actually. That one's real fun. Hee hee hee. And grenade launcher. And a rocket. And another dog. I don't need all of these, but you know, we're just doing this for funsies. Who knows what we're gonna... If I hear many large enemies, I'm going to bring many large weapons, okay? A gatequake has struck in the South Distribution Center. That means we're also gonna fight a big old BT. We just fought a fucking whale, BT. What's bigger than a whale? The Cthulhu? Tar Cthulhu? Gotta tie this down. I'm gonna bring my motorcycle to... Oh, wait, maybe I should bring the... I've got guns on my truck. And armor. This is 2 large guns. I should just bring my truck. Gojira, Godzilla! We're gonna go fight Godzilla! No, I'm very understood to be wicked, yes. All of the weapons. Oh, wait, PCC! Hold on. One more thing before we go. I used up all of my PCCs. And if I don't have a PCC, I can't, like, make a mailbox or anything else when we get there. This is important. I usually have 2 PCCs, but I use them up. And that's all I need. Right? And that's all I need is climbing gloves, Boca skeleton absolute boots, 8 high capacity blood bags, 2 capture grenades, a blood grenade, a big bore gun, a machine gun, 2 ladders, an oxygen mask, a phantom gas grenade, 2 multi-rocket launchers, a lightweight multi-rocket launcher, a dog mine, a floating sentry gun, 3 rocket boxes, another dog mine, a climbing anchor, another shotgun, a grenade launcher, 2 PCs, and that's all I need. That's it. Just that. Traveling light. They have shields, but they didn't say anything about gas masks. Throw the stink grenades. Alright, I believe they're just over that ridge over here. I'm gonna do a little line. What the? Why did you pick that up? That's supposed to be an assault gun, not a picky-uppy of cargo gun. I don't want you to picky-uppy of cargo, you stupid thing. You assault things, you don't pick things up. We're about to go into battle and you're picking up loose cargo? Customize. Sticky cannon, no! Okay, heavy machine gun and active defense system. Chiral oh, jeez! I was focused. That one actually did get me, goat. No, you! Chiral cannon. Rocket launcher. Mortar. What are you guys feeling? I definitely want the machine gun for one. But for the other one, we could do mortar, rocket launcher, or a cannon. This one might be deadly though. Maybe I shouldn't do the cannon. Was playing a game with Dazzy back for a bit. Copy that. What game are you playing with Dazzy tonight? Rockets or mortars? Let's go mortar. Mortars are fun. And that's all I need. Okay, I'm gonna draw a line. It's just over the ridge, but you know how easily I get lost, okay? I'm gonna draw a line from here
Commencing route creation.
to the middle over here, and then whatever this is over here, and then over here because this looks interesting, and then down here to where we're supposed to end it.
Delivery
There.
route
Now I won't get lost. It's learned the error of its way. You killed enough people, so it has now turned into puppy living pacifist mode. Skippy has been installed into my truck. We're going in loud. Loud and hot and cool and things. Can I get over that ridge in my truck? Maybe this part of the ridge. Oh ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Ho 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 ho. Explosions. Alright, dotted line goes over that way. Let's see. I think this side. I could do the jump ramp. I could do like a jump ramp and like descend from above directly into the middle. They're definitely gonna hear me coming. No matter what. Oh, look at them all. They're all entrenched in there. Yeah, I think I better go this way, actually. Lock and load, Skippy. Aim for the head. The other head.
Definitely not alone.
Battle truck. Oh no! My mule, it's broken! As long as I keep moving, they can't hit me with the grenades and the sticks. But I think my mortar can't lock on either. Oh, my truck is taking some damage though. Alright, you know what? That's enough of that. It's time to use the rockets. Oh no, my cargo securing thing has been broken. Alright, hold on. I actually have to get out weapons. Where's my dog? Where's the dog? Oh wait, this floating sentry thing. We should do that. This one. Let's get one of those. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I think I need a gun now. I need to defend myself. There we go. Stop shooting me for 2 seconds, please. I'm gonna die if you continue to shoot me. Okay. Now we get out the dog. Oh no, now he's right there. Stop yelling me. All right, dog. Dog is next. Okay. What the dog doing? I'm just gonna throw a dog on either side of this tent so I can go and pick up my stuff. Oh wait, where's my other dog? I've dropped my other dog! All of my stuff, it keeps falling! Well, the dog did its job. There's my dog. There we go. Dog number 2. Throw that out there. Give me my stuff. There we go. There we go. This is fine. Oh, you're almost dead. There we go. I got him. Dog number 1 must have almost killed him. Now we get out the... Let's do that. Oh, that totally missed. Damn it. The rocket box fully missed. I thought I was being a silly. Oh, right, I'm supposed to get rid of these things. Hack and destroy! Otherwise, more enemies might spawn, I think. Are you dead? Okay, yeah, we got that one. What, that's it? That's all you got? That's all you got? No, there's gotta be more. Be right back. Or what's the one up here? Yeah, let's get the dude up here. Don't think getting hit in the face with rockets is non-lethal, so glad it's missed. Just fully knocked him on his ass. Don't just hate it when you get hit in the back of the head with a shotgun shell. That's generally uncomfortable. I need to fix all my cargo that I fucked up. Auto arrange. Drop it off. Get the cord out. Tie it down. Put it on. Alright, now it won't easily fly off of me. It's an important step. Let's throw the stinkiness. I just got my stink grenade. Let's do that. Phantom gas grenade. You're gonna be stinky. I can't wait to see their reaction to the phantom gas grenade. Stinky! They're stunned. They're in stinky stunned status effects. They're too stinky to move. Did I just blow off his boots? I think I blew off his shin guards. Getting shot in the back of the head is my third favorite way to get hit by a shotgun. That makes me wonder what the first two are, but you know, we'll go over that later. I love my shotgun. Whee! Darn it, a low-hanging surface. Why do these tents gotta be so low? Who's shooting me? You're definitely shooting me. You're over here somewhere. Don't make me throw my stinky gas grenade at you. It's learned the error of its. Oh, hold on. What are we? Chat just now catching up. It stung so bad it paralyzed them. Me! And I just fell down the side of that mountain. It's fine. I'm fine. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Yeah, but that was my jam. Is that the last of the bad guys too? I didn't see the pop-up that said enemy base neutralized. I wasn't paying attention. Don't see anyone though. Alright, let's go get our vehicle. And we still have plenty rockets to go. We can still blow a lot of things up. It's falling with style. I just replaced this backpack cover. It's all beat up because I got shot a whole ton. Because I think dodging is for chumps. As long as you got a hit point of health, dodging is for chumps. Hello, Alex. It's good to see you. How are you today? I'm being a little silly being and running it straight forward into danger. I threw a robot dog at them. I threw stinky grenades. A lot of shotgun shells. I'm doing okay. I'm happy because it's my day off and I get to play fun games and I get to hang with good friends. This is literally what I live for week after week. It's the bestest thing. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. I love playing games with my friends. I blow things up in my big old truck. It's my monster truck. It's got a lot of mortars to shoot at the bad guys. And a machine gun just for good size. It's so great to throw a robot dog. It's not heavy, it's just the size of a log. Ooh, tar samples. I'll take some of that. Some medals, floating carrier, shotgun, grenade launcher. Ooh, I'll take you. And the not dodging thing, what are you trying to become, a moonlight? Daddy, welcome in. I saw you were raiding earlier, you were streaming earlier. What were you streaming? Moon Knight. Moon Knight, yes, yes. Piccolo would be very upset with me because I'm not dodging. For all of you Dragon Ball Z abridged fans. That was only one mailbox. There's usually two in most bandit camps. How weird. Sometimes they're in camouflage too, like you gotta scan around in order to find the other one. Maybe this is just a very small encampment. Oh well. I really liked Moon Knight. I'm not a big old comic book nerd, so I didn't even know what Moon Knight was until they made the live action out of it. But I really enjoyed it. They picked the perfect actor for it. I hope they continue the series, although I doubt they will. Because of course, you know, they think if it doesn't make $1 billion and times $300, then it's not successful. Because Disney is greedy ass chumps. Ow. Ow, ow. I need another one of those. That was tasty. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I think if I was reincarnated into a cat, I would be one of those cats that, like, you can hear it eating. Like, it does the meow, and then straight into the yum, 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 yum. I love seeing the cute cat videos of the cats, like, really enjoying their food. They're like, meow, yum, 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 yum. It's the cutest thing ever. Oh, shoot, is that my stamina? Do I have, like, 0 stamina? Oh, I can't drink while I'm driving. Okay, hold on. Let me exit so I can drink. For some reason, I have 0 stamina. I've never had that happen before. I got shot so much that it ruined my appetite for everything. There we go. Much better. My face is covered in blood. Oh, this is a new outpost, isn't it? It sure looks like one. North Distribution Center. None of these distribution centers are in the actual compass direction that they're at. Look at this. Look at this. We are in... Where am I? The map is weird. So, this is the South Distribution Center. This is the North Distribution Center. And then all the way over here is East Fort Knott. All the way over here is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Although over here is the West Fort Knott and the Western Environmental Observatory. This is the East Distribution Center. None of these make sense. Your compass is fucked up. I wonder if I can communicate with them. I don't have any orders for here. Hello, I would like to communicate and put you on the chiral network, please. Nope, we can't yet. Damn it. All right, well, I tried. Continuing down this way. We need to go, like, down there, right? Right? Yep, my dotted line is going down that way. How much you want to bet I'm gonna have to build a road right here? Yeah, it's Australia. Everything's different. Up is down, south is west. Toilets swirl the opposite direction, you know, things like that. Something that is poisonous can also be a house pet. Ooh, look at these cavernous caverns. This is neat. Oh, this is neat. And spooky. And creepy. It's the daytime and I'm creeped out. There's a machine gun down there. Oh, you best believe there's probably gonna be a gate quake, right? We're getting close to civilization. Right over there.
Just a bit further now.
Okay, we're okay. Didn't get attacked, weirdly. Kind of was expecting it. Never mind. Right, a perfect place for it. Example! We fucking called it! It's like, this is entirely too calm. Something bad must happen.
Sam, we've got company.
You think?
They clearly don't
You think we got some company?
let us expand the chiral network. We'll have to destroy them all.
Where's my... I just got out the rocket box. Let me... What the... What? Hold on, I'm bugging this up. Trying to throw my rocket box. There you go. Have one of those. And another one. And another one. There you go. That was directly in front of my face. I threw a rocket directly in front of my face. How about a multi-rocket? Sir? Sir? That was a bad idea.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Or was it the best idea? Rockets are solving my problems! Dodging is for chumps! I have one rocket left. Use it well. You! I think let's get the next one! The big one! The rockets will aim for me. Slow motion. I'm taking so much fucking damage. Oh, we got another one. Goodbye. And another one. And another one. Oh, you're still alive. There we go. I fixed it. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did.
Honestly, Sam,
Look like a true
you're
survivor.
incredible.
Feel like a
You should
little
be able to
kid.
connect the facility to
Don't
the
you know
network.
I'm still standing. After all this time, picking up the pieces of my life and put you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gimme. 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 could have used this in the battle. I want it. I want it so bad. Oh, please let me put this in my storage. Oh. All right, hold on. I'm gonna put it in here, and then we'll get the other one, because I'm afraid that if we get in a cinematic, it'll disappear. Hee 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 hee. Ho 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 ho. Ha 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 ha. Hee hee. Tool rack attached to suit. Oh, come on. Where is it? Multi-rocket, twin, dog mine, machine gun, No, I don't think I can store it. No. I'm gonna pick up the other one so it claims it as mine. Man, we fucking called that, dude. The game was like, hey, let me give you a giant badass gun in order to fight all these enemies off with it. I'm like, you know what? It's okay. I've got a whole bunch of fucking rockets. I'm prepared for this. It's fine. Oh, it's so great. It's so great. I want all of them. Machine gun joy. Facility storage. Damn it. Damn it. It won't let me store it. Damn it. I want it so bad. Destroy all chiral jam. Oh, 258% damage. I keep forgetting on these combat missions, I get graded on the amount of damage I take. but rockets. Rockets make the world go round.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info.
B grade.
You fought like hell, mate. Thanks for the help.
Higgs was doing his own porting and getting you a cool new gun to play with and test. Right? He's secretly giving me cool gifts. He ain't a bad guy.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along.
No.
I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
I might take a break in just a little bit here. I'm feeling super hungry, and if I put like a mini pizza in the microwave, I can eat that and keep going for another few hours. He is too hot to be bad, right? Right? I can fix him, right? How is Sam covered in blood, but the BB pod is not? Is that Lou's like little Doom's ability is never getting dirty with all the filth that I wade through? I can fix him! I can fix him! Why does this guy kind of look like Elon Musk?
Now displaying your current order grade.
Odorek Auto Defense. Allows the Odorek to shield Sam from enemy attacks. Because dodging is for chumps.
Connection established without issue.
He looks like a fat
That's
Elon
relief.
Musk.
Now,
Fatter, I should say.
Ground on account of the emergency situation. But
very punchable
now I think
face.
We can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon.
Ooh,
Keep
more
expanding
plate
network
gates?
coverage and we'll find out soon enough.
More fast traveling is what I'm hearing.
The currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you.
Wait, didn't the Magellan say something along the lines of, hey, we'll give you cover fire?
Grateful.
Where was the Magellan cover fire in the middle of all that?
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Cargo.
Oh no, a fucking badass attack out of nowhere! Hey, thanks for that cool machine gun. Can you stop killing me, please? Literally setting me on fire. Electricity fire.
Truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
And that's to make you
I
suffer.
can fix him still.
Can't kill a repatriate for good.
I am still badly burning.
There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
I did look super duper cool before I died. I looked pretty badass before I died. He's just gonna keep killing me, right? I'm gonna repatriate, and then he's gonna be right there. He's gonna do it again. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more.
I'm infinitely on fire.
Right in agony.
Every time I come back, I'm on
die.
fire.
And you'll return.
Hi, Nats Carlo.
Once more. Nothing you can do to get you out.
Time to
It won't be
fight.
long before the pain becomes more physical.
Fight him. Punch him. Punch him in the dick. Use your flaming punch attack on his dick. Look, if I was going to be caught in an infinite repatriate loop, I feel like he could have picked better places than someone's doorstep. You missed a few things. There's a few. He's trying to help you in the mountain areas. It's so you'll never be cold. This is like my lower intestine, just always on fire.
And that thing and its colorful past. The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean.
Crawl over him and give him a hug. All he needs is a hug. He's just misunderstood.
No turning days for you, son. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
Way worse than what he put Fragile through. Like Fragile, she went through the time fall and her body aged like a whole fucking bunch, and then she had to get Rainy to unbreak her. This one it's literally one of the worst ways to die ever. Infinitely in a time loop. We're stuck in an infinite loop of burning, searing pain. I wonder if there's a thing I can do in this screen. Let's look around real quick. I doubt it. Let me just look around. Maybe I can go pick up that machine gun I dropped. I don't see anything else. Yeah, just tough love. He's throwing you in the deep end so you learn how to deal with all the terribleness of life. No. There's not a whole lot of justification we can do for this. He's literally hot. Quick, use the last few moments that you're alive to think straight, to try to get him. Go hug him, give him flame hugs.
With you by your side, close your tired eyes, and I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
It's actually really well sung. Force yourself forward. What is this? It's fucking musical torture. No, my blood bag is about to run out. I have at least 8 high-capacity blood bags. I used a lot of them in that battle, though. Let's see. Let me do the mental math. I just used 1 there, at least 2 during that fight before that, 1 to 2 during the event before that, so 4 to 5. I think I got 3 more tries at this left. Lose like you again? Really? More musical stuff, please. I'm ready this time.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired.
It's a little easier this time. Keep on going. Keep on going.
I'll see your smile in our dream.
Oh, he didn't like that. Do not go too far from me. Gotta say, this was not what I was expecting today. It's a chiralium boosted flame too, and I have got most of the continent of Australia's chiralium inside the little tube on my backpack. There's not a whole lot I can do. I'm gonna be burning for years with the amount of chiralium I've got. Go, Tomorrow, go!
Sam. What did he do to you?
I think it's obvious what he did to me, hun. The chiralium fire extinguisher. Oh, he got hit. Don't you touch Tomorrow. Don't you touch my baby. She's a badass. Creep. Okay, fucking creep.
Catch you later.
Why did you sniff it?
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on.
Don't we need Rainy? Like, Rainy should be able to undo it, right? Yeah, rewind it. Rewind it with Rainy. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. The rain goo. We just needed. We survived with girl power. Girl power wins the day. Sam, you big oaf. All we needed was girl power. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That was so fucking cool. That was really fucking cool. That's probably one of the coolest moments in any video game ever.
Chiral network coverage all the
I'm not
way to
even
the
scared
Southern
anymore, Goat.
Observatory, and it's all thanks
You can't
to
scare me.
His injuries have completely healed too. Dead Man, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished
All
his
right, before you
examination.
continue with your monologue thing there, Tarman, I need a moment to absorb all of the insanity that just happened. Welcome in, DM. I hope your day is going really well. Enjoy your lurking. Who is Rainy is a long answer, so I'm not going to be able to answer that right now. I highly suggest going back and watching the VODs. That was so cool. He was the flame thing looked really fucking cool, and Higgs was really badass. And then the Sam kept falling over like a big old oaf that he is, because he's the big stupid meathead. And then Tomorrow came out and kicked his ass, and she jumped in. She dove into the ground like it was water, so she can like basically go from our dimension to like beach dimension in an instant. So like not only does she have fast forward powers, she has like beach jumping powers probably, because she just bloop right in off the high dive, blooped right in. Fucking badass fight with Higgs, although she was on the ropes for a couple of those moves there too. She got some hits in. Higgs got some hits in, got the injury on her back there, and then the hair undone. Did it just come out of the ponytail holder, or did he like ripped a little bit of that out there too? Is her hair different now? I wonder. I'm gonna have to go back and look there. And then of course Sam is still on fire. Simon is an infinite fire loop. Rainy can't figure out what to do. Or sorry, Fragile can't figure out what to do. Tomorrow can't figure out what to do. Rainy's like, I got this, guys. Showers of good vibes be upon thee. Showers of good vibes fix all thy wounds. And then we embrace in the bestest, most badass girl hug there ever was, with the big dumb oaf in the middle. Give him head pats. He works so hard, but we had to rescue him. There was a lot happened. Right, what are his clothes made out of? It is like a chiral powered fire. And I'm basically a chiral being at this point because I keep going back to the beach and coming back to the world so many times that, like, Sam has probably got chiral dust in the marrow of his bones at this point. Not only that, but I got like a you know, like the dog that like rescues skiers on a snowy mountain, like that kind of canister, but on my back, and it's full of chiral dust. Like the entire density of Australia worth of chiral dust is in that barrel on my back at this point in the game. So yeah, infinite fire. Oh, that's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. I was having too much fun just watching the whole thing to actually be like, oh man, this is a sad moment, or I've got to be angry at this moment. No, I'm just excited because it's cool. Good streamer reactions would be like, oh man, I gotta be sad at the sad thing and angry at the mean thing. But no, it's cool. Alrighty, I just snoozed the ad, so hopefully whatever fuckery is about to happen again, we can see that. Yeah, how did Dollman survive that? He's fully made out of chiral everything too. Okay. Also, this is generally like how long the cinematic is. That was just the first quarter. I mean, I knew we were probably going to be in for a cinematic at some point because we're getting close to endgame, but like this is oh, what if now we don't play as Sam? Now the game is going to pull a Last of Us, and instead of playing as Joel, we play as Ellie, right? Instead of playing as Sam, we get to play as like Rainey or Tomorrow or Fragile. Oh, please let that be it. I want to be badass Tomorrow. I want to be cool as a cucumber Rainey. I don't know about Fragile. She's pretty cool and badass too. That's probably going to be the character that they give me, but I really just want to be in the order. I want to be Tomorrow, and then I want to be Rainey, or maybe Rainey and then end the game with Tomorrow, because Tomorrow's so badass. Oh jeez, throwing the punches and the kicks and the stuff and the tar jumping, yeah. I'm all for good streamer reaction, but I'm not a pro in hyperventilating, right? Okay. Breathing.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry.
Okay. Yeah, you get to be Dollman. You still have deliveries to make. Little Dollman making the deliveries.
Right as rain, as you might say.
He's just pulling a giant chiral carrier behind him.
To die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
It's probably an impossibility for me to fully die, right?
Environmental Observatory are still
There's Dollman.
Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend
the
facility
head pats
for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep.
Dollman's got big shoes to fill.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka.
I believe that means his body has made a full recovery, but his spirit has been severely damaged. Or I could have that reversed. Maybe his spirit has fully recovered, but not his body.
Journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile?
Ow. Nom, nom.
Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam.
Oh no!
Approaching.
What if he's like Old Man Logan?
I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you
He's gonna be some kind of like immortal being.
I should broach the subject.
Just first. Stuck with an old body that he can't barely move. That scared me a little bit. Lou? 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 Baby?
Something wrong?
Baby? Honey? Sweetheart?
He's not
Lou?
looking right in there.
Baby?
Here.
Baby,
show me.
baby, baby!
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I know what's going on.
Understand.
I know what's so I was kind of thinking that initially. So okay, here's the thing. Spoiler warning, okay? In the beginning of the game, terrible thing happened. Lou passed away. Okay? Then shortly thereafter, we bring the Lou pod, and Fragile and Dollman kind of reacted like in a weird way. Fragile shushed Dollman. Like she didn't want me to hear what Dollman's about to tell me. And I think I predicted it at that point, but I'm just going to reiterate it now. I can't snooze this ad, by the way. It's just going to have to go. Another reason to sub, guys. I kind of predicted it at that point of like Sam could be just imagining what's in there. But I kind of pulled back that theory because we've had those interactions with Mama, with the motherhood of her sticking her stupid chiral hands in there and being like, oh yeah, Lou's totally in there. I can feel them in the beach on the other side or something like that. So I think what Dollman is about to say here is, hey, I think you're finally starting to understand the reality of things. Your mind and body has been shattered so much that you can kind of start to see how things really are. You were using this as a coping mechanism to deal with Lou's passing. And now you're finally starting to see. And I think the reason why Motherhood was able to stick her hands in there and feel around and feel BB was probably because she's able to feel the other side. Because BBs are inherently tied to the beach, the other side, the purgatory, the afterlife, or what have you. So there's also another possibility, which is maybe Sam's very slight dooms ability that he has. Of course, you know, the repatriating, that's part of it, but also maybe he has like chiral eyes or something. Like he can see the other side, maybe. Like he can visualize the beach or something like that in small, I don't know, maybe. In a moment here, I'm going to unpause because I'm also stretching this out to make sure people are back from ads too. But I'm just saying I have a very strong feeling of what we're about to encounter here, and this is gonna be really fucking traumatic. Cause Sam's about to finally grasp the reality of losing his child. Literally coming out of denial and into acceptance in that particular rocky road. I will laugh my ass off if those were the exact words, though. Spoiler territory. Yes, yes. So what you're saying is Higgs helped him work through his trauma in a roundabout way, so Higgs is still best girl. That's... could be correct, actually. Every single thing Higgs does can either be construed as, I'm the villain, I'm doing villain things to totally fuck you over because I hate you for reasons. But then if you just scratch underneath the surface a little bit, it's, you know what, I'm secretly trying to help you out, you know? All the things I do and say, I'm just trying to help you through your trauma, and then once you're on the other side of it, maybe we can hold hands and smooch underneath the stars. It'd be awkward if, like, Sam and Higgs turns out to have like a long-term relationship. Like we get a cinematic after the credits of them being old guys on a rocking chair on their front porch, you know, in the far future. They're holding hands and they're sipping their morning coffee. And then Sam turns to Higgs and he goes, "You're not really here, are you?" And he's like, "Of course I am, sweetie. I wouldn't do that to you." "No, I know you're not here. I'm holding your hand. I know exactly what's going on here." He goes, "Fine. And then his face phases and it's another proxy. Higgs is actually elsewhere. Sorry, my imagination ran with that. While they're stuck in an ad hell. Yeah. Oh, by the way, DM, yes. The question of the day today is, what is something that you've found out about well after the fact? And as the example that I had for this, it was, I found out about Volbeat kind of recently. Or Volbeat, was it? The song is the Devil's Bleeding Crown. And I was like, God damn, this thing is a fucking bop. I only just now come across them. So like music, show, game, what have you, what is something that you've only recently found out about that everyone else kind of knew about far before you? Yeah, my imagination kind of goes many different places. All right, I'm gonna breathe a little bit and then we're gonna unpause and deal with our trauma in real time together, okay? No, the real Higgs died years ago, but because he loved Sam so much, he made proxies so Sam would never be alone! It all makes sense now! Oh my god, you're right. I'm also really scared of what's gonna happen when I unpause. Okay. We're ready. We're ready for this. Even if we don't feel ready, we're ready for this.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile.
He's the real tar therapist.
To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia.
Yeah, the X-Men 97 one. That turned out so good.
The pod you brought on this journey.
Oh, and I only have the one picture. I should have taken more pictures around the ship.
Been operating your Audra deck, and it's
yeah, it's really fucking good.
That I was able to
shout out to Gambit. Why does that look like there's tentacles inside my pod? The pod looks weird in the picture.
Do you see?
The heck?
Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead.
Where did you bury my fucking child?
This way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Not now, Fragile. I'm having a moment.
Sam. We never meant to string you along.
I never should have allowed you to babysit my child. Yeah, Wolverine too. Yes. Is Lou able to give you likes when you're doing the things?
I couldn't stand to leave you there, broken.
Or it's still Higgs doing it, maybe.
I wanted you to live, to move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there. I've been.
This is gonna like break his whole mind and spirit.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart.
Can you imagine, like, thinking one thing is a reality, and then your reality just completely gets shattered like that?
Who's gone? And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Oh, I've always loved Rogue as well. Yes, DM. Brutal, but cool. That flamethrower thing was cool. Brutal. Terrible. Fantastic visual. Higgs' alt account is Lou. Right. Basically, this has been like his teddy bear, you know, like your stuffed animal as a kid. He's just been told that the teddy bear is not real. Oh no! Oh no! He's just realized it's been a toy the whole time. Not this song. Oh gosh. Yeah, way more than a teddy bear. That was a bad example. I was trying to think of the next equivalent. This is not gonna be a 5-minute shower. This is gonna be a 5-month shower. He's gonna be in there a while. Thank you for snacks and hydrate. Not sure if I can swallow anything right now. I will try. The pod went back to looking normal. Oh. Shut up, I'm not going to work. Calling in sick. No, screw you. This is what personal days are for. I'm taking a personal year. Personal 5 years off. Fuck you.
Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott.
You do it. Make Dollman do the delivery.
Connecting the final node to the network.
Heck, I bet tomorrow can do it real cool like.
Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHC Magellan must remain stationed at the southern
AC Rogue is really good. The MG series is phenomenal. Yeah, he.
We cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
And now we have decisions to make too. Which is keep going with the main story and keep pushing. Don't roll your eyes at me. Or leave it be and wander off and do something else while we all process our feelings. There's still a lot of side stuff I haven't done too. There's large sections of the South I haven't connected to the network. I thought if I did this mission, I would at least get a couple more sections and put on the map. Do not advance story unless you're ready. No, thank you for letting me know. Sam keeps rolling his eyes at me too. Like, look here, look at the map, look at the map. I can't look, I can't. I want to look at the main map. Let me look at the main map, damn it. Maybe if I hold on. What if I like did this and like? Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, now we got this little bit end on the thing, but look, now all of this down here isn't on here, and I know there's at least 2 minor outposts I haven't put on the network, and I want to. But now we're like into the getting into the end game, getting into the end game zone. There's people I haven't gotten 5 stars yet with either. But I have time today to do a long stream, so I can push and do a long stream today. And I have energy still. I think no matter what, I want to take a little bit of a break before we do anything. What do you think about all this, doll man?
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you.
And we still haven't had our makeout session with Fragile either. I know, I've seen that cinematic in the trailer. We have yet to have some smooches. But I just got betrayed by her again. Sam feels fully us betrayed by Dollman and Fragile. We're not going to be smooching someone that we feel betrayed us.
Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would.
It doesn't feel like betrayal telling you that reality is not what you've seen. Like, logic brain is saying she had my best interests at heart, she was trying to help me out. Emotion brain is saying she betrayed me, she's horrible. Why did they pull me through this? Etc., etc.
It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too.
What do you mean Fragile needed it? She feels guilty for Lou dying? Probably.
There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
We're gonna need a lot more rockets. To pull him out of the rut he was in, they had to do it or he'd still be in it. Yes, yes. Don't, again, stop rolling your eyes at me, Sam. You want another shower? Do you want to have another good cry? I think I need one. Shaky cam. Shaky cam. Shaky, shaky cam. There's an earthquake in the shower. Shower earthquake. Oh no, the BTs. That was not nearly long enough. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, okay? Quick save. Feature currently unavailable. Here, let's do a fresh new. Okay, that's the before. This is the after. Save for the after. There. We're gonna take a quick break, okay? We're all gonna rest and hydrate. We're gonna do stretch out and things like that. Let me get my BRB stuff set up. And then when we come back, move this over here. When we come back, I'm gonna decide whether to do main story or to do side things. So if you guys have strong opinions one way or the other on that, let me know. Yeah. Because we still do have tomorrow's stream as well. Here's where my brain is at. Here, let me turn down this background music a little bit. Here's where my brain is at with it, which is this feels like probably the actual no point of no return of where the end of the game is. Granted, we could just push through and see things, and then whatever I didn't have done before, I can do after the credits roll, you know, on my own time. But I know that there's neat things that happen when people get 5 stars with you, right? Especially like that ghost hunter guy, right? He keeps giving us interesting things. And I kind of want to do stuff with that before actually finishing the game, right? I feel like I don't know if it's actually important whether or not I finish up getting 5 stars with all of the guys before I get to the end. If that's the case, then I would want to do just minor things and put a pin in it for a week, and then actually finish the game next week. But I won't be there when you're back, so you stay awesome. I will speak soon. Copy that, DM. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. I appreciate it. I do have time for a long stream today. So if there was ever a time to sit through long cinematics, actually today would be one of the days. We're about 5.5 hours in. I think I've got, let's see, about 3 hours left in me, I think, especially if I go eat something right now. And then we can push through and do some cool things, right? So I don't know. I'm gonna think on it. I'm gonna eat and think on it, and you guys will be in your BRB screen for a little bit, for our little bit of a break. You please stretch and hydrate and do things too. I don't want you to force yourself to stick around if you're shorting yourself on food or sleep or anything like that, okay? Let me just pause that, turn the volume up. There we go. Yeah, then full screen. All right, take a break. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna play my little clips. The YouTube is being dumb lately, where like it'll skip every other clip or something stupid like that. So I highly suggest just taking a peek at it right there. That way you can see all the good stuff that YouTube doesn't skip over because they want to play ads. All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's pause that, and then do this, and then do this. Do you guys ever like try to explain a joke to someone and it just makes you sound like a madman? Do you ever try to explain the plot of your D&D game to someone and it just makes you sound like a madman? Do you ever try to explain your family dynamics to someone and you can't, it just makes you sound like a madman? Do you ever try to explain the dreams that you have to other people, but you can't, and you just end up sounding like a madman? Is all this just me? Maybe I'm just crazy. I was crazy once. Now that you have a team, you must now travel the world battling other trainers to become the greatest in the Aussie League. I wanna be the very best, like no porter ever was. To capture BTs is my real quest, to train them is my cause. I will travel across the outback, searching far and wide, to go punch Higgs in the face with the squid octopus that I find. BT Mon, gotta catch 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You capture BTs and I will too. BT Mon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta punch 'em in the face. BT Mon. Something like that. I'll work on it. I'll workshop it. Don't touch my pod. Don't touch my kidneys.
There. All finished.
Again, I did not sign anything that allowed you to do that. What? Lady, maybe this is why you're a former doctor, is you don't ask permission before invading people's torsos. God damn. Thanks?
This is Tommy.
I left my blood blade at home. I'm not actually, you know, killing them. Ah!
Are you okay, Sam?
As soon as I exit, he runs me the fuck over. Ah! You fucking shit. You little shit. How dare you use my tactic against me? I have to go back that way in order to pick my car back up. Damn it. Alright, let me run off the ramp. Jump, wait, what? Jump ramps ensure safe landings. You will not take any damage on landing after launching from a jump ramp. Yeah, but I don't have a car with me. I mean, it's at least it's not that deep. But still. I really should have just brought my car. Man, I think I'm just gonna have to suffer.
Hell yeah!
I did not know I could do that. I thought I was just gonna double jump.
Show him how it's done.
I suddenly know why that ramp is there. Okay. Okie doke. The more you know. Okay, I'm gonna have to build some more ramps. God damn is right. So you'd think that we'd pull, you know, threat away from him by getting all these guys back here. Hopefully there's no one actively guarding him currently. Oh, never mind, there is someone actively guarding him. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Come here, you! Chroma getting that raging because he thinks Australia. No! No! Australia's real! I've been there! In a video game, I've been there! It's a lot smaller than you'd think it is. On the map in Death Stranding, it's like this big. I think the other half of Australia must have got Death Stranding and disappeared. It might be under, maybe the other half of Australia is in the beach itself. Maybe when we die and go to the beach, it's just Australia. Oh gosh, that would explain so much. I think I just guessed the end of the game. Thank you, Link, for testing that and immediately showing me the error of my ways. Look, this is what real friends are for. Showing you immediately when you say a stupid thing to, that maybe it's a bad idea. Gonna look into it. I was saying the type of... Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna get one of these. Come on, stop bouncing out of my arms. Why is it so hard to find love? I'm just standing here with my arms out. Isn't it supposed to be that easy to catch someone's heart? Ugh. Alex, do it again. Do it again. Okay, I'm gonna be ready this time. Actually, hold on. Oh, no, I wasn't actually ready. Okay, this time ready. Look at all the ones I'm missing. Look. Come on. No. Come on. I want to get at least one. Please. Over here. Come on, Lefty, you're failing me. This one. This is the one. This is my one true love. Okay, maybe that one slipped through my grasp, but this next one is my one true love. I'm gonna hold it close. Oh, geez. Okay, maybe this one. These two right here. Those four are my one true love at the same time. Oh, I've never done that before. Yes. I win today. Oh, who did that? Link, I think those last few ones were yours. I love Link 4 times. And Alex at least once, and Nyx at least once. Chroma freestyle is what I vibe to. Fucking yes. If I could think of a rhyme, this would be a really good time to do a cool rap for Sweet Heat. But right now, this fever has me beat. You know, I really wish I could, but right now my soul feels like wood. Maybe if I keep continuing to play as Sam Porter and pick up this next order, I might be able to raise my baby properly. But right now, he's just existing in a pod in front of me as an anomaly. And maybe I need to... Oh, I'm feeling anxious. I think I need to pee. There we go. Hey, I actually was able to do it. I should get a fever more often.
The city was in a state of chaos.
Yeah, so there's a train that just got yeeted.
The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower.
Okay.
A countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
If you see a mouse cursor in the middle of the screen, it's because this is being played on PC with a Xbox controller.
Christ!
I didn't do it! It wasn't me! Okay. Can you fucking stop? If you see a cursor, it's because I'm playing on PC with the Xbox controller, and occasionally when I... What is happening? Never mind, just ignore it. What is happening right now? I'm just standing here. God damn it, Sam Lake! Oh, worst video ever. I heard pig sounds, but I didn't get to see the cute pig. That's my face. If you hand me a little baby piglet in a blankie, that's my face. Like, and then I'm taking you home. I'm gonna become your mommy. We're gonna be best friends. We're gonna go on adventures. Best friends until they grow up and become an absolute unit. And then it's your guard pig, right? Then it, you know, if special. Oh man, can you imagine if it gets little tuskies, little tusks on either side of its snoot? I'm sorry, I just went to a happy place. I'm back now.
Chroma, how are you alive?
There you go.
Oh, I know how you're alive. No, you just stepped on 2 landmines and used my shield to save yourself.
No, it's because they don't hurt me. They know their master.
You were in my bubble, and my bubble disappeared
I can hug
as you
this
stepped on
and
2
nothing will
landmines.
happen.
Whoa.
Nothing at all.
What's that? The best part is the landmine is still there for me. There we go.
Will someone please clip that?
Like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. I am completely out of autocannon now.
That man is about to die. I know. Look at him.
Oh no! Oh no!
Nice,
Wait! No! Ah!
What happened?
He was on that.
Did he write it down from the sky?
No, he was literally standing underneath the laser. Wow.
I don't like being
incredible. The sheer spirit of that soldier to accept death.
He showed some true guts today. Everywhere there were guts.
So many guts.
So guys, now that you've seen all of us go through a couple missions, who is the wild card in the squad?
I mean, I think that's pretty clear.
It's Ranu.
What?
I saw you killing those civilians. My goodness, how could you?
Yes, sir. Blame the one who's trying the hardest to complete the job.
Hey, I'm raising a super Earth flag right now. Thank you very much.
These the real wild cards were the civilians we killed along the way. Oh my god.
No,
I mean,
no,
I
there was
guess
no
from a
civilian
certain point of
killing,
view.
just civilian liberating.
I want to test my bomb theory. Let's see. Am I overthinking it? Am I underthinking this? All right. Bombs. Bomb. You. Double-sided explosions, but use this. Put shield on my things. Then what happens? I am so fucking smart. I am the biggest genius in the world. Oh my god. I'm insanely smart. I have the biggest brain. Look at me. Look at me in my big ass brain. It's so turgid. My brain. Yes, and then you pull out your salty heart to your crush after you kabe down them and do hey girl hey or hey boy hey. What's the male version of hey girl hey? Yo my dude, here's my salty hearts. Yo sexy bro, please accept this Himalayan pink salt heart. So actually you gotta be like real close, right? Like sup with like the chin up plate. Like you can't even look at him. What's up? What's up? Yeah, what's up? What's going on, my dude? What's up, my bro? Sexy bro. Oh my god. Look at you in them jeans. Oh my god. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club is looking at her. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, girl got low. Food in my stomach and a cold drink is really helping, so I think I'm re-energized. So good, so good. And here's the conclusion that I came to. There is still a bunch of the map that I'm not satisfied with my completion of. So if the game will allow me, I don't know if the game will, but if the game will allow me, I'm gonna basically fuck off from the main story again Why drink and why Dr. Pepper? This time it's actually a Mountain Dew, like a classic regular ass Mountain Dew. I don't know, I've been craving it a little bit lately, and I know I shouldn't be drinking it. I keep going back. The Mountain Dew is my toxic ex of the drink world. If the game will allow me, I think I want to fuck off and do some side content for as long as we have energy and time today. And then I don't want to pick up the game tomorrow. What I do want to do is probably the Batman Telltale game tomorrow. Because again, that's like more my vein of game that I've been kind of wanting to play and get to for like a long time. And then because of the weird fucked up schedule for next week, I might be doing some minor streams between the 20th and the 26th, and major streams between the 27th and the 2nd, because I'm finally using my vacation time. But I can't say which days and when, because my primary responsibility, my primary obligation that I've already promised is I'm going to be spending some time with people during the daytime over that weekend next week, which is why my work schedule and sleep schedule is going to get fucked up. So the end product of it is we're probably gonna see the very, very end of Death Stranding 2 end of next week, probably like the 28th or so, 28 or 29, like late in the day. Late afternoon to early evening hours is what I'm thinking is probably gonna happen. And I know that's a super long time to wait, but I think this is the only way to do it, to do everything justice for both what I want to do with the game, being good to you guys, being good with the variety for this channel, and being good with the people in IRL that I've made promises to. I never make a promise that I'm not 100% sure I can keep. And I want to keep this promise to actually spend time with people after months and months and months of working way too hard for too long. So the main sum up is we're doing side content tonight, we're doing Batman tomorrow, and then just keep an eye on the Discord in the blue sky for the announcement of when I go live, pretty much kind of randomly for the next 7 days. Okay? And I'm gonna make sure to do a big ol' at everyone when we do the finale for Death Stranding, okay? But again, this is if when I unpause and the game lets me back in and I exit the Magellan, hopefully it allows me to fuck off. If it does not allow me to fuck off, and it's like, nope, guess what? You no more side stuff, only main things. Then I'm stuck, and I have to live with my choices. I have to live with my life choices, and we'll just finish it tonight, I guess. We'll see. You and I will both find out together what's gonna happen. Guy communication is easy. It's an up nod or a down nod. So the specific question during that clip was, what about guy flirting? Like girl flirting. It's like, hey girl, hey, your ass in them jeans. Oh my God, you look amazing. I need to hold hands, like right now. Okay. But guy to girl or guy to guy flirt. No wait, girl to guy or guy to guy. Girl to guy or guy to guy. The guy receiving flirt. Best I can figure it out, it's, hey boy, you look very strong, and you don't smell as bad today as you did yesterday. I bet we can play some video games together. Would that be cool? I would love you to give me a flush and fill, okay? My car needs some maintenance. How good are you at a flush and fill? This is half joking because I'm actually very terrible at flirting of any sort. It's easy, just be super aggressive with it. Date me now! I demand smooches! I demand smooches and head pats immediately! How dare you not give them to me? I can't take myself seriously to save my life. Bro, let me touch your butt. Guy receiving flirt. Is she flirting with me or just being nice? I better overthink this and get all the signals incorrect. Exactly! Fucking exactly! Although I feel like I have a very strong masculine energy because I always misinterpret and overthink signals too. Like all the time. Is Fragile flirting with me, or is she just making choices based on what she thinks my therapist says that I need? Is Higgs flirting with me, or is he just using a proxy to put me in an infinite flaming death loop? Maybe I'm misinterpreting his signals. Is the adventurer flirting with me, or is he just really inept at getting back home? Okay. I gotta take this back off. It's way too warm. I appreciate the accessories, but it's over 80 degrees. It's hard to stay cool. What happens if we try to do like the let's go take cute pictures together thing? Will the game even allow me to do the photo mode stuff? Let's see. I can't quite get an angle on it, but I don't think there's a cursor over there. No cute pictures with the girls right now. We passed the point of no return with the pictures. I can't even interact with Dollman right now either. He's got nothing to say. My ADHD will have me looking at you like, ma'am, you are literally gonna have to spell it out. Samesies. Alright, what do I want my endgame look to be like? Should I stick with my Hartman glasses? That feels silly now. Or putting on the mask. That also feels silly. I want to see most of his face while we're in these cinematics from this point forward. So it's hard to really change anything at this point, because I kind of just want to see him emoting as we go. End the game with the why me hat. Why me? Why must the world keep kicking me when I'm down? Pizza a Tommy. Pizza a time. Look at this. If we have like a really emotional moment and I'm wearing the chiral rodent hat, the rodent's just gonna be like, there with one of its little tentacles. There, Sam. Just go up to a dude and be like, dude, nice butt. I have a coworker that I always flirt with all the time. When I see him with a snack, I always say that a snack is getting a snack. And when I need a snack, I always call him over. I'm straight, but it is fun. and I also feel like, okay, so there is an area there's a gray zone where it's like, there could be workplace harassment going on. It could be okay at first, but then not okay after a while. So be careful of that. But if you're 100% sure that you're both chill with it, then maybe it's okay to be to be like, yeah, more straight on straight flirting. More straight. You know what? Forget sexuality. Just everyone gets to flirt with everyone. It's more fun that way. Because I want everyone to be receiving compliments and thinking that they're sexy and cool looking like all the time. Let's bring each other up. Make each other feel like 100%. My goofy ass is super tempted to wear this going into Endgame. But it's going to be really hard to be crying at the sad scenes and angry at the angry scenes when this is staring me in the face. Okay, I think I've made my choice, which is no choice at all. We need regular Sam face, otherwise I can't be serious. Look at all these people I've connected to the network. I know, my custom character and cutscenes. The gremlin side of me is like, make him look silly as possible. The emotional side of me is like, no, zero silliness. Oh, he's still wearing the Cartman glasses. We need 0% silly going into this, perhaps.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational,
cluster bombs.
and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
I do when it's offline time. I'm definitely going to be
Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS. It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region. And the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state.
I'm definitely going to be refilling the stockpile of resources for the Magellan. Because it looks like the Magellan needs like suppressing fire or something.
Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
On our way to Hartman's lab, you say? When Valentine's came around, he told me that when he makes me breakfast in bed that I should say thank you, not all this, how did you get into my house? And what did you do to my family? I see it's fair game.
Highways, zip lines, you name it. This journey is a major undertaking, so let's plan carefully and take advantage of everything that's available.
Every narrator possible is giving me all these tips and tricks right now. Makes me worried. All right, let me just take a look here.
It might be prudent to lay the groundwork for future travel. If you were to build structures and roads between Hartman's lab and the F7 North Distribution Center,
I did bring up roads and structures between here and Hartman's lab. You dumb? Did they deteriorate? I mean, I was asleep for a while. No, the roads look good. The roads look good. I see a couple minor structures that are about to break, but the roads look okay. The monorail looks okay. There's a little bit of repair I need to do there. Thought I repaired that one already recently. Okay, so the next major thing is Hartman's lab. Is that what I'm seeing? Recover high emerge. Oh shoot, I forgot to do that minor mission. We'll get to that eventually. Alright, I'm just gonna take a look. I'm not gonna accept any mission yet. Let's just take a peek. Game is game. Hate the game, love the player. Also, where's my truck? Oh, there you are. This is where I died a lot.
Good morning to you.
Number of inhabitants, 22. Oh, the machine guns are still there. I can't store them, but I can still pick them up. Yeah, baby. If I take one of these into a rest area, I wonder if I could refill the ammo on it like I do my normal guns. It's bigger than me. This almost makes up for dying a whole fuck ton. Almost. Let's see what you got. Deliver bones of a bird believed to have drifted ashore from New Zealand. Okay, that's probably the one that they were talking about. I need to go over to Hartman's lab with, I guess. Yeah, that's a Hartman's lab thing. Highly volatile condensed tar over to the eastern. Recently excavated figurines depicting kaiju. Look! Kaiju figurine! Over to the Phantom Smith. Breakable cargo. Covered jewelry. Ooh, fancy jewelry. That looks like a dangerous area. There's like a little red man on the map over there. Armed hostiles. I'm a little upset that neither the Magellan nor this spot had a mission taking me into this area. More armed hostiles over here. Yeah, Higgs did help. Technically, Higgs did help me come to terms with Lou's death. Yes. He did indeed, in his roundabout way, help me come to terms with Lou's death. Very roundabout way. What is even in here? Oh, I need these. Okay, please put that in there. These, I don't know if I... Here, hold on. You, offload. You, go into the backpack. Auto arrange. There we go. Okay. Okay, and let me look at what I've already picked up. I have been trying to fit in like the aid requests as well, because those are technically sub-orders that you should be doing. There's been a couple of aid requests like where you do one thing and then it leads into the next and then it leads into the next. And I feel like that's probably going to unlock something too. Recover precious. Deliver as much as possible. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's taking us into the unknown zone. Oh, there's a road that I need to repair also. Damn it. Alright, so I think what I'm stuck with then is doing a couple of these standard orders from here. And probably storing the large arsenal of guns that I have. I shouldn't take all of my guns. Just some of them. Maybe a rocket launcher. I could bring some rockets with me.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah, it's all that counts. He helped more than anyone on the ship. Everyone on the ship kept me in denial. I couldn't handle the truth. There we go. There we go. I needed this. This tar collection device. Okay. We shall recycle the used blood bags. You and you and you. We'll make some new ones in a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have 5 more blood bags. I could have repatriated at least 5 more times. Higgs, where you at? Set me on fire again. We got an experiment to run. Actually, let's get rid of these two as well. That's just taking up space. It was funny to use the stinky grenade, but I really technically don't need it. We'll put the grenade launcher into storage. I need another PCC. Apparently I destroyed some ceramics. Regular blood bag. Twin rod, when did I pick that up? There's my shotgun, there's my dog mine, machine gun, multi-rocket, okay, okay. I know what I'm doing now. Store. Grenade launcher, climbing anchor, grenade launcher. Do I want my shotgun? I do not need my shotgun. I do want my machine gun, and I want a lightweight multi-rocket launcher. Much better. Don't need all of the firepower, just most of it. That means we can pick this up, because it's important. Alright, machine gun, rocket launcher, I got my big bore. I need one more PCC. No, wait, no, I got 2 PCCs. Got my capture grenades. I rarely use my grenades in the end. I keep forgetting to use them, because the guns are so fucking fun. I'll make 3 more blood bags, and then I think we're good to go for basic equipment. Not even that I need them. I don't think I can mix having the blood bags and the grenades in the same pouch. If I could, I would be bringing way less blood bags. Okay. If we can pick up an order that takes me to the tar therapist, that would be best. Because he's kind of close to getting maxed out for reputation, and he's got some... I kind of want to show off his creepy vibe more. We need more tar therapist time in general. I wonder what the tar therapist thinks about giant machine guns. Okay, Hartman, distribution, Phantom Smith, South not okay. We're gonna do shit. We're gonna do this one and this one right away, and we're gonna leave that one for 3rd and that one for 4th. Hartman should be last, because I think technically that one is the main mission. So let's go kick some ass and deliver some goods. Oh, new A-Pass enhancement too. What did I... Oh, right, the Odorek thing. Yeah, get that on there. It is kind of neat how, like, certain skills don't unlock until you've done enough things with the big skill star thing.
Thank you.
Like, you need to be a good enough porter in order to unlock, like, lighter weight porting or something like that. But it's also a little bit annoying how, like, if I never stealth, then I don't unlock anything in the stealth tree, you know? We're gonna put mission things inside the truck to try to protect them. Auto arrange. Okay, we're good, we're good. Now, will the game allow me to pick this up and then get into the truck? Please, 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 please. Damn it. All right. Put it down. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna put it on the Magellan. If I offload this inside the Magellan, maybe it'll stick around for longer. I cannot move very fast while carrying this very large gun. Yeah, that's kind of like how the rest of the game goes. You have to learn how to do it the hard way before the game unlocks the easy way. Orange Coast Gate Quake, it says. Like, I don't mind it when it does the thing of like, hey, before you get through this really rough area using zip lines and ramps and things like that, you gotta fucking walk. Gotta walk through the thick snow, uphill both ways before you get to zip line over it. That I completely understand. And it is annoying, but I understand. I understand why. But other games, like with regards to talent trees, it's not like you can usually reallocate some talent points to like make up for what you lack, right? Instead of being learned in stealth, if you're super learned in combat, you could always reallocate your talent tree points from more combat things to stealthy things to make up for what you lack, maybe. Random request for color of dress. Do I get to know who the dress is for? Because that might alter my opinion of what we're gonna do for the dress. For you? Okay, that does change my opinion. Let's see. How about like shades of blue? Like blue is the primary. Dark blue, light blue, medium blue, things like that. Either a dress with like several shades of blue, or a dress where like the primary is blue and the secondary is like a lovely shade of deep red with like a gold trim maybe. I like trimming things in gold and or silver. Okay, for this other one, we've got to go get some stuff in a hostile area, and we're going to do that right now. Get the hostile area things. I'm going to park the truck in a point where the cargo won't take damage from the hostile things. Yeah, try out blue at first, you know, see how you feel in the blue. If you're not feeling the blue, don't do the blue. Don't know if I can get my truck down there. Let's see. And like this, I just unlocked this area. Normally I would just drive to where I need to, but I haven't built any roads, so we're gonna have to do it the hard way first. Have to find some sort of down. Let's see, way to get down. There we go. Maybe. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, a little further yet. Can't get to where we need to go. See, how much you want to bet this is where the road is gonna go once I do build it, right? Oh, I see a zip line on the horizon. We're close to something I want to connect to. I'm kind of glad that the game has a similar instinct to mine, which is not to go straight into the next main mission thing. If it wanted me to go straight into the next main mission thing, it would have put the main mission on the Magellan itself. But instead, it's actually allowing me to pick up standard orders, regular orders from these other places. It's like the game is like, okay, Sam has been through a lot. He needs some downtime to process. So, you know, just immerse yourself in work, I guess, is the solution here. We process our feelings by not thinking about our feelings, I guess. I will say that's one of the things that I want to improve my personal skills on.
It doesn't look like they're aware of our presence.
All right, hold on. Let me get away from here for a second. I want to improve my ability to kind of therapy through things.
What do you think, Sam?
I want to help people with their feelings a little more often, but in order to do that properly, you do need some therapy training of some sort. Okay, now I see the bad guy over there. I'm trying to get far enough away where I can save. There we go. Guns are down. Danger's far enough away. I did forget to mention also that one of the things that I unlocked with the tar therapist, So, you know how, like, I told you the Magellan can, like, shoot off fireworks? And so I gave the Magellan a whole bunch of resources and then tested shooting off fireworks, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. Well, now the Tar Therapist gave me the ability to summon chiral creatures to shoot at my opponents in much the same menu way. But these particular chiral creatures are like golden flying super people. So I'm gonna show you this. I did save, right? Yes. I'm gonna open up the menu. Like over here, I think it is. Oops. My finger slipped. Or was it down here? It was down here. Okay, so there's the fireworks. Golden Hunters. So, you know, chiral creatures that are golden flying through the air just get yeeted at our opponent. Covering fire, basically. And then now we also have chiral cluster bombs. That just got unlocked. Explosives fired from the Magellan's main cannon. They contain chiral matter, will be launched towards a specified target. Explosion, exploding. Not recommended for use against human targets. So we could do that. What do you think, doll man?
Ready.
Throw him! Ghost Mech Gazer. Ghost Mech Gazer. Ghost Mech Gazer. Ghost Mech Coffin. That's the one that summons extra things, too. I wish I could be like up here and then do the summoning of the blast.
Okay.
Let's see if I can like use cover fire over. Let's see. Aim. There we go. Is that guy.
Understood. Here it comes.
Nothing personal.
Okay, you know what? That's kind of fun. This is pretty fun. All right, now we're gonna test out the golden people. Let's get a little closer. I made some noise. I think they know I'm here. Yep, there we go. Get a little closer. Let's shoot the golden people at them. Let's see what that's like. Where the bad guys at? I just saw them. Where'd you go? Ah, there you are. Okay. Aim. Fire. Oh, I can't. You have to be on the chiral network. Oh no. All right, let's do this one instead. Quick, quick, shoot him. Quick, shoot him. Oh no, the cannon. The cannon's on cooldown. I can't shoot him with the cannon on cooldown. Okay, well, old methods are the best methods. Yep, nothing personal. Is the cannon off a cooldown yet? Nope, still got a little more. Oh jeez! There we go. These things are creepy sometimes. No sentry guns. Just you fucking try it. Oh no, there's the dog over there. What am I gonna do? There you go.
Weapons prime. Fire!
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They turn around and they walk away. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Oh shit! But turn around and they walk away. We're learning how to use our tools. Oh. Another one. Someday I'm gonna have a machine gun like that and everyone's gonna be so jealous. They're gonna be a goddamn Sam, Chroma Sam. You've got such an incredible machine gun right there. I wish I had one as big as that. You know, some people's beauty eclipses the shine of the sun, like you. See, I just thought I was taking your breath away from how stinky I am. How am I so much better at coming up on the fly about insults for myself, but I'm not on the fly? I can't come up with cool, flirty things to tell people. I'm too self-effacing, and that's a hard instinct to break. Oh, there it is. It's a pop-up. It tells you when the cannon's ready. I am my own worst enemy, yes.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Everybody wants to be my enemy. And we got another mine over here. Let's see what kind of mine it is. Me, my enemy. Also, I'm moving a window back to where I want it to be. There we go, okay. Activate terminal. I understand that I'm only able to talk shit about myself and not give myself compliments too, but you're still not allowed to talk shit about yourself. Oh, right, it won't tell me what it mines for until I've restored the facility. Alright, that'll be a later thing as well. Hopefully ceramics. I've got a mine that, like a larger size mine that does ceramics, but having one on this side of Australia would be nice as well. Oh, chiral creatures! I'm gonna steal your crystals. I will make us start saying self-affirmations though if we get really bad about talking shit about ourselves. Maybe that should be a regular thing, like I should come up with some kind of self-affirmation that we say out loud together to like help each other out, feel better about ourselves or something. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. What would be some good self-affirmations that you guys can think of? Oh, there's that giant city that I really want to go to and see what's over there. There's a auto paver over there too. Damn, I really want to make so many roads. What if Australia is half dead and on its own beach? Can a continent have its own beach? See, that's one of the predictions that I made like a week or two ago. Was, what if Australia is the beach? The reason why Australia like feels terrible sometimes is because it's literally the afterlife. We are in hell. Australia is surrounded by the beach because it is the beach. Nothing beats the beach. Okay, now that I'm back on the chiral network, I want to see what the golden people attack looks like. I wonder if I can make it do it. There's no enemies to fight though.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabber.
Chippy choppy?
Walking towards the light that guides you home.
The generator here is singing a Chippy Choppy song. Okay.
You got it. Keep clear, Sam.
Okay, what's this do?
Eat this.
Hello?
Nobody knows.
Hello? Nothing happened. Nothing happened! Maybe I have to actually have a target. A proper target. Even if you don't see your beauty, everyone else does. You're beautiful inside and out. That is a fantastic affirmation. I think we can, you know, tweak it a little bit and make it a little more, like, less self-flagellating and more just overall positive. People have color. People don't have color on the beach. I know it feels like hell, but that's just Australia on a good day. That's true. Yeah, whenever we're on the beach or in the tar currents, people don't have color. It's been so freaking long since I've played Death Stranding 1 as well that I can't remember, like, in the end game when we were fighting on the beach, punching Higgs in the face and stuff, like, was that in black and white? I could have swore it was in color. Or maybe it felt like we were in color because we were already, like, dead on the other side or something. Chippy chippy choppa choppa.
New fingerprints detected.
Danelle, thank you very much for following. I'm so glad you're having fun here so far. I'm gonna draw a dotted line so I don't get too lost, because I know I need to go here for sure. And I think I need to go to the tar therapist also, so let's do a dotted line that way. And let me look at my orders just in case. Oh, Phantom Smith, that's the other one. Alright, well, we'll go from the tar guy to the phantom guy, I guess. Oh, we're going that way. So Death Stranding is just the prequel to 9 Years of Shadows. I don't know the reference, but sure. Death Stranding is the inevitable conclusion of our current world state, or something. Nine Years of Shadows starts with a world without color. Oh! I'm also thinking of, like, wasn't there like a movie with I want to say it was one of the Spider-Man actors where the whole world was like in black and white because they got stuck inside of a black and white show, and then the more passion they had for living, the more color came into the world. I'm gonna damage some cargo, I just know it. Come on, come on, come on. Yep, there it goes. We damaged it. I had to. I haven't built the road to go through here yet. My throat's super dry. Truman Show? That's, similar plot, but not quite. I almost want to call it Smallville or Truthville or something like that, but I don't think that's it. Amityville. Black and Whiteville. The destruction I leave in my wake is what motivates me and is my self-affirmation. If I can unite people against me, that I am doing good. No. I don't want people to be united behind, like, against you. I want them to be united with you. You are a good being, August. Stop being so self-flagellating as well. You deserve some good self-affirmations and some good feels. Pleasantville. I think that's correct. Pleasantville. Like the main actor guy in it, he wanted the world to stay black and white because he loved the show so much. And he wanted things to kind of stay the way they are. And he wanted to basically remain in the past and remain in his own little emotional headspace. But the crux of it was his sister, who was also transported in there too, she is a more emotional person, and she went all over the place trying to put color to this whole world because she didn't want to get stuck there anymore. She's like, we need to disrupt everything if we're ever gonna get out of here. And she was one of the last people to get color in the show because, like, she is so out there that she actually doesn't know what's the real truth for herself. She had to find the more subtle real truth instead of being loud. Instead of living loudly, she needed to learn how to live calmly or something like that. It was set in like a 1950s kind of esque world. Oh.
Hello.
Poodle skirts and all that.
Out this way again. I'll check your orders shortly.
No, no.
There don't appear to be any notable nicks or scratches. This will do nicely.
If it will do nicely, why did you give me an A rank? I demand triple S's. Hey, 4 stars though.
Might this be of use to you in your travels?
Green, huh?
Happier if so.
He just gave me the color green. We'll take a look at what that looks like.
Allow me to increase your allocation in case you need more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You've helped me to overcome yet another hurdle in my research. On this occasion,
A for Australia, the highest of honors. Yes, there we go.
Anywhere else. I'm sure of that. I look forward to our continued partnership. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, love you. Bye-bye.
Well done.
Let's see. Customize look. Let's take a look at this green you've just given me. Decent green. Decent green. I have to say I prefer my purple pink a lot more though. It's way better. But even better than purple pink, black and white with tentacles and ladies. Chemicals and alloys up to East Fork Nut. Large volume, transportable food rations. Hazardous chilled. Material, Dr. Phantom Smith. Chemicals. I definitely want to go to Tar Therapist next. So we'll do him and then come back and do the Phantom Smith stuff. And then probably adventure after that. Because I do already have a mission for the adventure for supplies over there. And the more reputation with the adventurer, the more silly shenanigans happens. So generally that order, then I think we're good. Maybe. We'll see how long it takes.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Beating of my heart is the only sound. Dude, where's the road? There you are. Let me do a thing over there. There. Okay. Do you guys ever get like tipsy while watching my streams? I imagine I'm way more funny when the audience is half drunk or half asleep. But maybe that's just me. Plot twist, the adventurer is inside the cargo. He got tired of the body bag and wants to try a different mode of transport. It's one of the oldest tropes in the book, especially in sci-fi genre. Having a born sexy yesterday girl in a box. Oh, specifically luggage, actually. Oh, holy fuck! Oh, that scared me. I wasn't ready for the motorcycles. All right, let me get a gun out. That really made my stomach go into my throat. Hello, Scout. Hello, how are you? Hi. Don't mind me. I'm trying to find. There we go. This button. God damn it, Higgs! You jump scared me. Okay, is that gonna be a regular thing now? So some examples I can give you is Firefly and Outlaw Star and Chobits. Chobits, I think she started in luggage. Potential Gatequake. Jeez. What is with this game constantly throwing danger at me now? I'm not allowed to do deliveries normally anymore? That's kind of cool, like the structures react to it too. That's really cool. There's probably gonna be like more rock slides and things like that. The fuck? I'm surrounded on all sides with dangerous things. Good thing I had these roads built already, but jeez. Okay, so in other words, from this point on, every single delivery, there's gonna be danger, it looks like. Waiting for another hour before going to bed so my sleep schedule is fixed for work later, tomorrow. I feel that. I feel that with my whole being, Scout. I was just telling chat earlier, next week I'm gonna have to fuck up and then unfuck up my sleep schedule. Because there's like an IRL thing I have to be at over the weekend next week. So I need to, like, days are coming up to it and after it to mess up the schedule and then fix it back up. I know I'm getting close to Tar Therapist, but how close? Oh, I passed him. Shit. All right, well, off the road. Get out of the road. going to be comically large wedding cake. There's definitely isn't someone inside. There's no shirt and a bow tie. I want the adventurer to jump out of a giant wedding cake as well. Like it's gonna be like he's gonna pop out of it. Go oh, wrong button. There we go. Like, hello my baby, hello my honey, hello my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by mail. Honey, my heart's on fire. It's one of my favorite people in the whole goddamn world. Hello, welcome in Worm. Hello, welcome in Raiders. Let's do a shout out for you. I don't know if it'll do the clip. The clip thing has been fucked up lately and I don't know why. But I'm gonna do the shout out anyways, just to see. Where were you playing today? Go to the far west coast tomorrow next week. Far west coast in America. Yeah, got you. What is that emote? You got a bocce emote? Oh my god, that's so cute. I love it. I get to be safe from embarrassment. For this time. No clip for you this time, but next time maybe. Playing some Halo. Oh, let's go. Nice. If you guys don't already know, by the way, Sylvia is one of my favoriteest people in the world because he is fucking hilarious to watch with and to stream with. We've done a few games together where he is just super gremlin energy. You think I'm the gremlin. Oh boy. You need the worm in your life. If you want the chaos gremlin of that goes and then runs into battle shooting explosions, you want the worm, okay? Yes, gremlin war crimes. Absolutely. Worm and anyone else who raided in, if you need to raid and run and get yourself some stream aftercare, that is a-okay, because it is very late. It's currently 2:30 a.m. Eastern. But if you're going to stick around for a little bit, we're currently talking about the question of the day, which is, well, we're talking about a lot of things, but the question of the day is, what is something that you found out about, like, well after the fact? Like, you learned of it years after everyone else did. I'm talking music, shows, games, you know, a thing that everyone talks about, stuff like that. I've been learning new music things lately. And I've been sharing them with people. Of like, look what I just found. And they're like, Chroma, this has been a thing for at least 10 years. I love that Halo is like a good comfort game too. You can always return to Halo and be like, ah yeah, this is me. This is the comfort food of video games. Good old them good old times. Yes. Worm, I did some weird stuff lately too. I should tell you. Sam Porter was set on fire today. Spoilers. He was set on fire, and then he died, and he came back, and he was on fire, and he died, he came back, and he was on fire. It kind of happened more than a few times, because, you know, plot reasons and because of Kojima. So, it was really cool, and I was having trouble being angry at the bad guy for doing it because it looked really fucking cool. It's one of many crazy things that happened today. I found out that Halo is more than 10 years old now, so it's ancient. Is 10 years like the internet drop off of old versus new? Like, it's new if it's under 10 years, but according to the internet, like, if it's older than 10 years, it's ancient. It's an old. Nom 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 nom. See, you got that cute little bocce emo. I don't got a bocce yet.
Decided to brave the
Halo
wilds
was
and
released since 2007. Oh my god, it isn't old.
like a weight on one's
It isn't old.
It doesn't break yours. Now then, I believe I have orders.
Let me get out my calculadora. 2025 minus 2007
Well, this is very
is
impressive.
18.
Surplus
It's
for one
almost
unemployed
2
with strength
decades
and
old.
vigor.
But it is old enough to drink and be recruited in a draft. Halo can be drafted in the next war. And we still play it. Because it's cool and incredible.
So many orders handled in a single outing.
I'm probably still going to be playing Cyberpunk when I'm an ancient cyber being. You aged like a fine wine. I'm working on it. Nuh-uh. False Higgs was applying aggressive therapy techniques to help Sam with baby trauma. Also, technically true. Higgs was technically using very aggressive therapy techniques, because Higgs is best girl.
Allow me to present you with this. It ought to prove useful.
Another floating carrier. Why does everyone either give me a floating carrier or repair spray? Like every time. They're like, Sam, you're not using a floating carrier. Let me gift one to you so you use it. And then I never use it.
Stay strong and don't let the darkness into your heart.
Too late. My heart is darkness. I am made of emo feelings. I age like grapes. I am now a raisin. One of my favorite things that I put in the Discord and on Blue Sky is like our question of the day was describe yourself as you would describe a building or a house. And I got some really interesting descriptions out of that. Because if you think about yourself architecturally, I think you come up with something different. You analyze yourself a little differently. Here, I'll read the one I got on Blue Sky. A dusty old Victorian-era manor, situated near the edge of a cliff with waves crashing below. Filling the manor are paintings, books, and other works of art that lie there forgotten and fading away with time. The whole manor sits slowly decaying, still and silent. Spooky. Very spooky, but good. Nah, your heart is made of ones and zeros. I think we all know the actual truth, which is I've got a salty heart, like BJ. I've got a Himalayan salt heart. This actually isn't my microreactor. It's a Himalayan salt lamp. It gives me ions. Oh my god, he actually has an order for me. Oh, but it's going the opposite direction that I want to go. Oh, but it's going to a person that I need more stars with, so yeah, we'll do it. Damn it. I want more stars with Ghost Guy and Eastern Coast Guy, so we'll do it. Man, if we're gonna get like random encounters along the road now, though, I'm kind of excited for going from point A to point B too. Like, it's a little annoying if you get attacked and you're like delivering something fragile, but at the same time, it's kind of exciting too. You gotta prepare differently on your trip. You're right, saltwater batteries are a thing. Most of the planet is covered in salt water, so why aren't we using it to power things? Like, we're sitting on a giant battery. Use it to fix, to power things and fix things and to purify it for the drinking water and to have the whales be happy. Is that too much to ask? Apparently. I'm also happy to be driving my own vehicle again. No more of this stealing a random truck on the way. No siree. I've got guns on my truck and cool treads and armor and shit. Ooh, we're on the network and we're next to a creepy thing. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna test out that other thing I wanted to see. Ah, shit, I still have that fucking carrier thing. Go away. Go away. I want to test out the golden people thing, because it didn't work last time. I want to see if it'll work this time. Cover fire on the balloon.
Watch out, Sam. Opening fire.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Here it comes. He's gonna get fucked up any moment now. Any moment. I don't think it worked. Is the game broken? Because both times I've tried to use this attack, it just fucking didn't do anything. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Copy that, worm. Get your food. Get your sleeps. Get food in your stomach. Sit still. Decompress. So happy to see you. Just so I feel better about myself, I'm gonna do this instead. This guy has it coming. Oh shoot, the cannon is still cooling down. They are enemies and they're balloons. They're enemy balloons. Really creepy tar enemy balloons that explode and hurt your face. Plus, if I get one, I get like a ton of them at the same time too. I aim this well. The power of the passage of time and corrode everything electronic near salt water. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, they aren't showing up red on the scanner. Are these friendly balloons after all? Maybe I've misjudged these balloons. Welcome back, nerd. I'm having a good time. Were you here for that crazy battle we had just like before the break? Insufficient materials. Oh no. I've used up all the dust. Oh, I can't shoot them anyways. I highly suggest going back on the VOD later and taking a peek at what happened before we took our break. And I will say the break was about 15-ish minutes ago. We kind of had a big old battle with Higgs. Crazy things happened. Sam was on fire many times in a row. Tomorrow was a badass. And Sam finally went to therapy. Literally, therapy is part of the gameplay. Oh, that's right, I've got my little BT hat. Maybe that's why they won't come attack me. I thought it was only the little Kylo creatures that wouldn't attack me. Maybe it's these big ones too. God damn. I'm learning a lot. Maybe if we just learn to live alongside the BTs, then they won't be our enemies anymore. We have to learn how to coexist. It did the little pop-up like, here's East Fort Knott, but where's the entrance? All the way up here, isn't it? I keep forgetting that I have the little chiral mouse on my head. He just blends in so well. Maybe those like other darkened areas of the map are two more of those things of like, hey, find a loose piece of cargo before you can get a mission over here. I might have to do some more deep exploring later. Ooh, thank you for rainbowifying me. I appreciate that. I like being techno. It's super fun. Says the person who literally captures BT and has them fight for her fun. So here's the other thing. When we took our break and I started thinking about things of like, okay, am I actually ready for the ending or not? I realized that there's still that other large BT that I haven't captured yet. The big old flying one. So I think I need to capture that before I do any endgame things too. Ooh, another color for the choker. You can't just make it red, blue, or gold? You need a whole nother color? Maybe just black. Black goes with everything. They always say like if you can't make it in black, then maybe you shouldn't have made it.
Your willingness to work late. I'm checking your orders now.
Gold is good. Gold is good. Please give me oh, damn it, that's barely any star power, you shit. I went so far for this. I'm starting to get angry at these outposts for not appreciating me more. Alright, I'm going back down south. Pioneer. An assortment of rare flowers. Tempting, but we're gonna not go that way. I really do need to get back onto the mountain. Holy shit, look at the map. These guys are everywhere, actually. I just realized there's little red guys all over the place. The funny thing is the Pioneer is hilarious. Of all of the outposts, he is the most Australian person we've come across. And from what I know of Australia. Whenever he comes to the little camera thing, the hologram, he's like, "Oi, you big old fucker! How you doing today? Hey, here's some materials for you. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, look at that! We're 5 stars. Why can't we be more friends? Sit down here and drink a beer with us, skibbity skirt." He's got so many like slang and isms and things like that. It's crazy. He should have been like the first one we encountered, okay? That would have endeared me far more to the continent than anything else. Look at this. These little fuckers are all over the place. I can't go through a single major hub without running into these guys now. Let me see. Yeah, and then of course the usual bandit areas are being all bandity. Let me see here. The Rainbow Valley doesn't look bad. Oh, no, more guys over here by the mine. More guys over here by Western Knot City. I bet they're hanging out over by the Plate Gate. Plate Gate does look a little weird. Let's just throw them all into the lake. Oh no, my coffin board! Let's dismantle that. Are they up on the mountain too? Oh, yep, there's one up here in the mountain. Jeez, these guys are everywhere. Alright, we're going back south. No more of the shenanigans. We gotta go south and then we gotta go up the fucking mountain because there's adventure things that we need to do. I wish I had a monorail just circling the entirety of Australia, but there's very specific directions that the monorail goes. I am very happy that I can dual-wield guns on my truck now, though. Makes life so much easier. I wish I could put guns on my motorcycle, too. You know, for small orders and quick travel. Maybe that'll be in Death Stranding 3. The ability to mount a giant machine gun to a motorcycle. Ooh, machine gun powered motorcycle. Can we do that? I feel like I'm going really slow though. I normally travel so much faster. What's changed? Did that whole scene with me being on fire eat up all of my chiral dust maybe? I wonder if I can see how much I have. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Oh, wait! I can get on the monorail. You see this one right here? I did finish that one. I can write that down south. Silly me. Tricks are for kids. That'll free up my hands for a little while, too. Gosh darn it, I have missed your voice stream, Mom. Mal, it's good to see you. My lovely Mal. What have you been up to? How you doing? I love your little Vidal emote you got there. Mal loves the cyber creatures, the cyber beings of every shape and size and age. That sounded weird coming out of my mouth. I don't mean it weird. Saying that I don't mean it weird makes it sound more weird. I don't know what to do. It's been hard and I'm still a member of the swarm. Yes, yes. Zerg rush your loved ones with love. Zerg rush your friends with affection and boops and head pats. All right, let me get on the monorail, then we can have a proper discussion, okay? Monorail. We're going down here to the South Fort Knot. Load the vehicle. There we go, South Fort Knot. And then we load the chroma. And then we dispatch, and now we're good. Now my wrists and hands are fine. They're covered in spiders, but I'm fine. Totally great. It's the vet. You know what I didn't check? Oh no. Look at this. I just realized Sam isn't actually wearing his pod anymore. Oh no. I figured he would still carry around the empty pod. If anything, just for a comfort for him. Now I feel terrible. Why did I do that to myself? Anywho's, things have happened. Things have been happening. Let's see. What should I catch you and everyone else up on? Okay, we'll start with the easy thing. Hi. Today's question of the day is, what is something that you've only recently found out about that like everyone else has known about for like a long time? I'm talking music or shows or like a technique to do a thing, or you know, what you got? What you got? Toe fungus. Like you didn't even know it existed? That you could get it? Like, goddamn, everyone else knew I had toe fungus. I never realized it was a thing. Everyone else was looking at my gross toenails and I was like, what? That's just normal, right? I'm sorry, hon. I'm so sorry. I thought peeing on me feet in the shower saved me from it. If anything, I think that makes it worse. It might give you the fungus. It might be the pee plus feet equals fungus. Because your pee is your body getting rid of things it shouldn't have. The only thing that pee helps is when you got like a jellyfish sting or something, I think. Jellyfish are intelligent creature. No, jellyfish aren't intelligent creatures. Octopuses are. See, the one thing that jellyfish knows is that it hates pee. Okay, other thing to catch you up on. Crazy things have happened in the game, and we're super close to the ending. But right now, I'm doing side stuff, because if I do anything main mission-wise, it's gonna end the game before we're done with the game. There's people we need to meet and get more reputation with. There's orders we need to finish. There's roads we need to build. There's even bunkers that we haven't even found yet. So I'm doing what I can now, and well as I'm gonna be doing things off stream and hopefully saving some things for stream that will get us close to the end. But the actual ending will probably not be played until end of next week, or close to the end of next week. Because tomorrow I was really planning on playing the Telltale Games Batman game. I've been waiting really long time on that one, and I really want to play it. Still saves on dishwasher, can't argue otherwise. Yeah, it's nice to just kind of sit on the monorail and, you know, just chat for a while, right? Don't have to operate a vehicle or nothing. It's easier to think when you're not thinking also about steering a vehicle. All right, I've got to go to the Phantom Smith for sure, which means I'm probably going to have to zip line my way the entire way there. Can I fit everything on my back? Kaiju figurine, tar samples. Yes, I can. And if there's anything else that's going to that guy, we're gonna pick it up too. Or that general direction, maybe. Did I not pick this up already? Look for precision tools. Yoink. Put this on my back. Auto arrange. Head out. And then let's see if I can pick up that other one to go into Phantom Smith. Just to maybe we can like top out our star power with him like right now. I've already done this order, but maybe we'll be good. Oh, this is a lot of large packages. Maybe not. Oh, I could use a floating carrier though. Let's do it. There we go. If we don't get 5 stars out of this guy, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Yeah, it's Norman Reedus from Walking Dead. I've recently found out he actually gets a little bit of an attitude if he doesn't have anything in the tank and I ask him to pee. Because part of the mechanic of the game is sometimes you gotta whip it out and pee, and it creates a little holographic mushroom or something. I'm looking around to see if I can find another one. There's usually multiple holographic mushrooms around. There we go, there's one. Okay, so let's go over to here where the crypto bites are. And if he's not ready to pee, he just straight up gives attitude. And he also says something like if I'm too close to a civilization of some sort, like he's like, you think I'm gonna whip it out when there's people around? So, hey Sam, you should go pee.
No, can't do it now. Now's not the best time.
Now's not the best time. He's got nothing in the tank. I should probably give him some hydration, actually. Here, Sam, drink your water. Eat your cryptobites and drink your water.
Oh, that's nasty.
You gotta put fluids in before the fluids come back out. I was facing towards the camera, and then when I pushed the button, he turned away from the camera. It's like ah. There we go. That's all he's got in the tank now. And now I made a little holographic mushroom where I went pee-pee. And next time I pass by there, I'm gonna have extra cryptobites to eat because I peed in that spot. Or something. It is very raw. It's pretty wrong, I will admit. Yeah! I have to go to bed. I'm glad I got to see you get Chroma. You're a gem of the crowded cyberspace. And maybe next time you're here, you can see the new emotes that we got waiting. I got some pretty goddamn cool emotes that we got a sub goal for, so you know, think about that maybe. It's so good to see you as well, Mal. Thank you for popping in and being a good friend. I like that the hover carrier basically goes above the zip line where I'm hanging below. It's pretty much the only way it can kind of work, really. Shoop-de-whoop, there we go. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know already, we've got a cool goal we're doing with subs and donos. That every 8 subs and every $20, you unlock a brand new emote. And they're really cool. And we already got a sub in today, which means you only need 7 subs or $15 to get your new emote. And it's basically my way of saying, hey, thank you for supporting the channel. Here's a reward. You deserve it because you're a good person for supporting. And I'm not even making money either. I'm breaking even on this one because I want you guys to have it as quickly as possible. But I also can't give it away. Give it away now. Okay, do I still gotta go? Yeah, a little more north. A little more up the mountain before we're at the Phantom guy. I think we know that the little coffin symbols in the rest in Sam's room means that that's like how many people we've connected to the chiral network. It could also possibly mean that that's how many people I have 5 stars with, because I have put a lot of outposts at a very high reputation level. Danny Phantom, yeah. We're actually slowly turning Sam Porter into Danny Phantom, technically. We're making him ghostified a little bit. Ow. No. 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 One more. Gimme. Come here. No. Oh. Oh. Tasty. We're almost there. It's a little bit that way, actually. I want to go back and like watch some of those scenes that we had with the doctor.
A visitor. Been waiting for you, buddy.
Because now I feel like it's weird and suspicious. Oh shoot, the other direction. It's weird and suspicious that we've had these scenes with the doctor where she acts like BB is really there. Which makes me think that the game might do a double fake out, right? Of like, oh, BB's dead. And Sam's like, no, BB is alive. And then Dollman's like, no, Lou is definitely dead. Lou and, like, Dollman and Fragile saying, Lou is definitely dead. This is how you're dealing with it. And then another fake out of Mama's on the scene. The motherhood is on the scene. And she goes, if you think Lou is dead, you got another thing coming. Because guess what? The beach fuckery has happened, and I have news for you. The fuckery that happens with the beach means they're not dead, they're just technically alive on the other side.
Hey there.
Sam is gonna be like become a beached person, a beached thing, in order to be with Lou. Or maybe he'll get like beach powers like Tomorrow has, and like become super acrobatic badass. Apparently, if you are born and live on the other side, on the afterlife in the beach, you get badass like kung fu powers. You've exited the Matrix, and now you know kung fu. There we go. That better give me full stars. Come on, that was a lot of cargo. I even used a floating carrier for you. You should be super proud of me. S rank 2.
Is all this cargo just for little?
I know kung fu. So close! So close! You see that? You see that? It's just a little bitty hair away from full. Alright, let's see if he's got like a fetch quest or something for us, because this is stupid. Come on. Chroma Fu is just me like insulting myself until you feel bad about yourself enough to admit defeat. It's like, I can't fight this person. She's already beating herself up enough.
You're too kind. Good luck out there, and come back soon.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Order completed. Well done.
I can't wait to do the next adventurer mission, though. Oh, mission going over to the Ghost Hunter. Damn. I want to do all the missions for the Ghost Hunter. That's the one, like, I'm super excited for Ghost Hunter. I'm super excited for Adventurer. These other guys can kind of fuck off, like, but, man. I want these other ones. All right, this one is recover valuable stuff. I think we'll do this one. No, that's gonna be hard to traverse. I don't think we can do that one. Damn it. I think we'll just have to keep an eye out for loose cargo for this guy along the way. Because we really have got to get over to the Adventurer next. With the stuff that we have and the stuff we need to do. This one is a recovery mission also. High energy emergency rations. Did I pick those up yet? Is it in my cargo? I did not. Shit. I think I have a zip line close by. Alright, we'll go to the observatory and then we'll zip line over here, grab that, come back to Phantom, pick up the extra one, go to Adventurer, and then hopefully be 5 stars with this guy too. And then getting a bonked for talking shit about yourself. Exactly. See, I've got the little floating carrier here for a reason now. We're actually using it. Alright, up we get. Oh, this means I actually have to put my mask back on, too. So, you know, I can breathe in the mountain. Okay, going up the mountain requires going this way. I'm so glad you guys are just hanging out with me today. This has been so fun. We're on just about 7 hours of stream. This is definitely one of my longer ones. And the cool things have happened, but at the same time, it's also been a really just let's hang out and chill kind of stream, and I kind of like that too. I like just being all chatty, catching up with you, talking silly things. If you're like waiting around for crazy stuff to happen, I want you to just stop right now and get some sleep, okay? Because I care about you and I want you to take care of yourself. This goes that way. Yes, I think I need to go that way. In the end, rest is the more important thing than hanging out with friends, okay? Because I'm the kind of friend that I'm going to get angry at you if you don't take care of yourself. I don't think I can go as long as, like, say, someone like Dazzy can. Where it's just like, I'm going to stream for 12 hours like it's nothing. I don't think so. I try to push hard, but, you know, I don't think I can push that hard. Okay, do I have to walk it? There is a zip line right here. So there's a chance I can get up there from, like, over here. Okay, I know what I must do. And this is why she gets angry at me a lot. Yes, yes. Because it's hard for you to sleep in general, and it's hard for you to stay asleep, too. And it's hard for you to eat. And I want you to take good care of yourself, but I also know that you got health things where it's harder for you to take care of yourself. So I also can't yell at you because the health things are part of the reason. Like, God damn it, why can't all of my friends be just 100% happy and healthy all of the time? So pretty. It's nice to be in a pretty snow-covered area and not feel the cold. Structure dismantled by a considerate BT. What? What structure did I dismantle, and why did a considerate BT dismantle it? What? Okay, I need to get across this valley to the next zip line, which is like down here. And then that one should take me like up there. Or maybe I'm just gonna have to hoof it. I might just have to hoof it for this, because this next close, this one's up here. I was hoping this one would take me like over to here, like that.
Delivery route finalized.
And then this one, maybe like down here. Let's just draw a line going this way to where I'm at.
Delivery route finalized.
Is this nope, that's a transponder. Okay. We'll see if this one will take me up there, and if it won't, then we'll just have to walk. I'm gonna run full bore down this hill, but there's thick snow, so I can't exactly run full bore. I probably should have gotten to that cargo rocket launcher thing. Too late now. So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, what you're mine, there's no going back. Nah, I don't like Katy Perry as much as I like my Gaga. I love my Gaga. You do always play with magic. You should know what you're fine for. Baby, do you dare to do this? You're quite a magical being too. You generally create magic, and you are magical, and you sense of the magic, and you do of the magic, and the magic of the things. I keep scanning because it's a whiteout conditions, and I don't want to lose my dotted line thing. It's over there to my left. We're almost to the first zip line I wanted to try. I wanna roll with him, a hard pair we will be. A little gambling is fun with me. I love it. Just with those two lines, it proves that Gaga is the actual songwriter, the superior songwriter over Perry, who's generally, I think, a song lyric purchaser. Like, she's a good performer. She's sexy as hell. She's a good song performer. But when it comes to overall full package of artiste, Gaga is above and beyond the Perry, okay? Compare Dark Horse to Poker Face, and it's just no contest. Where's that goddamn zip line? There you are, I see you. We're almost there. And now I see a truck down there I could have used. Watch that flying BT is probably gonna like try to attack me while I'm trying to get to this stupid zip line. Before I even get to the zip line, it's gonna be like, ah, you thought you were fine. Fucking thought, bitch. You can't never escape me. I'm gonna be like, yep, I did think. I thought I could get away from you. But here you are, bothering me again. No one competes with Weird Al Yankovic, right? Right? I've actually seen like live interview things happen, like radio shows and podcasts and things like that, like little clips of things like that where they'll throw at him. This is a thing that happens all the time for Weird Al, which is people will throw at him like a, haha, I bet you can't do a parody of this thing, because like it's impossible, right? No way you could parody like this line. And then he instantly like throws out 5-10 suggestions for how that line could be in a parody. That's why he is the parody song king. He is so good at his specific craft that no matter what you give him, he knows exactly what to do with it. You think it's just goofy things like, oh, I'm gonna make fart sounds and accordion sounds and talk about eating foods. Eat it. That's not the thing. Lord, there's a lot more to it. I think I finished my art. You can look at it later after stream. I will definitely take a peek. There's a couple of things that's been posted in the Discord I've been told I need to take a look at, and I will definitely do so afterwards. I'm super curious how it turned out. I love that we get a little like show and tell kind of a thing. See, there it is. It's probably that right there. It's gonna be like halfway down this steep fucking mountain. Yep. High energy emergency rations that the adventurer left on the side of the mountain. God damn it. This is why he keeps, like, losing himself up the mountain. Is he's leaving his rations all over the place. Okay, there's that one over there. There's, like, one over here. Maybe it's better to get the one over here first. This one seems closer. I'm clenching my butt. I am scared of falling. Oh, they're equidistant, it looks like. My glasses are red because I couldn't figure out where to put red. Do you always put red in your drawings, in your art of you? Maybe that's something I just never put 2 and 2 together over. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, your eyes are technically red. That still counts. There we go. All right, got the first one. Oh shoot, is it 3? I think that said times 3. That means I've got a whole nother one to find somewhere off on this mountainside. Cliffside. God damn it. Oh, is that it? Yes, it is. It's almost like it was meant to be picked up in this order. I imagine you, like you talk like you're a cat all the time, but I can totally see you as like a rabbit. One of those like white-haired rabbits with the blood red eyes. Have you ever seen those? They look both creepy and cute at the same time. You have cat tendencies, but more of a bunny rabbit look. Maybe Juice Bun can raise you. Our chat friend Juice Bun has their own little bunny.
That's the last of the cargo.
There's a thing I used to do is singing bunny hop. Really? Really? I can see that. I can see it. All right. Climb back up the mountain to that zip line, or climb down the mountain to that zip line. Okay, this one seems slightly closer. Look at how Sam climbs when it's really steep. He just crawls. It's all fours to try to get up this surface. I need to make him hydrate too. He's exerting a lot of energy. Speaking of exerting energy, I think I'm actually close to done myself. I want to try to get the adventurer missions here done. But my pizza didn't fill me up as much as I was hoping, unfortunately. So we might need to call it a lot sooner than I really wanted to. Because I don't want to push myself to the point of no return either. I want to have energy for tomorrow. Because we do still have Batman to play. And as far as I understand, I don't think we're doing life and death things right now in Death Stranding. Not yet. I got some road building to do. I've got some stars to raise, to gain with reputation. Zipline looks closer, proceeds to go further away from zipline. Next one I'm gonna do is gonna have bunny rabbit ears because you. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Alex with the rabbit ears. Yes. Oh, I can't wait. That's gonna look so cute. Ah, there we go. All right, off to the adventurer. I need to go down and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Oh, you don't have to try. You always look adorable. Damn it, this is the one that doesn't connect to anything. Alright, what if I walk to the other side of the mountain? What if I go to, like, this side over here? I thought I had one on this side. Am I mistaken? Darn other people not placing their zip lines properly. I'm gonna have to rectify this. We've got some breaks in the zip line lines, the zip line routes. There's some dead ends on our zip line routes. All right, we'll just go this way, because this is generally the way we're supposed to go anyways. That might be true, but a girl could dream that she could make herself prettier, yes. Like, we always want to be, like, prettier or more handsome than we feel we are. But don't forget that other people view you as much prettier than you view yourself. There's a lot more to be adored there than you might realize. All right, right over here. It's where we need to be. And then we'll zip line the rest of the way, I believe. I was thinking I was gonna do one more adventurer route before we call it, and I might still. I just want to see, you know, see if maybe we can get 5 stars for adventurer on stream. That would be good. Because this silly bean, it keeps getting lost. I'm just wondering what happens if we get 5 stars with him. Like, does he finally stay home? Maybe he finally realizes the error of his ways and stays home with his son and stop leaving the house to go get milk and cigarettes. And a secret I always do with my art, there's always a little cat in the art. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. I love it. Where is the zipline? There you are. I was looking for you. Where have you been, zipline? I've been worried, sick, you know, over you. At the same time, my signature has a cat in it too. So whether you put it in the art or in the signature, there's always at least one cat. But like many cats, if you see one cat, there's probably another cat. Especially out and about in the wild. There's rarely just a singular cat. Alright, if I go this way... Hold on, let me make sure I'm going the correct way. Because I don't think I am. No, I need to be on this superhighway over here on this side. Which means... Actually, I need to backtrack slightly. The other superhighway going this way. See, it's impossible to go up and over every single ridge. There's no direct line from one thing to the next, unfortunately. They've engineered the mountain really well, where if you wanted to zip line a complete circuit, it's near impossible. So you have to go like forward and then back and then forward and then back a few times in order to actually get to the spot you want to get to. Like this one right here. I need to be on, there we go. This is one of the few up and over zip lines I have. The rest of them are literally on top of a ridge, like here. Because that's the only way to get certain things from either side to connect. Otherwise it does the whole, oh, there's something in the way, I can't go that way, Alright, now I should be getting on the adventure superhighway going this way, right? This way, down this way. And I think it'll loop down here. Okay. Yes. Look at that. It looks like the moon exploded or something. That looks like a special kind of like nebula that you can only see in like fancy pictures out from NASA. What kind of astral event was that in the Death Stranding? Because it looks like a giant moth or angel wings or something. Just lit up in the sky. Very Evangelion-esque feeling thing. I'll be back because it's so hot. I'm gonna go grab ice cream. Copy that. No worries. Please eat your ice cream. And enjoy it. I'm getting pretty hot and wore out as well. Alright, are we there yet? Are we there yet? We're there yet? Almost. A little bit this way, baby. I hope it's this one. I might have just picked the wrong one. Nope, that's the right one. This spot on the mountain, it's hard to tell because it's almost always foggy. The adventurer lives in a very hard to get to spot, even with zip lines. So bringing any cargo this way is a bit of a chore. So he better appreciate it. Gosh darn it. He's practically on ground level, but it's harder to get to him on ground level than it is through the mountain, weirdly enough. Because it's on the side of Australia that I don't have a lot built up yet. The fact that that astral event is directly above the weird building area that I haven't even gotten to go to yet makes me extra suspicious of it. There's, you know, the episode of Evangelion where, like, one of the angels that comes down for the apocalypse is this giant flat thing that just covers everything. That's the vibes that this little astral thing is giving me. It's like, it's not just a pretty cool star thing. It looks like it's a big, giant, flat angel that's gonna cover an area and destroy it. Just eliminate anything in its path is the vibe I'm getting, honestly. But maybe that's just me. That's my imagination going wild. Wait, how many stars am I at before? Okay, we need almost 1.5 stars. I doubt we'll get there with this, but let's see. I should have brought more. Should have brought more stuff. I do have that hover carrier after all. What's your favorite ice cream? I really like cookie dough. I really like Ben & Jerry's everything but the... I think my favorite though is like when I go to Dairy Queen and I get the Snickers Blizzard with chocolate ice cream and Snickers. I usually like candy in my ice cream.
Very impressive.
There's also the unicorn ice cream from Walmart that tastes like cake batter, which is really cool. No, I think I like the Snickers ice cream more. Yeah. Chocolate on chocolate. Oh, we did so good with it, but not enough. Okay. So I'll work on this reputation off stream as well. Darn it.
I'm not fond of traveling at night myself. Do try to stay safe.
Hey, I'm glad you're feeling better, Mr. Adventurer.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, how are we doing? Let me see. Orders. We actually cleared out the immediate orders I have. Cargo. Got a couple things for that dude. Uglier Elon Musk dude. Okay, that's probably as good as we're gonna get with my level of energy currently. Look at this. This save over here is... Here, I'm gonna scooch it up a little bit. There. Like this. This save here is Sam Porter dealing with the loss of Lou, finally. Finally facing it and realizing what his reality is shattered. This save directly above me is before that, before we got set on fire. And then the save above there is, okay, I've been set on fire, but what hurts more is Lou not being here. And then this save is, I'm going to ignore my emotional problems and just delve into work. I guess you were away when I was literally being set on fire. Yeah. Higgs used his guitar / now we know it's an electrical flamethrower thing, and he had a special fire, and I kept dying to fire over and over again. It was really cool looking and probably traumatic and sad and angry-fying, but also it was kind of cool looking. I was kicking myself afterwards. I was like, that was probably like a really emotional moment, and you didn't react like emotional. Instead, you reacted like a spastic toddler, Chroma. It's like, ooh, look at the shiny objects. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. Alrighty, so yes, we shall call... I did save it just now, right? Yes? Yes. Okay, so yeah, that's where we'll call it for the night. Because I do need to actually get some rest before tomorrow as well. Oh my goodness, we went through a lot today. Like, if you look at the list of missions that we did, quantity-wise, it wasn't a lot. Quantity-wise, we could have done much more, but actual what we accomplished-wise, it was, we moved mountains, quite literally. The pain in my wrists is evidence enough of that. So yeah, approximately 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, we're going to be playing the Batman Telltale games. We're going to start on that. And then we'll see what happens, right? Again, I've got a big old pile of loose games that have been gifted to me, that I've gotten on sale, that you know, just look shiny. Some DLCs I want to show off, things like that. So we've got things to do, and we're gonna get back to being a variety stream. And I'm gonna try to space it out so we get a little bit of everything, okay? Oh yeah, you can do something before we go. I got to figure out where our raid target is going to be after all as well. Talking away, I don't know what to say. Said anyway. Today's another day to find you. Shine away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take. Oh, a favorite song you have. Ooh. Okay, question. Would you rather me pick a favorite song, or would you rather me actually try to karaoke that one I mentioned earlier, the Volbeat song? Because I haven't practiced that one at all, but it might be funny. Or we could pick something that I actually am comfortable and ready to do. Honestly, I want to hear you sing, so your choice. Let's see. We're gonna go the other direction. I've got an idea. Instead of singing a song that could possibly be a Satanist worshiper song, I'm going to sing a song about angels. Let's see here. Let me full screen it. I'm ready in a moment. You don't even have to spend your channel points, okay? We'll just do it because it's fun. pausing the music. There we go. Let's see how I can do with this. Sing it if you know it. I fucked it up way too much. I can't do it. I can't. Not good. I think my voice is kind of a little bit wore out maybe too. You know what? I feel bad though. I could try one I know I'm a little bit better with, but I don't know. You know what? No, I should let my voice rest. I put it through a lot today. Sorry. I am. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I can push myself a little bit. I forgot how fast like the rap portions are in that one. Okay, I think where we're gonna go is Who was our friend who raided in, or not raided in, who stopped in like super early in the stream? She said that they were about to go start streaming. I'm looking on my list here. I don't think it was Sweets. It wasn't Sasha. Maybe she's ended her stream already. I don't see her on my follow list. Shoot. It was like Sweet or something along those lines. Sweet someone.
Let's see.
There we go. Okay, we're just gonna go to a friendo instead. A closer friendo. Oh, I think I found. Okay, how are we feeling? Daddy Saints is playing American Truck Simulator with Aislinn. Both are good friendos. Or we go to a newer friendo, Craving, who is currently playing Last of Us, but they are a no camera, no VTuber person streamer. You know what, now that I say that out loud, Daddy would be a better raid target. Because they keep popping in and they're a good bean. And Truck Simulator is funny. We'll raid into Daddy. I do want to thank you, Soviet, for raiding in today, as well as Danelle Cod for following, and Pug Jody for your 300 biddies, and Parasitas for your resub. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really hope you had a lot of fun. I had a fucking blast. It was great. It was fucking great. There we go. Let's put on some outro music too. When we raid to Daddy, let's say, hey, how's it truckin', bro? And use your favorite emote. There, copy paste that message. When you do a message like that, it supports my stream and it supports his stream at the same time. So please make sure you do that right away when you arrive, so that Daddy knows where you came from, and it shows up on Twitch's side of things that you're a viewer, you're an active viewer or some shit, okay? Okay, time to rest my weary joints and bones. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me today. I cannot wait to see you again soon. And I will see you later, cyberpunks. Goodbye, goodbye. Listen to the cool music. Bye-bye.